off. So let me give you the breakdown of streaming for me. Generally, I wake up about 7 a.m. every day. So when y'all see me streaming at 2 a.m., nigga, I'm pushing it. 3 a.m., we tweaking. Anytime after that, I'm probably just a shell of a body. Okay? I wake up about today. I woke up at 6 o'clock. I have an early day. Today's Tuesday. If you guys don't know, usually I have to do a lot of shit before noon, and I feel like the streamer whole lifestyle is kind of like streaming late, waking up late, but it's impossible for me to be not active at around 7, 8 o'clock. So it's fucked up my streaming a little bit. Anyway, by the way, y'all did witness me drink alcohol at 7 a.m. It's 7 a.m. right now? There we go. Regardless, welcome to everybody who's joined the stream. We should have everybody on here. Bunch of things to do. Bunch of things to say. I'm sorry I didn't stream the YNW Melly trial. I was trying to give you the recap yesterday. That's why I was going to go late. Because in reality, it was a weird day yesterday because the judge made a ruling that favored YNW Melly, that the detective that was called Danny Polo, I still don't think that's his name. He had to like hide his face or whatever the case is, but he was forced to testify without a mask in open court, and not too sure if, I still don't even think that the cameras captured it, but it was going to be a weird day of coverage. So I apologize for anybody who expected me to be live yesterday. I should have, but it was a little weird. Also, I had to move around a little bit. Second of all, I'm going to apologize today in advance. If you're wondering, why act streaming at 7 a.m.? Well, once I realized I wasn't streaming last night, I went to sleep. And I went to sleep that I could get up right now to at least stream for 5 hours. And I won't count the intro time, but we'll stream for 5 hours. I do have to leave a little bit earlier today because I know we're going to get to the YNW Melly shit. I have to leave a little bit earlier today because I have been summoned. And I'll be doing the Joe Budden podcast today. And I think it'd be a great episode. It's a lot of people talking shit. Be a great episode. But I'll be doing the Joe Budden podcast later today. So I apologize if I have to leave before the normal time I would leave, okay? So I got to hit Joe Budden today. Tomorrow I should be regular. The day after I should be regular. I do have an interview with some Philly dude. Too rare. I'll get that done. But I don't know if you guys realize streaming is really up there on the importance level for me. Obviously I love my podcasts off the record, but I tell everybody I'm in business with. It's academics, man. So it's like, if we're going to be in business, I'm going to always make sure y'all good, but y'all can't have me on no schedule like no fucking worker. So it is what it is. So that's my schedule coming up for the next few days. I got Joe Budden today. I think I got Too Rare tomorrow or the day after, but that won't fuck with streaming. I have some other business meetings, but we're good otherwise. Okay? What are y'all saying in Twitch? Hold on. What? Why everybody saying life? Life what? Yeah, so I'm just being honest with y'all with like exactly what y'all could expect, okay? Will I be with Queen's Flip? I've never met Queen's Flip. I'm showing up to Joe Budden's podcast today. Joe called me a few days ago. He said, Joe my mans. And let me tell you this. Joe my mans. Straight up. Let's talk Ruri, bro. Like, we're not talking Ruri, bro. Bro, I wouldn't even clown Ruri for his sales because Ruri never had an audience. So, what the fuck are we talking about? Let me just say this. If Joe calls me, let me be very honest with you. And by the way, yes, it's for anybody who's watching this later in the future or whenever. This is 7:36 a.m. on the East Coast. And yes, I am off that Migos. I finished that bottle. I got another one upstairs. I might go get it. I'm very honest, but this liquor gonna get me talking some shit I never talked. Oh, and by the way, we could kill that Drake shit. I hit Drake. Remember I hit that nigga in April, trying to see what's up with the tickets. Nigga never hit me back. Never seen that before. Me and him usually talk frequently. Bro, I just hit that nigga saying, bro, I don't know if like you thought I was begging you or some shit. I bought all my tickets. It's gonna be me and 10 niggas in there. We got great tickets. I'm gonna be at all your Barclays shows, all your nigga. I spent $30,000. I don't care. If a nigga ain't trying to give me free tickets or whatever, I'm good. I bought it. Don't care. I like you as a musician. Let's just keep it as that. We don't gotta be talking about that shit. What else? Oh. Again, some people ask, why do I drink? Ack only entertaining when he drinks. No, Ack's entertaining when he's honest. So I'll also bring this in. In reality, Joe hit me 2 days ago. I'm at the pet store getting some food for Pluto. He's like, yo, Ack, what's up, man? It's like, I know you seen a lot of shit. Niggas kind of trying to deal with you a little type of way. You don't got nothing to say. So, Joe, I love everybody. I respect everybody. We should chill, Anyway, he said, yo, Ack, I did your podcast. He's like, when are you going to come do mine? I said, anytime. And I want to just stay on that because again, call it what y'all want. Maybe I'm drunk. Whack 100 connected me with Gillian Wallow. Hit me up. Yo, Ack, you want to do a podcast with you? Blah, blah, blah. Where you be at? I'm in North Jersey. I got my headquarters in Jersey City. I bet, whatever. Can we use the space? Can we come? Yeah, of course. 2 days of communication, thanks to Whack. Me, Gillian Wallow did a podcast. I just keep it 100. It's been 7 months. I've been trying to get them on my podcast. Charlemagne. Back in the day, something going on with me and Joe. Yo, Ack, pop up. Nigga, I'm on a show with Joe. Let's do it. Brilliant. And I gotta do it. I had a podcast done for 2 years. Yo, Charlemagne, when you free? Keeping it a beat with y'all niggas. I don't care. So that's why when Joe invites me, I always go. Because when I invite Joe, he always comes. When Vlad invites me, I go. You know why? It's loyalty. When I invite Vlad, he comes. So somebody say I care. Of course I care. Because I look at all these niggas. Of course I care. Don't take nothing I'm saying that I don't care. I'm telling y'all the truth. I see Charlemagne with a hater that he signed, but I can't get him on my podcast. I've been begging him for like a year. Whenever you free, bro. Whenever. I've been on Andrew Schultz twice. Now I feel away. Facts. Nigga, Joe came, did my podcast. He said, yo, hey, take out that 10 minutes because he had said some shit, but like he ain't really, like, y'all was going to tweak out. He said, I just take that out. I got to go do my AM show. I'm going to come back again and do your podcast again. Real nigga shit. I'm by loyalty. Act don't need none of y'all niggas. I'm by loyalty. Whoever's loyal to me, I'm loyal to y'all. Bet. Joe asked me to come through today. Nigga, of course I'm there. Nigga, I say, yo, I told him. So that's why I'm apologizing for the stream. Nigga, I'm cutting the shit off at a certain time. I told Joe I'm going to be available for you all day. You know why? When a nigga popped up on me, he was available all day. We always been available with each other all day. Bruh, some of these things I can't even, I'm like, all right, bro, y'all got it, man. Y'all Hollywood, y'all got it. We gonna keep a bean. I post every podcast clip. Yo, can I get you on my podcast? We talk about it. I bet. But I don't be beasting on off the record, in reality. Y'all know this. Like, with all due respect, and like, I don't care if Spotify see this. My nigga, I'm academics at the end of the day, my nigga. Like, y'all gave me a hefty contract, but I'm getting that money elsewhere too. Bro, I'm moving around. Nigga, I just signed a big ass stream. Nigga, I'm moving around as a brand of academics. I'm not going to deliver y'all bullshit. We could extend the contract. We could do whatever with it. But y'all not going to put me on some rat on a wheel shit. Nigga, I'm going to move how I want to move. Facts. So, I know sometimes, because I hear people like, yo, Ack, you neglect your podcast. Man, I ain't like, nigga, I've been making millions off media before a podcast. I love podcasting, but I'm not going to put out bullshit just to say I did it. I'd rather go a week or two without an episode. I'm good. Spotify probably don't want to hear that, but it is what it is, my nigga. Like, nigga, you signed academics. I'm sorry to say. You didn't sign the podcast of academics. You signed academics. And academics is whoever and whatever in the space. So, you know, it is what it is. I dropped off that Dirk episode. I gave him like Annalie Chopper. Took a week off. Nigga, I'll be good. And that's for anybody who do business with me. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even trying to put their business out there. This is before shit got left with us. Shout out to Alex, Young Boy's manager. That's how they do business too. My nigga, like, you gonna have to work with the creative's schedule, his mindset, his vision, his curation. If you think you finna have a nigga on some wild schedule where he just have to pump out content like a slave, yeah, the contract says certain shit gotta come out. It will come out. But the time on when you want it to come out, especially if they can't produce quality up to that level, is gonna be a little bit skewed. So, you know, and by the way, that wasn't an indictment on Spotify. They've been very cool with it. They know what it is. You're dealing with Ack. It is what it is. You feel me? You're dealing with Ack. It is what it is. So I send love to my Spotify people, and they've been amazing. But as I said, later today, I'm about to do if you just joined on like YouTube or whatever, like I'm about to do Joe's podcast. So like we're gonna be a little bit early on everything. Just keeping a bean with y'all. Man, Joe the only nigga in the podcast space. Listen, I always told you niggas don't really invite me to shit. But if a nigga invite me to some shit, I show up tomorrow. When I invite niggas to shit, they give me the runaround. Yo, holla at me after this date. I'm like, all right, y'all got it. Y'all got it. I don't like, and I'll go into the future with this. Let's not communicate personally if we not on the same type of respect. If you ask me to come somewhere, do something, do your event, do your show, if you're not finna do my shit, please don't even talk about it. Real talk. And I'm gonna even be honest. Some producer reached out to me. Nigga, everybody know I look up to Charlamagne. Nigga, some nigga reached out. Nigga, I did Brilliant Idiots. I'm old. Nigga, I did Breakfast Club. Some nigga reached out to me for hell of a week. Nigga, I can't even get Charlamagne on my podcast. Nigga, fuck that. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not about to do no hell of a week or some dumb shit like you. Come on, bro. We gonna have mutual respect for each other. Ain't no nigga little nigga me in this bitch. Period. Somebody tell me my feelings today? Nigga, you can say whatever you want, nigga. I'm gonna tell the truth. If I do 10 things you ask and I ask you for one, you can't do it. Nigga, we ain't fucking with each other. Fuck that. Or it might not even be that, but you can't ask me for shit no more. If I ask you for 10 things and I ask you, you ask me for 10 things, I'll oblige. I ask you for one, I can't get it. All right, we good, nigga. Straight up. If loyalty don't work two ways, and then, by the way, I don't know who be having beef with who. That ain't none of my issues because I don't be beefing with at least those type of niggas. I don't be beefing with them. I'm just telling y'all in a sense of, I ain't gonna lie, I do feel a way. I feel a way that the only nigga in the media that I could ask to come on my podcast and he'll do it. We ain't gonna count Adam. Adam cool. But Adam was on West Coast. Me and Vlad swap. Me and Joe swap. All these other niggas, they be just like, yo, you come do our shit, we'll holler at you. Y'all ain't about to little nigga me no more. So I like talking in the public. We all can talk in the public, so it is what it is. And everybody know, Act don't take nothing back. Act amplify. He never de-escalate. So y'all go ask these other niggas, why Act did your podcast? Why you never did his? Ask every nigga that. Why Act did your shit? You never did his shit. Ever. Did he ask? Oh, he's just not pressing it. But he looking at you weird because he like, damn, I thought you respected me just like I respected you when I jumped. I probably canceled shit. I probably moved shit around to do your shit. Why you not fucking with me like that? All right, bet. Let it be. That's what Pac said, right? Y'all got no love for us? Let it be, nigga. All right, bet. My bad. Yo, we're probably gonna hop into some hip hop shit. I gotta do a timeline on what we're gonna do today. By the way, this is 7 a.m. drinking. I don't give a fuck. And by the way, we're not taking on the back. We're gonna get to some YNW Melly. We gotta get to some JT and Uzi shit. We gotta get to some Offset and Cardi B shit. We gotta get to what else am I missing? Bruh, I ain't never said fuck Charlamagne. That's a guy who I look up to. I'm just telling y'all, if we all gonna keep it 100, because I like keeping it 100, and when you asking me why I look at shit weird, yeah, you just brought an old hate on your podcast, and you did his podcast. I get you signed him, but a nigga who been, I was talking to Joe, like even on the phone, I said, Joe, I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, I said, I don't even know if niggas care about that list that came out, but like, nigga, the way I was talking about the list, nigga, I basically had Charlamagne in one. I put him number one. Nigga, I'm trying to put myself down and make these niggas feel good. Because in reality, I got so much respect for them. Like, nah. They put me number 2, nigga. Nigga, I was just happy to be on the list. I'm like, nah. You should put this guy over here. Man, all along, it's like I'm like delusional. I'm like, man, these niggas ain't looking at you like how you looking at them. That's the facts. And it's not a Charlamagne thing. I'm saying this for everybody. I don't want none of y'all podcast media niggas. Do not reach out. Yo, we doing favor for favor. Facts. I don't fuck with you. I done made 20 plus million by myself. I do not care about y'all. If you ask me for something, tell me what you're bringing in advance. I don't give a fuck. All this looking up to shit, got nigga feeling like, oh, okay, you paying homage, but then nigga shitting up. Nah, fuck that. Real rap. Fuck that. Oh, we gotta talk about Boosie at the BET Awards. Boosie wasn't even wildin' though. Look at y'all talking about crash out. Nah, nigga, I just had to get on my chest. I ain't gonna lie to you. It ain't sit right with me. It ain't sit right that I've been scheduling with some people for a year. Then I've been asking another nigga for like mad long, but he got a hater on his shit. I'm looking like, oh, we not showing love. It's not mutual over here. If it's not mutual, just say this shit. But we not finna do the not mutual shit in private because I was a nigga who was a fan of everybody, including Joe. I was a nigga who was a fan of y'all before I got in this. At this point, I'm looking like, man, if niggas don't respect what I got going on, man, fuck what y'all got going on too. It really ain't like that, but I ain't ducking no smoke from nobody. We could all get into it. Yo, WAP 2324, fuck you, nigga. He say, yo, act. Yeah, you ain't sitting right with me neither. Nah, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. We got a This was sponsored by the Casamigos this morning at 8 a.m. Yeah, I just want to know. I don't even want Charlamagne to even have no conversation with no more haters about me without him addressing why he ain't been on my podcast. When I did Brilliant Idiots, like years ago. When I did Breakfast Club months ago. By the way, over 1 million views, both of them. You see, the difference with like shows, that's why I knew this shit was going to happen. Nigga, I did show say, yo, let me know. Nigga, I'm going to do your shit. Nigga, he been done it. I think he did like once or twice. I don't know, whatever it is. But at least reciprocity. You feel me? Probably fucked up that word. Alcohol's a hell of a drug. Now I don't give a fuck about nothing. Y'all niggas can take it however you want. And also, I feel y'all could print it, do anything with it. Nigga, I feel a way that Gillian Wallow ain't been on my shit either. The fuck? Nigga, y'all use my studio. It wasn't that hard once Wack connected the numbers. I said, yo, come here, do this. Y'all can shoot my shit. We could record it for you. Whatever. All right, nigga, I don't care how big y'all think y'all are now, nigga. It's a swap. Like, what's up? Okay, I'm gonna wait till All-Star game. Okay, I'm gonna wait till this. Okay, y'all free? Okay. Are y'all ever gonna be? Man, I see them interviewing bum-ass niggas. I'm like, man, this is crazy. So to keep it real, man, I don't give a fuck what niggas say. I'm always get what I done made my millions off of this shit already. I use this platform to get shit off my chest. And if I said it, nigga, it was on my chest. It was on my heart. It was on my mind. I ain't never lie. And niggas ain't got nothing to say to that. And if they don't got nothing to say to it, we gonna just keep those relationships like that because I ain't never need nobody. All right? Let's keep it moving. And there's a few more niggas who I ain't with the weird shit, period. Yo, nigga said the unmasked cop sitting. Yo, I don't think they showed the unmasked cop. They said the unmasked cop sitting on the YNW Melly case is DJ Vlad. No, nigga. Apparently that nigga is like half Spanish. Yo, Drake is fake as hell. I ain't even gonna lie. Drake, I love you, bro, but you fake, bro. Drake fake. I ain't gonna hold it. Bro, I'm on one, bro. Nigga, I swear to, I would never put on God. This is what I'm talking about. I messaged Drake in April. Today, I'm telling you, I'm off. I don't know what in that Casamigos bottle. I was just like, fuck it, bro. I messaged a nigga. I said, bro, I bought my tickets. Nigga. I bought like tens of thousands of tickets to your concert. You know what? He gonna message me right now? I swear. I would have got you straight. My nigga, you had 3 months. What? I bought. Yo, I tell you about this industry shit. I swear. Yo, by the way, I know I could ask 21 Savage. That's my guy. Bro, this ain't 20. Nigga, I'm going for. Nigga, I talked to 21, my friend, about how much I like Drake. Bro, that's some sucker shit like, yo, bro, give me some tickets. I swear. This industry shit is ridiculous, gang. That's fake. I'm sorry. I love his music. That's fake. I'm sorry. Fake. I'm sorry. Fake. I'm sorry. Nigga said I would have got. Nigga. I was planning. I ain't gonna lie. Well, should tell you this too. So my mom want to go on a vacation. So I was checking, like, she want to go. I ain't gonna tell you where. So I'm checking the dates, and then the dates kind of coincide with when Drake was performing. I'm like, damn, I wanted to kind of go with my mom. Like, we ain't been on vacation in a long time. I'm like, damn, I gotta go to Drake concert. So I made a decision. I'm like, yo, for a couple days of that concert, I just bought the tickets. You feel me? Because I got to see the concert. I ain't see that nigga. And I told him, too, in his text. I'll read the text what I sent him. I sent him like 10 minutes ago. It's crazy. Like, nigga, I sent you a text from April. No response. I sent you a text 10 minutes ago. You responded. How that shit work? I don't get it. This is bewildering to me. Nigga, again, what y'all all gonna kill me for is that act keeps it real. I don't care. It was never about the money. It was just like, never, fuck it. Move on. All right. Where are we starting? Melly. Hold on. We're gonna start with YNW and Melly, honestly. Let me see. Ooh, that's the shit right there. Hold on. Okay. So, from what I was told, this is what I was told. The guy who was the cooperant, not cooperant, but the cop who's undercover, his face is never shown on the stream, which has to make sense, right? Like, yo, y'all can't videotape his face to put it out in the public. They probably ask certain people to leave, whatever the case is. But they're definitely talking about, let me see. Yep, but they're going to still talk about the case. So anyway, you're not going to see his face because I know some people are like really inquiring, like, what does he look like? Like, to keep it real, the nigga name is Danny Polo. If we were going to say it was somebody famous, I think a lot of people assume it was 6ix9ine. You know what I mean? It's not 6ix9ine. Regardless, I understand his need for like safety because like shit, I'm not sure if y'all letting a guy like this who talks like this get into y'all gangs or y'all selling product to them. But damn, you know, he's trying to protect himself and also his family. Anyway, they did get into a bunch of messages. And by the way, I put some of the stuff on Instagram yesterday. According to what the prosecutors are now going with, which y'all got to tell me if y'all think this is true, Melly killed his 2 best friends to join a gang? Somebody says, talk about young boy getting mentioned in court. I think it will be mentioned here. So hold on. Just give me a second. I'm going to have to skip through a lot. So this is yesterday's recap. We did not watch it at all.
And are you think you'd be able to follow those instructions and you pay attention to the evidence, or do you think that you're concerned about the masking that is going to affect your ability to follow the instructions and follow the evidence?
Okay, here we go.
Their set has the most respect.
Okay. Ari?
You are a truly talented.
Okay, I'm going to skip through a lot.
Yes, sir. So go ahead and tell me, make your argument. Man.
Yo, I wish I could read Melly's mind. He always got like this inconspicuous look on his face. I'd be wondering what the fuck I could.
So.
He's specifically calling him a scarred. It would be like calling him general if he was in one of the first.
At the top of page 56, there is a message. If you could read that and then translate it, please. And from the individual labeled as Vert.
That same YNW Melly booking at gmail.com.
Yo, by the way, the worst thing about all these messages that like we're kind of like figuring out type shit. What the fuck? the worst thing about all these messages that we're kind of like, the worst thing about all these messages that we're kind of figuring out, yo, is no way. First of all, I refuse to believe that Melly was controlling his own booking email when you have a manager. So usually when you have a manager, you just put, like, say, academicsbooking@gmail.com. And it's not ran by me. It's ran by, like, a booking company or, like, somebody who are going to field deals or, like, try to work shit out. And, shit, I'm just so shocked it was, like, a direct communication to pretty much Melly in a sense. Hold on.
At 9:55 p.m.
Give me a second.
Standard and grounded with devotion, overstanding, and loyalty for cause of Ola, repping that Shine family, because real riders don't switch. Therefore, it's platinum, gold, gold, platinum.
What the fuck? So, by the way, they mentioned a bunch of rappers today, and they mentioned a bunch of rappers while the dude's on the stand. It's not the actual detective just naming people. It's communications that were in all these messages that he's trying to decipher. So, essentially, this guy named Danny Polo, he's seen now as a gang expert that the reason why, if you ask me, he's even like fucking like speaking how he's speaking, he's infiltrated this entire gang. Like he's infiltrated so many gangs that when he explains a text, you're like, oh no, he's telling the truth. So this guy's like a super gang expert that is so locked in, he didn't want to show his face. You get what I mean? That's his like thing to convince the courts. What you're gonna see is that, you know, these guys might be gangsters, but they're rappers too. So they're talking about all type of stuff, talking about whatever. His job is to interpret it. Let me see if I can see some more shit.
Okay, I want to go forward now on.
Apparently, this is before, or this is after Melly in one of those messages claims that let me see if I can find it. Melly supposedly texts his moms and basically, is it this? He asks his mom to get a gun for him because he says he got in a fight with somebody. Here we go. What the fuck is this?
That's right. So he can see that the messages are being viewed, and he's just checking up on him. So he's not getting responses. And that's one of 31 rules, references back to 31 rules in the Bible. That's both the UBN Bible and the G-Shine Bible. Then he says, he follows it up by saying, we really care about you. And right here, again, the use of the CK, Kirk killer. Right? So it's just nothing specific. He's not really dissing a Crip or anything. It's just common way of Luds to type. And that fake rocking, so he's saying, if you're fake rocking, we don't roll like that. Fake rocking would be the same thing as false flagging or set tripping. It's just basically saying, if you are going to say you're one of us, you're really going to be one of us. You can't just pretend. You have to follow the rules. He said, we don't roll that way. We're straight up with each other, and we're going to die about this G-Shine family. So this is not just a club and organization, other set.
Recruit the defendant.
Yes, from the messages on the phone, it was clear that two different.
Oh, my bad, chat. Yeah, I can't even see. Nobody's saving a nigga name as Goon in his phone. Like, come on, bro. Like, who's doing that? Who just saves a nigga's name as Goon in his phone? Like, come on, dog. Come on, bro. Come on. Objection.
G-Shine sets we're trying to recruit Mr. Devins.
And is Goon in the same set or lineup as Gino, Stretch, and the Herc messages we just went through?
Not based off the context from all the messages I read.
Okay. And in terms of the first message from the 813-451-9277 phone number, what is Goon saying? And that's the name of the contact that's given.
Yeah, Goon was again identified as Isaiah Eberhardt. He was identified as a documented G-Shine gang member. He says, "Yo, twin, you on your shit because you're a reflection."
By the way, chat, I'm trying to skip around to find the rapper shit that y'all could be more interested in, because this happened pretty much yesterday.
We went over where they talked about restructuring and clearing the snakes out of the garden because of informants and stuff like that.
Okay. So then the response to the question about the snakes is what?
Nah, twin, the shine oath. The oath to be able to say you heard. So he says, he's not talking about the memo, the memorandum.
Okay.
Incorrect answer to who found it.
111.
They're going to be able to get in, they're going to be able to hang out because he doesn't want them to make the drive for no reason.
Okay.
What page was that?
123. Oh. So going forward to October 25th of 2018, 10:25, 1:09 p.m. If you could publish that message to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yo, bro, what you got going on? N-words banging my line, talking about you, talking wild on IG. And FI, I think he meant Facebook, but FI ain't real right. What you talking about?
That was page 127 for defense counsel. Going on to page 128 at the top. The message from Goon to the 9807 number, what does it read?
You straight? I just heard what happened last night.
10:08 a.m.
Alright.
To the
God damn, where's the gangs? Where's like the rap shit?
Exactly.
Sorry.
That happened.
Here we go.
Just
son.
shit crazy, AF as fuck, right now, blood, what the fuck?
Okay. And in response to that, what does the number identified as Bang 5054 say?
Bang responds, I'm on my way, blood, I got you.
Okay. And in terms of the locations or anything like that, you did not analyze any of that data?
No.
Oh.
Same use of the word blood.
Based on your, again on November 13th, the top of page 35, another
Yes.
use of that terminology?
Yeah.
The response?
Okay. Trying to find some interesting.
And that was, for the record, image_0162.mov. So I'm going to go and publish image_.
Wait, was that Melly and Dirk? That's Melly, right? That's Melly, Dirk. This is Vaughn, right? And I think this is track. Oh. Wait. Oh yeah, they fuck with each other.
Red Chicago Boys outfits. Mob Pirate.
I'm a little tweaking.
Blood gang members typically wear that a little more because it's similar to one of their symbols, which the subject in the white shirt is throwing up. So it'd be Mob Pyru because it makes an M. I apologize. And then the
This is Mob Pyru. I guess he's talking about him.
subject's obviously wearing all red. This is one of the subjects in the picture is wearing almost all red. Mr. Dennis
That's Vaughn.
is wearing plenty of red shoes, red highlights on the shirt with some green.
Okay. So I'm going to go forward and publish, and that was, for the record, image_0162.mov. So I'm going to go and publish image_0300.mov.
Yeah, you see that shit, you know what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers, that shit hit him. Chill, where I shot some nigga Wiz. You see the YNW? See the we took a rip. Big edgy shit, man. You niggas, know the niggas, you feel me? We gonna act full in that snow.
So the individual that's speaking in that video, do you recognize that person?
Mr. Devins.
Are there common handshakes and gestures that are done between different members of Bloods to acknowledge one another?
Yes.
Going on to this image, is Mr. Demmons doing any hand signs in this one?
It's kind of blurry. You can't really tell what he's doing in his hand.
So I want to go through now.
Someone wants trafficking, firearm sales.
Jacket, black pants.
I believe that's track.
Okay. Are there gang signs?
YNW Juvie. The trial.
Yeah, blood gang members typically wear Red Chicago Bulls outfits. Mob Pyru, blood gang members typically wear that a little more because it's similar to one of their symbols, which the subject in the white shirt is throwing up. This would be Mob Pyru because it makes an M.
Somebody said, what about Vaughn and them? Now I thought they were BDs. Is BDs close to Bloods? I don't know what's going on. Every time I watch myself on YouTube, niggas be like, yo, act like you don't know what's going on, but he do. Nigga, I don't. They said they trying to say Dirk and Vaughn Bloods. Laughing my ass off, they black disciples. They're wrong. Oh yeah. I figured. No, I know they're BDs, but does BDs have some type of connection to Bloods? Bro, this is like street politics, my nigga. I have no fucking idea. And by the way, if this guy is completely wrong, why do they have him on the stand? If he's just saying false shit.
I apologize. And then the subject's obviously wearing all red. This is one of the subjects in the picture is wearing almost all red. Mr. Demmons is wearing plenty of red shoes.
Yes.
At least there appears to be. There's a lot more zoomed in.
Moving on to the next image here. What is shown in this photo?
Mr. Demmons putting a big B up to his forehead.
In terms of the one we're looking at here, image _0194.png. What is this?
That's the same photograph located on the phone. The document forwarded to him.
And in terms of going through the phone, did you see numerous screen captures like this?
Yeah, there's a lot, like more than what I can count at this point. I went through thousands of images. And it's a lot. In a bad way, I'm just saying I didn't know him until he started becoming more famous.
So a lot of this testimony that you provide, the messages that you've been.
Hey, chat, am I missing anything that's really good? Because it looks like they're going through a bunch of text messages, but people summarize it for me. Oh, 148.40. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. 148.40. Y'all gonna have to give me timestamps. We can't watch the whole thing. Here we go. This is Gino.
The 9007 has promised to sign Gino. And he says, I hope you're not flagging. I hope you're not lying. Because it's critical at this point. Because once the Godfather's thinking about putting you on the plate, making you food, green lighting you, whatever you want to call it, there's no going back from that.
Okay. In terms of at the end of this page, there's this last message, February 10th of 2019. And so the names in this, Kodak, do you know who they're referring to?
Probably Kodak Black.
Okay.
Rapper.
And Boosie?
Boosie's another rapper.
Okay. And Quando? Sorry.
Quando's.
Wait, let me read it. You talk to Kodak all the time. If so, he should check them boys out. That Boosie was gonna sign. Quando lame ass hated on them and told Boosie not to sign him. Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Oh, so they didn't fuck with Quando from back then. This is 2019. That's Gino messaging some. I guess he's messaging Melly.
He's I assume a rapper. He's saying he's going to sign him.
Okay, so is this something that G-Shine is involved in as part of their regular business in the music industry?
Most gangs try to get rappers in their organization for the money and clout, and it just helps with their image. It helps promote the game.
So, moving on to the conversation with the contact that's labeled Perk, ending in 1322. If you could, you said this Q-Shine? Have you
Yeah.
identified Q-Shine in that photo previously?
Yeah, Jaquan Burton, the tall, he was a tall male in the red outfit. He was also throwing up the G-Shine hand sign, one.
Okay. And so these messages start on page 58 for defense counsel, going on to 59. I want to go down here to the messages from the 9807 number to this new contact Perk on September 13th of 2018. The one in the middle. If you could just read that out loud.
Nah, me and Bra fought. Well, I fought young boy. He fought my brother Sack.
Oh shit.
Moving on to the next message here. You had mentioned the term crab before. If you could remind ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what does that mean?
Crab's a derogatory term for anyone who falls under the Crip gang.
Okay. And so if you could read the September 13th, 2018.
Wait, Youngboy's Crip? I thought Youngboy be saying slime and that's like blood. Wait, Youngboy, what the fuck? All right, see you, Fortre. Oh, Quando's Crip. Oh, thank y'all.
10:07 p.m. message.
It says he said he gonna kill us Shine N-words when he catch us. Well, me and you, LOL. I told that crab ass N-word if he touch any of my herks, it's over for him. So he's if you notice, he crosses out most of the C's, but not all of them. Yeah, most of the C's. He puts a CK, Crip Killer. So that's the only time you'll see a C, unless they just forget to cross it out like in catch. When they put CK, that's something that is typically graffiti. CK, Crip Killer. When they'll do that in neighborhoods where the Crips are predominant.
Okay, and then going on to page 60. This particular message at the top, actually the second one down, on September 14th of 2018. If you could read that one aloud.
Say, bro, wait, you want to meet up tomorrow before the show with a 5?
And the response from the 9807 number?
Slap, hurt.
Is there anything particular about those two?
Hey, chat, if there's any pertinent timestamps, just spam in the chat and I'll go to it. Okay, so basically, these guys were texting about fighting with Youngboy. They're kind of wondering about Kodak. Apparently, Boosie, Boosie's a hood nigga, so he's in the mix trying to sign somebody or whatever the case is. Damn, okay.
Terms.
Well, herc is that same term of endearment, basically, that's used between members of G-Shine, and slat is a common blood kind of like a calling or saying. They see slap, they see a couple other things. That's one of them.
Okay. And in terms of continuing through page 61, what are the discussions about this particular venue?
All right. A lot of people keep saying that seems to be it on this part. Okay. So there's an image, I don't know if I posted it, that apparently the dude mentioned mad rappers. Let me see. So the guy who's on the stand, he spoke about a lot of rappers reportedly. I'm trying to get a list of the people who he mentioned. This is like the whole list. So we got Young Thug, Boosie, Kodak, Travis, Dirk, Kevin Gates. Is that Fredo Bang? That is Fredo Bang. Fredo Bang just text me. What that nigga want? Fredo Bang actually. Hold on. Give me 1 second, Chad. My bad. Okay. All right. We're good. What else? Oh, okay. Let me go back to that screenshot. So we got Kevin Gates. Who's that right there? That's Fredo Bang. Is that Trippie Redd? It is Trippie Redd. We got Trippie Redd, Young Boy. Who's that nigga right here? Oh, Quando Rondo, French Montana, and Joel Santana? What the fuck? The fuck French got to do with all this?
If you could read that one aloud.
Yeah. Y001.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I playing any more pertinent part of this? Okay, let me know if I'm playing any. I know most of y'all watch this. Let me know if I'm playing any more pertinent part of this. Someone said, iced out, no stylist. Oh, so, okay. I see people mention that they're like, no, these guys are mentioned that they have blood associations. So that's why they're communicating with these guys in the music industry. Like, their bloods, their G-Shine bloods, but now they're talking to the bloods that's from Ohio, which is like Trippie Redd, I guess, right? Then they're talking, is French Montana not no blood? Is French Montana blood? No, he's not. French a blood? Nigga, French brought me to a Richard Millie party, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Like, French a real nigga. But French is definitely not actively claiming no gang. Somebody said French be with the YGs and the BX. But like, what respectfully, those are like kids. Irby02 said, yo, I'm still stuck on the detective saying Vaughn and Dirk are bloods. Do you think they're just saying this to get Melly convicted? Because you gotta imagine the cops know really what gang these guys are, right? Like, come on. Oh, someone said every YG is not a kid. Oh, I ain't know, nigga. My bad. Someone said affiliation, stop acting dumb. Yo, stop saying, yo, y'all swear I know all gangsta hood politics. I do not. Oh, French been cool with the YGs. Look up Jew Hef. YGs go back to the 2000s. Somebody says, I thought BD were Bloods. No, I thought like Black Disciples and Gangsta Disciples, they're two different gangs. I thought Black Disciples and Gangsta Disciples are usually at each other, just like how Bloods and Crips are at each other. I don't think they necessarily have any beef or necessarily any overlying or overarching like alliances, but maybe in certain situations, maybe the BDs do fuck with the Bloods, right? Like maybe it helps them. But they're not Bloods. Somebody said French is sex, money, murder. I think you're just making that up, brother. Someone said go to 50829. Okay, thank you for that. 50829. 50829. Here we go.
To me, though.
And in terms of the picture that is sent in return on page 10, that is, for the record, States Publishing has been previously admitted as State 62.
Oh, it's Fredo Bang. Fredo Bang and Melly. Man, I want to get two police. Give me 1 second, chat. Oh my God.
In terms of the middle message here about you back in Louisiana, is there, you mentioned regional differences in the way individuals and gangs work. Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury a little bit about the Louisiana, New Orleans set of the Bloods?
So, East Coast Bloods operate under the UBN, but for some reason, and it's not really something we've been able to tell, is Louisiana Bloods don't fall under kind of like the same structure as the other gangs within the UBN. For some reason, Louisiana Bloods will claim their hoods, their neighborhoods. So instead of repping G-Shot and GKB, something like that, or Nitre, they'll just rep a hood that they're from. So if they're from 40th Avenue and Baton Rouge or Holly Grove in Louisiana, then they'll rep those hoods. And they might be Bloods from those hoods, and that's what they rep, instead of falling under the major UBN alliances or sets.
Okay, so going on to page 12, the individual that's been identified as Bang in the messages, what does he say?
I just made it back to Baton Rouge.
And then the next one?
Excuse me. Just checking on you, Blood. Be safe.
Okay. Going down again to another message on the bottom of page 13 from the individual labeled as Bang. What does he say?
It says, laughing out loud. You on the move, Blood? I like that. You be motivating me.
And that was in response to a question from the 9807.
Right. He said, damn, I'm going to be in LA.
So want to go through the 9807 number on page 16 for defense counsel at 10/13/2018, 11:16 p.m. Has that same SLAT, SLATT. Is that something that you've seen all through these messages?
Not my bad, chat. Like, that was my fucking. I got like this top tier like alarm system shit, and last night, you know, I live in Jersey, so the power went out for like maybe like I don't know, maybe like 10 minutes, and the way how like this shit works is like if it feels like if power goes out and it has to go to like the little battery and whatever backup system, it thinks that somebody's like cutting, like on some movie shit, like cutting the lines to fucking be able to break into your crib. So like they start calling everybody. Maybe they call me, but they start calling everybody to try to make sure somebody wasn't fucking deactivating the whole power in my crib. Which, by the way, good thing I didn't stream last night because it was growing crazy last night in terms of, you know, just power going out. But yeah, niggas was. So I was just making sure that they had cops outside my house. All right, that's all I had to say. My bad. That's all I was on the phone. Cool. I didn't really listen to the last like whatever minute it was. Is this important? If it's not important, let me move on. Somebody says go to 6:56:41. Oh, you got a timestamps, my boy. 6:56. I like that. 6:56. They said Boosie's hating. What? No fucking way. Here we go.
Message was on February 6, 2019, and it was opened on February 6, 2019, about 11 minutes later.
Yes.
And no response.
Correct.
So he gets him again, February 6, 2019. Text him again.
Mm-hmm.
It's red.
Okay.
No response.
Okay.
Kind of.
I can't wait to prove these niggas wrong. Everybody hating her on just some bullshit.
Disrespectful, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. And February 6, 2019, again, and again, and again, and again, and again. We can't read it. We can't use this machine. But
I agree with you. No responses.
no responses. Right?
Mm-hmm.
None. Okay. Good. No, I'm not good, but you're back. So
Somebody said, does anybody know who Gino is? He's sending a lot of messages that Melly don't respond to. I think he's some guy who's a G-Shine member and look like he's, you know, he's not much involved with the music, but he's trying to keep Melly on code and make sure Melly tap in with the OGs or whatever the case is. I could be wrong on all of that. I said, no, go to 52903. Like, y'all gotta tell me what's there. What's that 5? Because 2903. Where's the whole thing about Boosie hate?
4 days later.
Oh, here we go. Oh. For real? Look, for real? Then Sack Chaser says, I got Boosie number.
Okay.
FR. For real? Right?
Right.
Okay. So this gang member is being told by his supervisor
Yep.
that the Godfather is putting him on a plate.
Yep.
He reads it, right?
Yep.
And he's all into the gang and he knows the consequences, right?
Yes, sir.
4 days later, he says, for real?
Okay.
Okay. So this is the guy that's in the gang that's trying to be recruited and trying to get in with this guy.
I didn't say he was a good gang member.
Okay.
Did they move it? We saw it at the bottom.
message was on February.
Here we go.
But,
I
okay. All right, well.
657.
It's read.
Okay.
No response.
Okay.
Kind of disrespectful, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. And February 6, 2019, again, and again, and again, and again.
Oh, there was a number for Gunna over here.
And
see
again. We can't read it. We can't use this machine. But
I agree with you. No responses.
no responses. Right? None. Okay. You good? No, I'm not good, but you're back, so I'm back.
Here we go.
4 days later.
Fuck Boosie, his lame ass choose sides in that beef. Then Gino says he publicly humiliated them. And then Sack Chaser says, fuck him then. You can see right here? Fuck him then. In what beef? Is it the Young Boy and YNW Melly beef? Which, I mean, I would understand. Boosie from Louisiana. Young Boy from Louisiana. This is back when Boosie and Young Boy were cool. I'm guessing he would rock with Young Boy. And these guys from Florida would be like, yo, I'm sorry.
Okay.
FR. For real? Right?
Right.
Okay. So this gang member is being told by his supervisor
Yep.
that the Godfather is putting him on a plate.
Yep.
He reads it. Right?
Yep.
And he's all into the gang and he knows the consequences. Right?
Yes, sir.
4 days later he says, for real?
Okay.
Okay. So this is the guy that's in the gang that's trying to be recruited and trying to get in with this guy.
I didn't say he was a good gang member.
Okay. So in fact, he was threatened with being put on a plate.
Okay.
G-Shine, you're calling someone hurt.
The show.
Thank you. Yeah, if he was just...
And the question, what did he say?
Answer real quick, hurt.
Answer real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Because we've now gone almost 2 weeks and you can't answer me.
Right.
Is this Melly texting?
Don't let me look like a clown up here.
What? That ain't who I think it is, huh? Somebody just said, don't let me look like a clown up here. Who said that? 716.
And the question, what did he say?
Answer real quick, hurt.
Answer real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Because we've now gone almost 2 weeks and you can't answer me.
Right.
Watch. Listen. Record this.
Don't let me look like a clown up here.
He just tossed. No.
Don't let me look like a clown up here. Don't let me look like a clown up here. Don't let me look like a clown up here. Don't let me look like a clown up here. Don't let me look like a clown up here. Don't let me look like a clown up here. Clown up here. Don't let me look like a clown up here. Don't let me look like a clown up here.
Hey, hopefully the jury can't hear that. But us as the viewing audience, you know what that tells us? Melly lawyer in there freestyling, gang. You could tell. They probably asked Melly like, yo, Melly, yo. Because let's be very honest about this case. You think Melly lawyer and sit down with him and say, yo, Melly, check this out. We're glad you didn't talk to the cops. We're glad you didn't tell them anything that they could go off. But here's the thing. For us to get you off, you have to tell us everything you know. You got to arm us with information that potentially they don't know that we could look good in court. Yeah, I think Melly told his lawyers the truth, or Melly was just like, nah, we was in the drive-by. Like, what you talking about? We was in the drive-by. This lawyer is spitting, but, you know, again, hopefully the jury didn't hear that. But this is loud as...
Touche. Don't let me look like a clown up here.
Oh, they said, no, it was about the projector. Oh, it's a projector? Okay.
Touche. Page 79. 1015. I thought you was my brother, bro. Shake my head.
Seems like he's getting over it.
Seems like.
He's hurt.
Now, you were the guy who said disrespect gets you put on a plate.
Good.
This is the guy who said.
So let's go to 3:25:30. Hold on. Damn, yeah, I got my mad timestamps. 3:25:30. Come on. Here we go.
About that shit. It ain't my.
Hey, Slime. Hold on. Hey, Slime. People hit me up about you said something about putting a nigga on a Winnie the Pooh shirt, saying you had dim sum to do with it. I told they ass stop calling me about that shit. It ain't my business. I don't know shit about nothing. I don't know, man. But congratulations on XXL, little one. I'm proud of you.
Business. I don't know shit about nothing. I don't know, man. But congratulations on XXL, little one. I'm proud of you.
The term slime.
So go ahead.
Have you explained that to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
The term slime is something East Coast bloods say. West Coast bloods won't say slime. It started off with YSL, the record label, Young Thug. It's kind of that's where it came from.
And so at the bottom of page 129, if you could read the response from 9807.
I gave an example slime.
And August 23rd, 2018, the 9807 number, what does it say to the BAPA contact?
Appreciate that, slime. I got a new phone.
The response at the top of page 131.
You got the same number?
And so to refer back now to page 130. The message at 1:25 p.m.
I got in a fight with NBA Youngboy and all slime. The internet don't know cause I don't rock like that.
And then continuing on that response on 1:26 p.m. on page 131.
In LA, I popped his ass about 4 times, laughed my ass off, but they jumped. And they was at least 9 deep. And yeah, my number the same. I just had to buy a new phone.
Continuing on, there's a image down here at the bottom. And were you able to view those images?
I did a while back.
Oh. In terms of the page 134,
Weed man, there's no 399.60. There's only 60 minutes an hour. Somebody says go to 529. Hold on. 529.03. We got it.
these videos before coming into court,
Yes.
and do they fairly and accurately depict the videos that were on the 9807 phone?
Yes.
Here at this time, the state would request the state's triple Y in and published to the jury.
Is there any objection?
Same objection as
Did
previous.
you watch this already?
States triple Y will be marked State 72.
Submitted.
That is one USB. So I'm going to start with the videos. So I'm going to put that one there and pause it. The individuals that are identified in this particular live photo / video from the iPhone. Do you recognize those individuals?
Yes, I'm like,
Okay, so I'm going to start with the person on the far left in the black shirt.
that's Courtney.
Okay, the next individual in the blue shirt with a green stripe and RS on the front of it.
Hold on a second.
Mr. Dennis.
Okay, going on across to the person on the far right the photo, the long dreads, the gray.
Unless it's more interesting shit, we'll get more into it a little bit later. Yo, so chat. Let me get into listen. You gotta be honest, man. Yo, pray for us, man, these days. A lot of this shit hit close to home, but also I think we have to be honest about our choices, but also how society's going. These days, women are the most masculine they've ever been. I keep telling you, I'm kind of writing down and compiling a whole bunch of red flag lists when it comes to women, because usually they're indicating that they're usually trying to compete with you on a masculinity level. And before anybody judges me saying that, what I'm saying is that these women now are not submissive and feminine. They're overly aggressive. They're protected by society. When they initiate violence, people say, yes, queen. Don't let that nigga do that. They're pretty much coddled and actually even encouraged by society to act a fool. It goes down to the very smallest of details. Let me tell you this. There's no relationship. And by the way, if you've never been in a relationship, your opinion doesn't matter. I've always said this too. You ain't a relationship until you live with a woman. I've lived with many. And the reason why I say that, not to disrespect or discount anybody who has been in a relationship, but when y'all go to separate house, is that once you live with a woman, you see a different side of that person. It's a whole nother level and complexity to being with that person. And when you're with women, it seems like sometimes these days, all of the things that have been negative propagators within her life come to light. That's why, as I said, I'm writing down red flags. I'll give you some red flags. You are with a girl, but she'd rather be in the club than be with you. Red flag. Big red flag. You're with the girl, but anytime you're in public and she feels any type of way about anything, she feels it's incumbent on her to check you or to be disrespectfully to you to embarrass you. Big red flag. You're with a woman who believes she could show off her sexuality, talk about you like an inhumane species. She'll talk about what you do for her. Oh yeah, that nigga just eat my ass. Oh, that nigga he just buy me this, he buy me that. She talk about you like a wallet or a dildo. Big red flag. Now, I say all these things as I'm, being very honest, is that I'm not trying to sit on a soapbox because some of these things apply to me. Nevertheless, we're seeing this happen more and more in society. Now, us men, we have to take some blame. We got to take some blame. I've heard women say this. But y'all niggas like when it's toxic. Y'all like women who do A, B, and C that later you complain about online. And usually I'd be like, no, we don't. But there is something to it if we see popular, successful, overly desired just based on the metrics of what women usually claim they want men for, because they usually want successful men. So these men are usually a little bit high in demand. They tolerate the bottom of the barrel behavior. Now, again, I am saying this not to be above the fray, but to be included in the fray. I know some people, they're like, oh my God, well, you can't really speak about it. No, I can speak very fluidly, even if it's something that maybe I'm not perfect at. Again, I won't have much conversation or advice on what an individual should do, because Lord knows I've made wrong decisions many times. And Lord knows I've tolerated a lot of bullshit when I shouldn't. And Lord knows I've done a lot of things that wouldn't, be in line with my advice. But at times, your advice is better when you're not in it. Regardless of the fact, Little Uzi Vert is with a woman named JT. If you don't know this woman, I'm going to give you some context. JT and Uzi, people love him. I met Uzi, was locked in with him at the studio. Bro, great vibes. But I don't know how he's in a relationship. But he's a great guy. I'm not saying that JT's a bad person either. However, I seen some shit recently was triggering to me. And I can't understand why women do this. And I hope as I'm giving commentary, you don't take it as, oh, Axe just being the authoritarian on this. I want y'all to give me feedback. You tell me. Because at times, I'm Uzi. It's fine. As a successful man dealing with a woman, now granted, and I know what you might say, well, the nigga dated a city girl. What are the mottos that they're preaching in their music? Fuck a nigga. Only stay for the bag. The only way he can show you love is running up a bag on you. We don't care about nothing else as long as the bag's coming in. However, most of these women are frauds. They act like if you take well care of them or you expend your resources and whatever on them, they're okay with whatever fuck shit because they're also outside. But it's false. It's a false narrative. All these women happen to be madly in love with guys from Young Miami. She's a side chick, but she's madly in love with Diddy. JT, she's madly in love with Uzi. Meg, she was madly in love with Tory, then Party Next Door, then some other dude I heard is a soccer player, something like that. Even Nicki Minaj, even though she was way before the time of the city girl, hot girl era, Nicki Minaj is married to a guy who's a regular nigga, who's a gangster, and trust and believe. I know people want to think differently. From what I hear, that nigga tells her what to do. So I say that to say a lot of these women, as much as they preach this sexual fluidity and, hey, we could be men too, we just want to fuck everything as long as we get money, they're usually lying. Now, I say that and try to preface it because it's too often we get situations like this. And I'm going to juxtapose it to another situation. You know how A$AP Rocky, they say A$AP Rocky showed up on a red carpet with him and Rihanna. A$AP Rocky, Rihanna, red carpet. Let's see if we can find a picture. A$AP Rocky, Rihanna, right here. A$AP Rocky, Rihanna. They said everybody was screaming, Rihanna, Rihanna, we love Fenty, we love you, we love Savage. They love Rihanna. A$AP Rocky better not dare embarrass Rihanna. With all due respect to A$AP Rocky, by the way, me and him have communicated. He invited me to the last Yams Day I remember. So I'm not being disrespectful to him, but I'm being honest. A$AP, you better not do no damn thing to embarrass Rihanna now. You're here for the ride. We're going to be honest. There's nothing wrong with that because I think you guys have beautiful kids. Or one kid and another one to come. I think you guys make a great couple. But such is the case of the dynamic of the relationship. If A$AP Rocky ever did anything to disrespect Rihanna, ousted. Fuck him. Now, this isn't an A$AP Rocky or a Rihanna thing. I go back to Uzi and JT. Now, Rihanna is a unicorn. She's a 101. She's like Beyonce. She's like, Diana Ross, Patti LaBelle. She's up there. I won't say Whitney Houston, God rest her soul, but let's be honest. She is one of those. Let's talk about Uzi and JT. And let's be honest about it. JT is a struggling artist. Her group, the City Girls, barely put out albums. They barely sell. She's never done a tour by herself. She can't even I don't think she could do Terminal 5, which holds up to 5,000 people at all, really. But let's say 2 nights in a row. Uzi could do that shit 8 nights in a row. By every metric and every exaggeration or every evaluation of their careers, Uzi is the Rihanna in that relationship. Uzi is way bigger than JT even purports to be. Uzi's that guy. Uzi's a legend of a whole generation that follows him. Uzi's a leader. Uzi's somebody who sold damn near 300,000 records. I guarantee you she can't sell 40,000 today. Do the multiplier and the math on that. Now, I say that to say because that doesn't matter in a relationship. And they do have a relationship. But it does matter when you both are very cognizant of the consequences of said relationship and said public output. That's why I mentioned A$AP Rocky, because despite if Rocky was upset at something, he would embarrass Rihanna or try to act up when it's her Fenty Beauty premiere. But yet still the story where Uzi is set to perform at the BET Awards. We haven't seen Uzi perform in years on a award show. He's dropping an album. It's actually coming this Friday. It's the Pink Tape. Uzi is still one of the icons of his generation when it comes to music. Now, I don't want to get in the nitty-gritty of who's right, what's appropriate, blah, blah. But the mere fact we don't even know why Uzi was viciously attacked by his girlfriend at an award show actually crystallizes all the problems with the modern day female. The modern day female has absolutely no sense of womanhood, have absolutely no sense of privacy, has absolutely no sense of class. They're all down to fight. They're down to argue. they're a walking embarrassment. And to be honest, they feel that's what showcases their worth. Gone are the days where, whether it's women or men, who have seen some shit or been into some shit, who knows, maybe Uzi did fuck up. And we're going to get into some of the things that he's accused of. That people can say, you know what, we're in public. It's like even with your mama, right? Your mama ever give you that look when you were a kid and be like, yo, we're in public, but wait till we get home. I'm going to fuck you up. Made sense. This was an in-house thing. We don't got to do it in front of the strangers, but make sure you know when you get back to the crib. These days, feminism and what I believe is the idolatry or the idolatry or whatever of black ghetto-ness when it comes to women encourages the very opposite. Pig, swine behavior, uncivilized behavior is usually celebrated. So JT, who I could possibly argue shouldn't even be at the BET Awards. Fuck is you done? You have some goofy song with Diddy? You shouldn't even be there, girl. What you gonna perform? Act up? We don't want to hear that right now. Uzi, he has the hottest song. I want to rock. Body yaddy. We want to hear Uzi. You should be an accessory. You should be on his arm. You should be quiet. The saying, you should be seen and not heard, these women don't adopt to. So, let me continue the story. Uzi goes to the award show. But like normal, his girl believes she's the star of the whole thing. Nobody wants to see her perform. Nobody wants to hear what she has to say. This is a music event, and you're with one of the biggest musicians. How does she act when she feels any type of way? Let's go to this thread, people. So this is from a onlooker. It says, so I got to sit next to JT at the BT Awards. I loved her down. She's so pretty and down to earth. And Uzi opened the award show, and she was cheering her man on front and center. Okay? Okay? But then, when he got done performing, everyone did musical chairs. And JT ended up sitting on the right side of the front row. Uzi sat next to Ice Spice on the left where I was. So I peeped them conversing for a while. It didn't look like nothing too crazy, right? But next thing I know, JT pops up. She throws her phone at him, cursing at him, calling him a bitch ass nigga and shit. And then she made this nigga grab her phone and he chased after her. I love it. By the way, let me just point out the person who's reporting this is a woman. Of course, she loves the fact that a woman, look, JT is a woman, pops up, throws her phones at him, curses at him, calls him a bitch ass nigga. Then she made him grab her phone and chase after her. That's what she loves. Okay. So she storms down the aisle and he's right behind her. He's begging her to come back. Please come back. JT, come back. What bag do you want? What car do you need? He finally gets her to come back. And she sits down. But is he in the middle of Ice Spice, who's on the right, and JT's on the left? When I tell you this man was pleading, he was pleading. Wow. You see, the modern, and I hate to make it racial, but the modern black female loves to emasculate niggas. They call you a bitch. They like for you to do bitch shit. The modern black female is masculine, and they look at the black male as feminine. They want to see you beg. They want to see you grovel. Again, this is the black female saying this. Just listen to how she's saying. When I tell you this man was pleading, oh, he was pleading. And she was acting like a brat. I love it! Tells you all you need to know. Tells you all you need to know. She's loving the fact that the man is begging and she's acting like a brat. Keep in mind, this is a slide over after she said that she threw 2 phones at him, called him a bitch ass nigga. Again, regardless if he was quote unquote talking to Ice Spice, because that's the thing they're saying. Yo, he was hollering at Ice Spice. Yo, he mentioned Ice Spice in one of his songs as he was performing. These songs have rehearsals. She knew, and he probably played that snippet of that song before. You know he mentioned Ice Spice. But okay. Listen to what she says. I've been in toxic shit before, so I get it. But then she motions to Ice Spice. It looks like Ice briefly explains something, looking pretty unbothered. I overheard him cussing at her too. So they both just be saying outlandish shit. It seems like, but after 20 minutes, she just starts ignoring his pleading and gets up and acts like she's paying attention to the performances. He tried to touch her and she almost clocked him. Anywho, I went to the bathroom and came back. They were gone. Just ended the drama. My take is that she obviously heard him mentioning her in the song, and then to see them sitting next to each other talking pissed her off. She's not wrong. I'd be mad too. This message right here is the problem with society these days. Women feel that embarrassing and emasculating a man very publicly is all equivalent to what they believe they see on these reality shows. They love embarrassment. Publicly, they act a fool. Publicly, they're doing things that could jeopardize even your image. Because let's be honest. I mean, it's not like Uzi's on some future shit on some, I don't give a fuck about no bitch. But we kind of looked at Uzi like, damn, my nigga, maybe you like extra whipped. Now, he might not be, but that's what the image that comes across. Now, I don't care. I don't know if he cares because he's a rock star. Who cares, right? But still. This woman says she not wrong. I'll be mad too. Now, here's a video of supposedly part of the altercation. I got a couple more. Here we go. He fighting hard to get her back. The only reason I mention this is because there's a very thin line between what's going on and being Chris Brown. And I know some of y'all like, what? Chris Brown and Rihanna just had a toxic relationship. It became time to go to one of these award shows, according to Chris Brown's story. Rihanna thought he was inviting this girl that she'd been thought he was fucking on. And you know, these girls are like, oh no, I just hate this one girl because I think you're fucking her. And when she saw a text message allegedly come through on his phone, she started swinging for the hills. She started punching him, this and third, threw his keys out the window, blah, 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 blah. He's driving, and we don't agree with this, but he snapped. However, the story doesn't matter about what she allegedly did. The story is that why the fuck did Chris Brown hit her? So I watched the idolization of how people are saying Uzi, who I think looks like a victim, sitting next to JT, everybody's laughing at him. He's fighting hard to get her back. They don't give a fuck. I mean, he's there chatting to her. Apparently that's still them. I'll show you a little bit more footage of allegedly what went on. But I kind of asked this question because I want this question to be asked to the majority of men. I don't want y'all to think that I'm no authority. I'm not. I have my flaws and my failures, and shit. I will always say this. Like it's crazy. Sometimes people try to use like the whole hard on thoughts shit against me. I said hard on thoughts. I never said fuck your girlfriend. You know what I mean? Like if you fucking bitches and you fucking hoes, you supposed to keep it player and not really give a fuck about them bitches. They're replaceable. Your girlfriend, you're not supposed to act like you're on some super tough, I have no feelings type of shit. That's kind of weird, if you ask me. Okay? That's why it's hard on thoughts, not hard on your girlfriend. I have to make that very clear because I don't know if, I see a few little incel blogs try to like run with it. Like I wish I remember their names to call them out. They're idiots. They're like, oh, remember he was the hard on thoughts guy. My nigga, I never told y'all to be hard on your girlfriend. If you wifing up a thought, that's wrong. Hard on thoughts is not being hard on your girlfriend, gang. I fuck mad bitches. Like bitches you've never heard about. They don't get nothing. They get a flight, maybe a hotel room. That's it. If they want to go on and tell a story, that's them. That's hard on thoughts. Like, nigga, all right, fuck you out of here. You got a girlfriend that you love, my nigga, and by the nature of what love is, this is what I've always said, even about the whole fresh and fit shit, like this manosphere shit. Y'all niggas are delusional. Y'all are a bunch of niggas who are incels who've never gotten pussy, who think that having a girlfriend is just the same as getting pussy. Getting pussy should be a regular thing by the time you get a girlfriend. If you should treat your girlfriend good. Your girlfriend, by just definition, if you have any girlfriend, has some access to be able to. You have to be vulnerable to have a girlfriend or be in love, which means that person could affect your mood. They could also hurt you emotionally. A hoe is just a hoe. It's hard on thoughts. Thought is a hoe. Hard on thoughts, not hard on your girlfriend. So I seen there's a couple clown ass niggas who made YouTube videos. I'm like, bro, nobody ever told you to go like treat your girlfriend like shit. Like y'all gotta learn life. Like some of y'all are really still on this little kid shit. So this is why like I like breaking into the programming. I don't know these niggas' business, so I'm making this shit up. I don't nobody say this is inside information. Let's say Offset do be fucking hoes. Bro, yeah, he's supposed to fuck hoes, but he not supposed. Bro, he's supposed to fuck these hoes. They got no phone. They just literally get some nut. That's it. Kick them out of the hotel. They see you for the night. Yeah, but then he got a family with Cardi B. You're not going to be treating Cardi B like you treat the host. It's hard on thoughts, not hard on your wife. It's hard on thoughts, not hard on your family. Like, y'all niggas got to really learn life. That's the problem with the whole manosphere shit. None of y'all talk about family. And I ain't going to lie, the whole manosphere should be looking goofy. Because until a nigga actually get a family or start getting relationships that you care about, you just sound like a nigga giving instructions to incels that don't get pussy. I'm telling y'all the truth. If you got a girlfriend right now, like JT got Uzi, right? Uzi got JT. Bro, I promise you, if JT pisses this nigga off, now granted, I don't agree with her trying to do anything that could be abusive, whether mental, physical, or definitely embarrassing him. I don't agree with none of that. Definitely not. She's out of pocket. But also, when people think about this whole, I gotta like crystallize this whole hard on thought shit, he can't treat his girlfriend like a hoe. You wouldn't wife up a hoe. You get what I mean? Now, granted, should he be a little bit like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I don't like how yeah. Nah, I don't really be wifing no smuts. I'm just showing y'all the difference. So like, whatever your place, I'm looking at JT like a city girl, but at the end of the day, JT and Uzi, they're together. He can't treat her like some regular thought, my nigga. Like, that's his girl. Now, I think she should have some type of decorum about her to be like, by the way, she's in the industry too. I think she shouldn't be acting that way, but she should also look at him to be like, yo, if I care about you and I care about your relationship and your image, I shouldn't be embarrassing you, because it kind of looks weird when you're seeing Uzi getting emasculated by his girl. Like, it looks weird. You feel what I'm saying? Now, granted, my nigga, clearly he's in love with the girl. Like, bro, he's not, bro, he disrespected the Britney Bird girl because, and he was with her before, because he's in love with this girl. It's just that I think a lot of most modern women, they're adopting behavior based on this popular, I call it thought culture, that they feel it's okay to really disrespect or embarrass their man. It's reality TV, Zeus culture. They're watching the Krishan Rocks. Well, okay, well, if you do this to me, I do that to you, which I just don't think that's the way to go. If we really think about it, look at somebody like, if we really think about it, look at somebody like, who's it going to say? Look at Beyonce and Jay-Z. Like, Beyonce told her side, but I don't think Beyonce embarrassed Jay-Z. But these new chicks, they'll put hands on you, spit on you, call you out your name, embarrassing your biggest moment, got people talking about you for all the wrong reasons. And after that, they'll be like, well, if you didn't want that, you shouldn't have fucked with me. I just think that's a problem. You know what I mean? So I said they're married, though. Nah, it's a different type of woman, bro. I'm telling you that. I'm going to give you an example. Like, one of my exes, like, back in the day, it's 2013 or something like that. A little bit before, 2013. Yeah, it's 2013, 2012. You know, I did some shit she ain't like, whatever. Now, she had an opportunity to publicly embarrass me. But what I'm trying to say is that women, before, they used to keep their relationship and their problems in their relationship in-house. Like, I remember listening to Angie Martinez back in the day. She said something really dope. I really like what she said. She said, she gave advice to women. She said, don't look through your man's phone unless if you're willing to leave when you find what you think you might find. You know what I mean? And I think what that then kind of turns into and crystallizes as, if you're a woman and you're down to embarrass your man, like I feel like JT embarrassed Uzi, why do you stay with him then? You know what I mean? Don't embarrass the nigga, emasculate the nigga, basically put it into the air that he's almost lesser of a man, and then you still stay with him trying to work it out. You should just leave. Like, this is another angle of the whole situation.
Fucking goofy, I'm joking. Bitch! What's wrong with you, bitch? Give me your phone. I'm fucking talking like that. Bitch ass nigga. Alright, sis. Alright. Do nothing, though. Give me my fucking phone, bitch! Fucking goofy, I'm joking. Bitch! What's wrong with you, bitch? Give me your phone. I'm fucking talking like that. Bitch ass nigga. Alright, sis. Alright. Do nothing, though. Give me my fucking phone, bitch! Fucking goofy, I'm joking. Bitch! What's wrong with you, bitch? Give me your phone. I'm fucking talking like that. Bitch ass nigga.
Okay, so that's her throwing the phone at Uzi. And apparently this is the picture that he took with Ice Spice. Now, people are telling me that it's because he said something about Ice Spice, which, by the way, you know, I don't know the inner details of their relationship. Maybe that's kind of disrespectful, right? Like, I'm gonna play the. Uzi mentioned Ice Spice in a performance. Let me show y'all right here. Okay, right here.
She done make up. I got a cop. Got ice to the brim. It's crush. You know what I mean? I got a nice wife. I'm out of this bitch. The wig came off twice. She in love, bro. She look like Ice Spice.
Okay, so that's the lyric.
Nice wife. I'm out of this bitch. The wig came off twice. She had a love, bro. She look like Ice Spice. She done make up.
So he mentioned Ice Spice. They kind of show her at the end type type shit. You feel me? And yeah, so he did that, and apparently they played musical chairs because everybody's moving around. People got to go present. People coming back to the crowd. They played musical chairs a little bit. He's sitting next to Ice Spice, and I guess he's talking to her. And he's not sitting next to his girl, not by choice. It's just how musical chairs works. And then JT is upset. Let me see what this is.
This are both Capricorns. That's why we got our fucking money.
So that's Ice Spice at the BET Awards. By the way, I heard this shit was ghetto. Let me tell you about what the BET Awards was. And by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to have a distinction between the BET Awards and the BET Hip Hop Awards. The BET Hip Hop Awards, you should go with a blade. Make sure if you could bring a gun, bring a gun. Like, niggas gonna try to jump you. Like, this is where all the hood niggas they invite. So they invite everybody who's beefing with each other, and they're like, let's see what happens. Now, the BET Awards is supposed to be very different. It's supposed to be very high esteemed. It's supposed to be about celebrating the legends. It's supposed to be more than the here and the now. However, BET not getting that much ratings no more. Like, niggas ain't really watching it. So, in reality, the main award show has turned into this ghetto nonsense where all they could do is invite all these people who are literally, like, well, I won't say literally and everybody, but they're mostly popping in the clubs. So what happens is you're getting a bunch of people fighting. I mean, like, no disrespect to, like, even Boosie. Like, Boosie showed up to the award show. I could swear Boosie was in there in a white t-shirt and, like, some short jeans. Like, right, if you're showing up to the beat, if you could show up to the award show looking like this, my nigga, like, and there's nothing wrong, like, essential with his dress. It's just that you could tell, nigga, this is just another fucking day at the office type shit. Let me see where's the Boosie shit. Yeah, Boosie was turned all the way up right here. My nigga, if you could show up in shorts and a white t-shirt to a BET Awards, bro, this shit is over, my nigga. This is some ghetto shit, gang. Nigga, this is how you go to the corner store. A white t-shirt and a red shorts? Like, let's be honest. Like, I'm being very, like, the whole thing that happened with the Migos when I went there, niggas was still trying to, like, dress to impress. At this point in time, because the BET Awards need these celebrities more than they need them, niggas is doing whatever. Look at Boosie. Look.
Free Boosie, motherfucker!
It's cool, and by the way, you know, congrats to Boosie for having the song played and everything. But that's just the reality of it. So, the BET Awards at this point is just straight ghetto. I know they said some celebrity was about to buy it. Was it Tyler Perry? Hopefully that could, like, I don't think it could be salvaged. You know, BET has lost its relevance since it can't be digital. It can't be within the here and now space. It's an antiquated platform that obviously still holds weight because it has a lot of historic shows from 106 and Park. I used to love Comic View. Everybody used to love The Basement, Freestyle. People used to like BET Uncut. People like College Hill. There's a lot of programming that BET brought us. Like, I would definitely not just act like they're just complete dirt. But there is a time now that the relevance and the esteem and the prestige that it could bring is just not the same. This ain't the Grammys. You won't have Boosie showing up with short pants with his fucking thighs showing at the Grammys. But he feels that comfortable because it's the BET Awards. It is what it is. Now, if niggas, like, play this. You ever wonder why clubs have dress code? If you go into a club and niggas is dressed in any type of way, this is like an outfit niggas was scrapping. If niggas all come in suits, they were less likely to scrap. But if niggas is coming in like pool party attire, niggas is all coming in hoodies, niggas is coming with ski mask, you could imagine that they're down to do a lot more fuckery. We just got to be honest about it. So the BET Awards at this point is kind of dirt. And I think that's why all that stuff happened there. Again, still not hating on it, but I think they got to revamp what they're doing with this whole situation. Yeah. Back to the Uzi and Ice Spice, Uzi, Ice Spice, and JT thing. there's also another weird angle about this where Uzi and Ice. So here we go. So I don't know if I believe this, but this is another running theory, right? So Ice Spice is really close with Nicki Minaj, right? And I think JT's like a huge fan of Nicki Minaj. However, there's like this little jealousy between them. I don't know what the fuck, man. I honestly don't know. Yeah, nah, it do look like ATL nightclub. Anyway, I send prayers to Uzi. He did try to flip it into some positive PR, and I got this from his team and other people shortly afterwards. This is the announcement for the Pink Tape. It is dropping Friday.
Bitch, I'm amped up. Bitch, I'm amped up. Bitch, I'm
Okay, that was bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I went 2 minutes without unmuting. Okay. So what I was saying is that I'm gonna reach out to Uzi actually today. I'm gonna see if I could get a conversation with him, like a podcast conversation, before the album drops, or maybe we could drop it around the time of the album. This is the first time I've ever thought that Uzi has been very clear in a mental space where he's willing to address things that people might attack him with, accuse him of, and also ask him for explanation for. I've always said people like Uzi and certain other artists, they don't do interviews because, you know, sometimes they're not bad people, but they're doing some of their antics to gain a following or to gain some type of notoriety or to increase their clout or to seem mysterious or whatever the case is. And once you kind of start asking them about that, they're not inclined to answer because you're breaking the facade. You're breaking the connection with people that these antics are supposed to like influence. And for the longest, I'm like, yeah, Uzi he's not gonna be the guy. Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. Even though, you know, I told you Cardi had told me, hey, Ack, we're gonna get one in before I put my next album out. Shit, let me ask y'all. I think Cardi or Uzi, like when I ask him these questions, now I feel like Uzi would kind of, because I asked him these questions in person. You just didn't hear them. And he kind of answered a lot of them, and made a lot of sense. I've always thought most of these artists, they couldn't make sense of what they were doing other than saying, hey, I'm just getting money. And that's just not enough to like kind of co-sign the fucker you're doing, especially when we know you're already rich. But I definitely have to say when it comes to Uzi, it looked like he's definitely down for the maybe to challenge the conversation or just to really just speak his mind. I've never seen him more clear than now. You know what I mean? Somebody said I should get an Ice Cube interview. Working on it. We'll get there. All right. So, I don't know. I can't be too tough on this girl because I know he loves her. But, JT, if I could give you any advice, JT, if you're willing to do all these things to embarrass him, leave him. Because, you know, this is going from experience. When you start embarrassing a guy, and when you start doing these type of things for a male, and obviously not discounting what females go through the center, it's so much harder for things to continue peacefully when either party's thinking, well, the last time they were mad at me, she threw a phone, she did this, she embarrassed me. You know what's going to happen when he gets upset now, right? He's probably going to think he should embarrass you too. That's like a cyclical effect that I don't think helps both of y'all, but definitely doesn't help him. Because I think people are looking at him to be like, if we're watching, you know, to me, Uzi's a relationship rapper. I don't know if y'all feel that, but if whatever is going on with his relationship, like I always told people, like EXO Tour Life and Love is Rage 2 is a breakup album. I don't necessarily need him to talk about JT, but I need him to talk about where he is in this pursuit of love. So, we'll see. Somebody says, is Ice Spice cool? Of course Ice Spice is cool. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, no disrespect to JT, but like Ice Spice is just like a diva and a queen at this point. Like, Ice Spice showing up to that award show was the equivalent of like, you know, a Nicki Minaj replacement. And no disrespect to JT, but if you touch Ice Spice, they're kicking you out the building. Like, Ice Spice is like, she's on queen level right now. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm pretty sure if Ice Spice told BET Awards, I'll come if y'all don't invite JT, JT ain't going. JT gonna be in the parking lot valeting cars. No disrespect. You get what I mean? One thing I like about Ice Spice is I like how she carries herself. She carries herself, even though the music is raunchy. The music is raunchy. I'm not gonna lie. It's raunchy. It's filled with promotion of sex. She talks about men even a little bit of type of way. But I'm going to be honest with you. One thing I've realized about her when it comes to in person is that she is not like any of those women in terms of kind of like turning you off on how she acts. She has some decorum. She seems to operate with class. She seems to be unbothered. I would be very shocked if she was arguing with a girl over a man. And by the way, I think that makes her more attractive. She's chilling, laid back. Somebody said the most important people weren't at the BET Awards, which is Kanye, Kendrick, Drake, Jay-Z, and etc. Hey, Glue 420, you got to stop that. All those people you name did not have to be at the award show. Why would Jay-Z be at an award show unless he's getting like some Lifetime Achievement Award? Kanye hasn't put out an album. We have more questions for Kanye in his speech and thought than we have for him in commenting on his last project. Why would Drake be there, especially given the fact that none of his peers are going to be there? All right, I do gotta take a picture real quick. Let me see. What do I want to play? I'm gonna play something for y'all. I'm about to play. Let me see if I could get any one of these little interviews. I know they do a bunch of interviews on the red carpet. BT Awards red carpet. Yeah, literally.
So today the BT Awards Ultimate Hip Hop 50 playlist. What are 3 songs that you would have to have on your Hip Hop 50 playlist?
That's Queen Naija.
Song Cry by Jay-Z, Changes by Tupac, and Love Yours by J. Cole.
Sorry Miss Jackson, Finito by Chief Keef, and A Milli by Lil Wayne.
Snoop, What's My Name, Bow Wow, Sierra Like You, And then give me Tupac, Hail Mary.
Whew. Okay.
Ray Sherman featuring Future, Activate. Black Beatles, of course. Made the World Freeze. And goddamn, NBA Youngboy Black.
That might be a bunch of Kanye West songs. Diamond Kanye West, Stronger Kanye West, and then maybe it's maybe like it's an Outkast song, like Miss Jackson or something like that.
Oh man, we got 50 Cent, Wankster. I got 2 songs for 50 Cent though. 50 Cent, Wankster, Life's on the Line, and I'ma end it off with DMX. Ever, I could curse. Every motherfucking thing.
Damn, why they always do stuff like that? All right, Young Thug, BC Me, got me a check and win brazy. Got me a check and win brazy.
Is that Big Uzi? Oh yeah.
Drew Down.
Oh yeah.
Gotta put the pimp on there. Drew Down. And probably for my last one, probably Lil Tyler, First Show.
Biggie, One More Chance.
Okay. Uzi spoke. Oh damn, we had Styles Peter. Oh wow. Who else? Who is this?
I think 50 Cent.
Victoria Monet. Big Tigger. Okay. Lakia. I like Lakia. Who else? Who is this shit? This chick. Big Voss Vet. Okay. Boosie. Damn. Does Boosie like alter his hairline, bro? Like his lineup always pretty good, bro. Slim Jimmy. Okay. Who's that? Flo Milli. I like Flo Milli. She's amazing. Who is this nigga right here? Shamik Moore. What does he do? NLE Chopper? Yeah, I don't know what NLE Chopper was doing with this one. Who is this right here? Callie? Ain't this DDG girl? No, that's not DDG girl. This is like Kai Cenat girl. Is Kai Cenat girl? No, this ain't Kai Cenat. This is Duke Dennis. That's his girl. Okay.
Spice and Nick.
I'm gonna have to live and die in that.
Blast. Okay, I see you, boy.
Like it.
Yeah.
Raven Lene. Okay. Skills, I bet. The Yin Yang Twins. Yo, the Yin Yang Twins look like goddamn old ass niggas. This is how they look now? Fuck. I forgot I was them when I was kids. All right. Let me continue on this train. Like, what do y'all want to do? I wanted to do a parallel to this topic. I'm just seeing it happen a lot. And again, I keep telling you, I'm speaking out of a place of I'm not perfect. And I've been like, whatever you might be like, well, act, but I'm not the nigga who's about to be like, no, I live as, we're all humans, right? And like, again, I think I'm commenting from a place of, I don't know if this is where society is at, because I just don't feel like shit was like this 15 years ago. But this is where relationships and the people that men like Uzi, me, shit, I was even about to talk about Moneybagg Yo. Real talk. Actually, I run into it right now. So, let me see if I can find her Twitter. What's his girl name? His girl name is Ari, right? I think is it Ari the Don? Twitter Ari the Don. Yes, this is her. So this is Moneybagg Yo. And I don't know. Chat, I'm trying to have some groupthink with y'all, and if y'all watching this on YouTube later, like help me. Like I'll read through all my comments. We try to figure out all of this stuff. I don't know what happened recently with Ari and Moneybagg Yo, but apparently, like Ari, which again I wouldn't give a fuck about, but a lot of people were like, "Yo, she's like dissing this nigga Moneybagg Yo." Now, again, I'm not too in tune with what their relationship is going on with. But I'm going on the same theme of these days as a man, we got to figure out, are us men making the wrong choices in women, or these women just being just changing, like in a sense of they feel it's okay to embarrass you. They feel it's okay to make you look like a bitch. They feel it's okay to be the vein of your existence. You get what I mean? Because Ari, when it comes to Moneybagg Yo, she's an asset, I believe. Like, I think she's a huge draw from the female side. I think he benefits from that. Him being in a relationship with her is definitely, I believe, mutually beneficial for not only him, because obviously he loves her, but for his career. But then you see these things and you start to think, is it worth it, right? Like, for example, she just started tweeting out, and by the way, I saw this on the Shade Room, so that's why everybody was saying she's talking about him. I don't know if she is. But just imagine you have a girl and this is how she's talking. Like, and let's say she's talking to you, right? It's like, yo, you like when I do you dirty. And then she says, I just really be laughing. Shit be funny as fuck. Super funny, hilarious. She says, I'm about to pop my shit for the rest of my life. Motherfuckers just gonna have to be mad. And she says, y'all try to make a lot of dirty shit be cool. I don't like it. Yes, I'm too good for certain shit. There was some more shit, I think she said. Oh, never mind. She says, niggas will live inside your pussy and get on the internet pretending to be him. Bitch, you are what I say you are. I don't know why that like struck me as something where I think the majority of women these days, and again, I could already see the comments and be like, nah, it's not the majority of women. It's the majority of women that y'all niggas be fucking with. But I am asking, where is this coming from? Where women could even allude. Obviously, we don't know if she's talking about Moneybagg Yo, but it seems like she kind of is. She says, niggas will live inside your pussy and get on the internet to be him. Bitch, you are who I say you are. Now, keep in mind, Ari, respectfully, she's just a baby mama to G Herbo. Yeah, she got some girls following her. She definitely has a huge social media following, but it's like, imagine you're like a rapper like Moneybagg Yo, niggas been trying to kill you from blah, blah. I remember back in like 2014, something like that, Moneybagg Yo had like some concert, niggas are shooting it up, this and third. This thing had to go through a lot to be him, right? Like for her, G Herbo loved her, she had a baby for him, and I don't know what other sacrifices she's made, but look how she talks about the nigga. Niggas will live inside your pussy and get on the internet pretending to be him. Bitch, you are who I say you are. Do you get what I mean? So I kind of look at that, and it's like a general reflection of like even me thinking, I'm like, are us men, and I'll use the word, and it goes for everybody, and y'all can say include me, are we just more simps and suckers that we tolerate more bullshit? That's the first part. Is it that? Or is it maybe it's part of the bigger picture because people seem to be consumed with drama? Like, for example, Ari, Moneybagg Yo. Maybe Moneybagg Yo don't mind if she has this very outgoing, eccentric personality, because when she tweets bad shit about him, more people gonna tune in and shit. He know he gonna make it right with her later, so they gonna fuck with him. So her doing this is just gaining more. I don't, you know what I mean? And then there's a third possibility. Of just certain men being attracted to women, like, yeah, they might look good, but they're attracted to women who have these masculine energy about him. Or maybe it's just some toxicity shit where it's like, you know, I've heard women say this before. People just like people in toxic situations like every time it get toxic, in a sense of the more she disrespects you and the more violent or whatever it gets, it kind of keeps y'all together, even though if you would imagine it would push y'all apart. Turbo says Ack is clearly a pure. No, this is not a pure relationship. I don't believe that. No, I don't believe that. I don't think that Ari and Moneybagg Yo in a pure relationship. But while we're talking about that, remember I told you I have a train of events. Let's see if I can find it. I gotta find it without porn popping up. While we're on that, we see this pop up. Offset basically puts out on his Instagram, yo, my wife fucked a nigga on me, gang. Y'all niggas know how I come? Whoa, wow. Holy. That's crazy. Now, I'm going to play you, and by the way, salute to Cardi. You know, I fuck with Cardi, but still, you know, we got to report everything and keep it a bean. This came after this clip. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this shit. Okay, hold on. I think I got it. Let me use this. Okay. So Offset says Cardi B fucked a nigga, but apparently this is all coming from. She has this beef with Tasha K. Tasha K is a blogger who owes her $4 million. Tasha K claims she's broke. Cardi allegedly has said that, yo, you know, she's hiding money in Africa, this and third. But recently, Tasha K kind of came out and or probably gave light to some video of some groupie claiming they were in the house that Cardi B and Offset lives in and their daughter and their son. And, you know, obviously, blah, blah. So Cardi B got on to respond to that. And I think her response a little bit was, people think that might have gotten Offset upset. Let me see if I could find what that is. Here we go. No. And I'm going to be honest, I might be in my feelings too if my wife was talking like this. I got to find y'all the right clip. Again, for the virgins in the back, hard on thoughts never meant your girlfriend. If you thought it was that, please, you need to remove yourself from these conversations. But let me see if I can find, I think, where is it at? No? Hold on. I'm going to find this shit. So Cardi B, she got into some spaces recently. Cardi B spaces. Here we go. Is it this? No. Wait, where is that? Give me 1 second. Is it this? That's not it. What the fuck? I'm gonna find this shit. Don't you worry. Here we go. Is it this? Maybe it's this, right? Oh, I think this is it. Here we go.
My crush Cardi B finally.
Right? I want to make
Okay,
this.
here we go.
What's up? All right, guys. I have to go out in a little bit, so I just want to. Get in here, get in here, get in here, get in here.
You hear Cardi, hold on.
Back on. I'm confused. All right. Guys, I want to make this very clear, right? I'm going to address this one time and I'm going to leave it alone. And Ken Barbie's going to break my phone because he said if I address any of this, he's going to break my phone. But I'm going to make this nice, short, and clear, right? Every single time that a girl got beef with me, they always bring up my mans. Your man cheating on you. You should leave that nigga. I hope you drop that nigga. I wanna say this, right? I want to know, what do y'all be trying to accomplish with that? Because let me tell you something. I just wanna like this. Y'all be doing all of that, try to like bring turmoil into my marriage and my relationship. And guess what? What is that gonna do? Well, we get a divorce. And guess what's gonna happen? Because of you, I'm gonna get turned up. We're in an era that people don't give a fuck about marriage, that people don't give a fuck about having a family, that people don't give a fuck about none of that. People want to see bitches single, living it up, all of that. Me and my man get a divorce. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna drop an album. I'm gonna drop like 10 songs like Be Careful. People are gonna listen to the album. Then couple of weeks later, months later, weeks later, I don't know, I'm gonna be with another rich nigga because I'm only gonna upgrade. And when I upgrade, guess what? I'm gonna be all over the blogs. You're not gonna stop seeing me. You're gonna see another rich nigga taking care of me, giving me money, buying me gifts. So what y'all accomplishing when y'all trying to bring turmoil to my marriage? Because you're only gonna take me to another blessing. I'm not like you bitches. I'm not ugly. I'm not.
Wait, hold on. Hold the fuck up. Yo, Cardi. And Cardi know I love her. Cardi, you are very incorrect about that statement. Everything you said there was wrong. Respectfully. I'm telling you. And I know she's going to see this. Cardi, you're wrong about that. You're 100% wrong. Cardi, it's a reason why you, Meg, Sweetie at a time, both the city girls, and everybody who's proclaiming it's all about being turned up outside, y'all all in relationships. I wish I would just dead this narrative. This whole like city girl, hot girl wave is over. Y'all do not like just being single and fucking random guys. That is not the thing. And to be honest, I've yet to find out or see a woman that maybe over like 1 or 2 summers, they're really just enjoying themselves being single, just driving a boat in the club, dancing with random people, going out on random dates. Most people want to get something, most women at least, want to get something solidified, and they don't want to be in those environments. To say that you would be getting turned up to go back to that environment, that's not true. You got kids at this point, Cardi. You got like 2 beautiful kids. They want to see their father. They want to see their mother. They don't want to see you coming home drunk. They don't want to see you participate in the same lifestyle that you were doing before you got to this point. So it's kind of like, I got a Nikki for the same message before. It was like what y'all are saying is not true. Y'all don't want to live that lifestyle, because if y'all did, y'all would all be single. Then the next part of this thing that I disagree with Cardi with, again, respectfully, Cardi, you're not upgrading from Offset. I'm sorry to tell you, you're not upgrading from Offset. I know it sounds good. I'm pretty sure Beyonce thought she was gonna upgrade from, Jay-Z when she said, "I'm gonna have another you in a minute, to the left." Yeah, there's no Jay-Z. There's no more Jay-Z. And granted, Offset ain't nothing close to Jay-Z, but you're not getting another person who's gonna love you for the kid. You have kids with this guy. You married him already. I think women sometimes, they're devoid of that reality. You're now a woman in your 30s with children that belong to Offset. If you think a more poppin' rapper is running along to say, other than if they're trying to use you for your clout, that's completely different. Like, you're super lit. Any nigga would want to be with you because you're super lit. Not any nigga wants to be with you while you have 2 kids and hopefully you don't, you get divorced. Not any nigga. You're not upgrading. Let's cut that out. You're not going to have a richer nigga. Cut that out. It's not happening. And again, this is not personal to Cardi B. I love Cardi B. This is that most women who get to a certain part of your life, you're not getting the upgrade. It's not happening. Y'all got to tell me where the hell the upgrade's going to be. Which nigga is going to... Come on, bro. Like, are we going to really talk facts? So, that's what... And by the way, you know, again, Cardi's in a very unique position and the majority of women ain't. So, when I'm correcting her statements, Cardi's a one-on-one. Maybe she could. I think it's a small chance, but maybe she could. The majority of women, not even a fucking chance in fucking hell. This is where I think the disingenuousness comes in when these women are looking up to other women. Women will listen to, hey, go outside, pop your pussy in the club, and they're listening to the woman who's married at home with her husband, with kids. They're not listening to, like, if y'all want to do that, go listen to Sexy Red. I don't know if she got a man, but she's promoting all that Pound Town, get fuck shit. All right, listen to her. But y'all listen to Beyonce, Cardi B, shit, even the City Girls, they got their own situation. These are women who are in like, bro, they don't want to be outside. They don't want to be outside. If the women listen, when it comes to female rap, I've always just said, man, it's like the preacher who says, do what I say, but not do what I do. Because it's hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy. I used to show you with Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj says, yo, y'all girls only wife up or only get in a relationship with a rich nigga. Yo, you got in a relationship with a nigga who's just a local hood nigga. Like, what are you talking about? How could you preach that to your audience while you're doing the opposite? Or maybe you should adjust your message. Right, Nicki? Maybe you should say, find somebody you love, and hopefully you're in a good financial position, or they are, but money doesn't matter. Whoever you love, that matters. Because when all y'all was talking about, oh, nah, just make sure you in his pockets, make sure that nigga buy you this. What is your husband buying you? Nigga, it's a certified DoorDash runner for you. It's a fact. So you're preaching one thing, you're not living the same thing. And again, I'm not mad at these women because they're all unicorns. They're going to have the opportunity that regular women don't have. But I do have to kill the message because this is why we have so much degeneracy among regular women. You have women who have 3 kids who tell you they're still in the club. My nigga, you got 3 kids that are looking out for you. Like, there's no man that's meeting you in the club when you tell them you got 3 kids and they're not saying, oh, shit, you got 3 suckers, you got 3 kids, 3 baby dads, you got 3 suckers who impregnated you. You telling me you got 3 kids, it just told me, nigga, you better pull the fuck out extra early or you better wear that motherfucking Trojan condom. Let's be honest. So I listened to this and I was like, it's no way Cardi's thinking, oh, I could just replace Offset like that. No, that's a husband. That's your husband right there. And by the way, it's vice versa, only for you, Cardi. Not for the majority of women, for you. Offset can't replace you neither. That is true. But hearing this, I was like, yo, Cardi's tripping. Like clearly she's mad at her husband, so that's why she's popping her shit. She a Bronx chick. She gonna pop her shit. But like, Cardi gotta realize, like, you got family with this nigga. You're not about to find some other nigga with no kids unless you're about to go take care of somebody else's kids. And then when you go take care of somebody else's kids, that baby mama gonna be on your ass. So even if that nigga do got more money than that Offset, which is highly improbable, you know how many people have more money than Offset? Like, you're talking about everybody who's in the industry, which is a finite bunch.
A good upgrade.
Look,
drop an album. I just wanna like this. Y'all be doing all of that, try to like bring turmoil into my marriage and my relationship. And guess what? What is that gonna do? Well, we get a divorce. And guess what's gonna happen? Because of you, I'm gonna get turned up. We're in an era that people don't give a fuck about marriage, that people don't give a fuck about having a family, that people don't give a fuck about none of that. People want to see bitches single, living it up, all of that. Me and my man get a divorce. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna drop an album. I'm gonna drop like 10 songs. Like, be careful. People are gonna listen to the album. Then couple of weeks later, months later, weeks later, I don't know. I'm gonna be with another rich nigga because I'm only gonna upgrade. And when I upgrade, guess what? I'm gonna be all over the blogs. You're not gonna stop seeing me. You're gonna see another rich nigga taking care of me, giving me money, buying.
Like, yo, Cardi B, it's impossible for Cardi B to get with a nigga that's gonna take care of her. She's gonna take care of the nigga.
Me gifts. So what y'all accomplishing when y'all trying to bring turmoil to my marriage? Because you're only gonna take me to another blessing. I'm not like you.
Cardi, again, you know, this is me respectfully speaking as an outsider, but I understand why Offset gets mad and probably starts thinking things. So apparently, remember this message? This message? Let me find it. Where Offset says, yo, I think my wife is cheating on me or whatever, or she fucked a nigga or whatever. This one. He's saying this allegedly because he heard her talking like this. Yeah, if your wife or your girlfriend is saying, yo, if y'all break up my relationship with this nigga, that's only helping me. It's gonna take me to another blessing. As a guy, I would feel insecure. Like, whoa, wait. So if we break up, you're going to your next blessing, a richer nigga who take care of you. I think that's why Offset was kind of like, and by the way, they're married. He's supposed to be in his feelings. Once again, I got to keep telling y'all. Some people keep saying, this is your wife. Nigga, once you say she's your wife, nobody says other than that. It don't matter what her strip club passes. It don't matter nothing about her. That's your wife. You're supposed to come crazy about your wife, or else don't marry her. Because I be seeing some goofy niggas saying the same dumb shit. Why would he care? Like, she used to work in the strip club. Man, shut your stupid ass up. He married her and he got kids with her. That shit don't matter at that point. If it mattered, you shouldn't have got there. It just is what it is. But anyway, let's keep listening.
Two bitches. I'm not ugly. I'm not washed. I'm not in my 40s. I'm a young, turned up, bad bitch. I'm young. I got big titties. I got a flat stomach. I got a fat ass. I got a pretty face. And I'm rich as fuck. I'm rich as fuck. Niggas is checking for big body. And I make cute.
I'm going to be honest. I would be upset. Cardi, I'm going to be like, if, you know, obviously I'm not, right? But still, like, somebody being your husband, they should be upset. You're talking about what you have potentially for the next nigga. Wow, we still together. Like, that's disrespectful a little bit, Cardi. Like, that's disrespectful. You're talking about your assets and what you think you could bring to the table for another dude while we locked in. We married. We got kids. Like, right. Even if you thinking that, we don't want to hear it on Spaces with like 200,000 people listening. No.
Cute kids, so they know I make cute kids, so they know that my eggs is right and this pussy's hitting. And then on top of that, I'm like a unicorn.
See, bro, nobody like come like we don't want to hear that, Cardi. Like, I know I'm gonna sound mad, but we don't want to hear that though.
I'm not slutted out in the industry, so niggas want to know what this pussy is about. So like, y'all acting like, oh, me and my nigga get divorced. Y'all want me and my nigga to get divorced so bad. Guess what? What's gonna happen next? I'm gonna jump into another blessing.
Nah, Cardi, that's the wrong answer. That's the wrong answer. You know what she was to say? Yo, me and my husband business is me and my husband business. If we ever get divorced, y'all would never know why. Y'all would never know when. Because that's us. We have a family. We have kids. This is about us. You're not supposed to be talking about the next nigga you about to deal with. You're supposed to be like, yo, y'all ain't never gonna dictate what goes on with me and the person I'm with. That's what you're supposed to say, Cardi. I'm keeping a bean.
And y'all gonna be sick at that. That is like, this is what you caused. Imagine single Cardi, how the paps is gonna be on me trying to see who I'm fucking, who I'm this, who I'm that.
Nah, Cardi. You can't say that. Like, I'm gonna be honest. You know, I know Cardi's just a real ass chick. Cardi, I think the way you went about this, I don't know what's going on with you and Offset. I'm hoping y'all good. But you made it seem like there's trouble in paradise. Like, you're basically you're extrapolating into you being single when you're not single. So now niggas like, wait, damn, if she already thinking about singlehood like that, like maybe she don't fuck with that nigga like that.
I'm not like you bitches. I'm not washed up. I'm young. And like I said, I'm like a unicorn. So niggas is checking for me. And I always get cuffed. Y'all know this. Before Offset married me, I was engaged. Before that, I was with a fucking scammer.
That's another thing too. And, you know, again, you know, I hope to have a musical conversation with Cardi eventually on record, but we can talk about this too. Yo, Cardi, you cannot be mentioning you're married. Your exes don't exist, gang. We don't want to hear about the scammer nigga who you used to be with. We don't want to hear about your former engagement. They're dead to you. They should be. You don't bring them niggas up. You a rich, successful woman. You do not need to mention no scammer niggas, nor no niggas you was engaged to before. It's only Offset at this point. You get what I mean?
That made a lot of money. Everybody knew about him. And everybody know he didn't even play about me. So I'm that type of bitch that a nigga's gonna cuff. When I don't be outside like that, so when I do be outside and these ball players and these rappers and they see me, their voices start trembling like, hi, Cardi.
See, this is fucked up too. Like, when you mentioning all that, now you get Offset on 10. You mentioning that ball players might be trying to fuck you. You mentioning the other, like, this is how you get a nigga insecure. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest, because I know this female's watching. Us, man, we don't, like, especially if we really love it, we love hard. So, like, you fucking with a chick real heavy, and she started giving you these insecurities right here, but like, yeah, I mean, because you know, like, I used to tell y'all, they used to be with everywhere they used to go together at the beginning of their relationship. These days, they probably home for like, let's say 4 or 5 days out of 2 weeks. But they got to travel. They all over the place. You know what I mean? They still raising a family. They communicate probably every day. But shit going down type shit. Now, your husband or the father of your child got to listen to you telling the world about how ball players be like freezing up when they are present. Now you're thinking like, man, I got to shoot like the point guard of the motherfucking Celtics or something like that. Man, what's going on?
Like, made me nervous because I'm a bad bitch. You don't got that. I got that. So every single time y'all trying to bring turmoil to my marriage, I'm just letting y'all know what's going to happen next. Well, we're going to get a divorce. People are going to be mad nosy, mad happy. I'm going to make an album. People are going to want to hear the album because of it. Another rich nigga going to cuff me. And what? Like,
yo, it's so crazy that women, and like, this is part of like, say like the fresh and fit manosphere shit I agree with. Cardi B is richer than any available male that would cuff her. Yet she's still saying a rich nigga gonna cuff her. Yo, Cardi's sitting on, I'm telling you, I'm not bullshitting you. Cardi's sitting on 100 mil. I'm telling you this. Cardi's sitting on 100 mil and she's saying, if I break up with my husband, I'm gonna get another rich nigga. For what? You're on $100 million, Cardi. Why do you need that? But it shows you women innate desire. They want the provider. They want somebody who's gonna, you know, they got the money too, but they want the nigga to be like, oh, I got a check. You know what I mean?
Like what? Like what it be the point that y'all be trying to, what do y'all be trying to accomplish when y'all be bringing my nigga up? Like, what is it? What? Like a breakup and then what? You're going to be sick of me because you're going to see me living my best life. Everybody wants single Cardi. Everybody wants that. Everybody wants every bitch to be single. Every single time Lori Harvey gets with a new nigga, everybody go crazy for it. Everybody go crazy. Everybody loves it. So it's like, what are you accomplishing? Like tell me what you're gonna accomplish. You're just gonna turn me up. So go ahead, do all of that. When I decide to get off my nigga, guess what? You gonna be sick too, because I'm just gonna be with another rich nigga. Another rich nigga. Hello? I'm not like you bitches. I'm not like you. You got no choice but to be with your mans. I have choices. I'm a bad bitch for real. A bad bitch in real life. A bad bitch on Instagram. A bad bitch everything. I'm a rich bad bitch. Big titties, flat ass, big stomach. Big titties, flat stomach, big ass, cute feet, good pussy, pretty kids, long hair.
I'm gonna be honest, yo, Cardi, yo. And by the way, like maybe I should just give her this pass, but I'm not giving her this pass because I know some people might be like, well, she's an artist and an entertainer, and she got to be able to talk the way how her fans or the females watching her want her to talk. But I just can't imagine my wife being up there talking about, yo, if I break up with this nigga, I'm gonna get another nigga because she said big titties, flat stomach, big ass, good pussy. Like I would never even want my wife to say that to the public. Like it's almost like inviting people to think about it. I don't even want niggas mentally fucking my girl, much less actually fucking her. You get what I mean? Like if you got good pussy, it's only for me to know. Don't advertise the shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm insecure. I'm insecure for that. I'm probably insecure for that, right? Like I think these days your girl's supposed to be able to say what she wants. All right.
Come on now, bitch. Like, please. Let's not do this. All right? Like, let's not even do this. Like, y'all will be sick. Y'all will be sick. Y'all will be sick for real. So, what is y'all talking about? Like, what is y'all talking about? Like, what do it be? What's your accomplishment? Yeah, drop your mans. Yeah. You see, your man don't want you. This and that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, bitch. There's a lot of niggas that want me. A lot. I'm telling you, niggas' voices be trembling when they meet a bitch. I'm too bad. I'm too bad of a bitch. I'm too bad and I'm rich. So niggas gonna come correct. They know I'm not a simple Birkin bitch. I'm a crack Birkin bitch. I got paintings on my walls that is like $150,000 type of shit. That's how I flex. I got paintings on my wall that cost $150,000. Oh, don't even you separate for what? Because you're gonna be sick afterwards. So yeah. Anyways, I'm off this shit. Y'all go run with this. Y'all go run with it. Y'all go this. I don't give a fuck. That's just my point. Because every single time I beef with a bitch can't stand 10 toes. They can't say no shit about me. So they always want to bring my nigga. All right. What that gonna do? Bye.
Not only are Cardi B and Hennessy Carolina down.
Holy. Now, that wasn't the only thing that she said. So, like, essentially, Offset posted what you're seeing right now in front of you, right? He posted this. And, I mean, shit, I understand it. Like, if I'm him, I'm like, damn, I kind of feel a little insecure about my girl literally talking about that she could just be fucking another nigga next week. Like, that kind of is crazy. However, she went back on this outlet, which is Spaces, and she said this. Let me see if I can get to it.
Of infidelity.
People gonna do all of that.
No, hold on. I got it. Find a full clip. Here we go.
Offset was if it was a.
Is it this?
Before, let me say. First of all, let me say. You can accuse me of all the things you know that you are guilty of. Sing it with me, y'all. And I see.
Ooh, that's a good song.
That it is easy for you to blame everything on me. Yes, honey. Listen. Don't pay attention to that country man, y'all. Don't pay attention to the country man. That Spaces the other day got me spiraling and thinking shit. Come on now.
I'd be thinking shit too.
Cardi B, nigga. I think sometimes Look at, I'm Cardi B. If I was giving this to anybody, it will be out. I'm not just anybody. Can't no regular, degular, schmegular, because they gonna tell the world. And I can't nobody in the industry, because they gonna tell too. These, what was that? Y'all ever heard that Ruby Rose record where she said, got a big ass mouth? So please, boy, stop acting stupid. Stop acting stupid. Going crazy over space. Don't play with me. Stop playing. That's all I'm a motherfucker say. Because for real, let's be serious. Am I on? I don't know if I'm on or not. First of all, let me say, you can't accuse me of other things you know that you are guilty of. Like, get the out of here, nigga. Like, you can't be serious. Shit got me so fucking hot on my mama, bitch. Would have broke a bottle in his fucking head for even playing with me if he was next to me. Don't play, motherfucker. Got me looking fucking crazy and shit for no reason. Anyways, I'm out.
Oh shit. All right. Well, you know, it's back to just that ongoing conversation. Is Cardi doing too much? Is Offset tolerating too much? Or, you know, I try to be very fair and honest. Like, maybe it's the niggas fucking up and this is just how women are reacting, right? So maybe Moneybagg Yo did some shit and then Ari gonna get online and talk about it. Maybe Uzi's doing some fuck nigga shit and you know how these girls are rocking these days. They're like, yo, I'm gonna check it instantly or whatever the case is. You know what I mean? I'm gonna, like, if you disrespect, I'm gonna disrespect. Yeah. So even with the Cardi and Offset thing. I can read between the lines here. I think I kind of got it. It looked like Offset cheated, right? Or allegedly cheated. And Cardi got it. Like, Cardi found out and she started popping her shit. She probably started like, yo, what's up? Like, you know, like, I know y'all keep finding out that my nigga cheating on me and shit. But, like, I know y'all want me to leave him. But, you know, if I leave this nigga, like, y'all think I'm about to be sad and hurt. Like, I'm about to be really fucking lit. So y'all might not want me to even do that because I'm going to be even more lit than before. It felt like that's what she said. I'm just using my common sense. And then I guess because he heard that, he's like, oh, she must be fucking a nigga too. So he put up what he put up with this message. And then she just came back around and said, my nigga, like, she's singing the song, don't accuse me of doing what you doing. And basically was saying, yo, if she fucks a famous nigga, he gonna tell. And if she fucks a nobody, he definitely gonna tell. So she can't really fuck nobody. So she's really been being faithful. That kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? That kind of makes sense. So, like, we might look at Offset as a victim, but shit, maybe Offset did some shit that, like, you know, she's staying with the nigga, but shit, right now she gonna pop her shit like she's single type shit. Somebody said men never cheats. Somebody said women cheating cuts deeper than men cheating. That's a fact. That's a fact. I ain't even gonna lie. I'll tell you from experience. Chick gonna tell me, oh, yo, you did this, you did that. I didn't even know why I did this shit, nigga. I looked in her follower count. Like, you know, on Instagram, there's a way you can sort it. You can see the new followers. Man, she followed 3 niggas, man. And 3 niggas followed her, man. I'm like, it's over. Like, nigga, that hurt me more than the cheating. Well, no, if fuck them niggas, it's over. But still, it's one of those where you're like, oh shit. Like, for niggas, is like, you follow the nigga? Following a nigga is like, yeah. Following a nigga is like me fucking a bitch. That's facts. That's facts. Come on, that's facts. Like, you following a nigga, like, as a woman, you following a nigga is equal to me fucking a bitch. Facts. Yo, you follow that nigga? Oh, nah. Good. Yo, I'm good, man. Fucking good, gang. I'm good, man. Am I tripping by saying that? Cause I'm almost even thinking, I'm like, yo, why she even follow these niggas? Like, nigga, I click on their profile. Nigga, the only thing I can see in them niggas' faces is, I'm trying to fuck your bitch, nigga. That's all I saw. I'm like, nah. Yes. Nigga, I'm telling you, it do hit, listen, it do hit different for niggas. Do your research. It do hit different when it comes to niggas now. It do hit different. Somebody say not tripping. Nah, y'all right though. No. Bro, I'm telling you. Yo, your girl following another nigga is like you fucking another bitch. I'm telling you, dog. You fuck another chick, you be like, she follow another nigga? Yo, she follow another nigga? I ain't even gonna hold you, chat. This is me. You wanna watch this? Hold on. Nigga, you done fuck 3 bitches. You seen her follow one nigga? I swear, chat. This was me. I can't even hold you. This was me, chat. This was me, chat.
They fucking jerked him, man.
This was me, chat.
He sent me his finger.
This was me,
in the
chat.
Envelope, man. All bloody and shit. I don't know what to do, hey.
That's
man.
That's facts. She followed a nigga? Oh my God. Nigga, you done fucked 3 bitches, nigga. You ain't give a fuck about but she followed a nigga? I don't know what to do, B.
I feel naked out here,
I feel naked out here, B.
Thinking about how they got Sonny.
Yo, am I lying?
Some abandoned building or some basement.
I'm thinking about how they got my bitch in some motherfucking sex dungeon piping her the fuck out. Why the fuck would she follow the nigga? Why the fuck would she follow him?
Just fucking bleeding, man. He's dying, man.
She's fucking, bro. Orgasming, nigga.
Killing my little man, B.
There we go. Now you gotta get on some shit.
I'm about to be on some real murder shit, eh?
Facts! You know when you say this? Alright, so now you on her profile, gang. You seen she follow another nigga. The nigga follows her back. Oh. Now you go to her most recent picture. She trying to show out. Who's in the likes? And who got the heart eyes in the comment section? Bro, straight like this you gotta get.
I'm about to be on some real murder shit, eh?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm telling you.
Any nigga that ever looked
at my bitch
owes me money or ever said any jealous bullshit about me is fucking dead. You understand what the fuck I'm saying? Hey, they're fucking dead, man. I don't give a fuck about nothing, man. But I need my little man back. I need him back, man. I'm dead out here, man. I can't function.
I
can't be. 22 keys.
Yo, this was such wild fake crying. Look at this tears. What tear comes down and is this wide? Nigga, a teardrop's supposed to come down like one little singular thing. Nigga, his whole face is wet, nigga. Nigga, I've never seen. Yo, you ever analyze some of these movie scenes? They wilded out for this nigga. They look like this nigga was crying a faucet, dog. This look like this nigga was crying a fucking faucet. Yo, chat, I'm telling you. I feel Offset, like, Yeah, Offset my man's too. And by the way, you know, I fuck with Cardi too. Those are my peoples. Like, I ain't gonna talk to them about this shit because, like, I understand relationship shit. But I'm telling you, Offset was probably listening to her on Spaces. And I swear, like, this is how any regular nigga, unless you're a cuck, your girl even talking about she could replace you, nigga, she basically just said she fucked niggas already. Like, bro, like, let me tell you this. When a woman says, yeah, so if y'all get me to break up with my nigga, I'm gonna just get another nigga. You know what translation that means to a regular nigga who with her? Oh, she been fucking niggas already. Bro, she been fucking niggas already. I swear I could tell you what happened, nigga. I've been in mad toxic relationships. Just trust me. Act was alright. When he heard her say that, I swear on everything, nigga. He called her phone twice. She ain't answer. That means she's getting dick at that moment. Facts. That's how the male mind think. Bro, she done tell you she's ready to move on. You called her, she ain't answer. She's fucking. It's over. It's over. You know what you do after that? You get on the gram, nigga. You let niggas know that your bitch fucking, nigga. Really, that's a cry out for help. Let me see if I can find it again. Yeah, it's a cry out for help. My wife fucked a nigga, man. Trust me. You call your bitch, she don't answer, nigga. She's pogo sticking on her dick, bro. It's over, dog. It's over. It's over. Bitch, what you mean you couldn't take your phone in the shower? It's over. It's over. No, it's over. It's over. What you mean like? What you mean like you left your phone in the car? Nah. You was fucking. It's over. It's over. It's over. Yo, we men, we gotta think the extreme. Shit is crazy out here. So Offset, I back you up with you saying this. My wife talking like that on Spaces? Yeah, she cheated. She cheated. He already told you he was on some crash out shit. Look what that nigga Offset said. He said some niggas that try to slide in her DMs, nigga. He was already on crash out timing. Look. This is some niggas who slid in his girl DM. Or slid in his wife DM, actually. Let me see if we can find that. Where's that chat? Where's it at? Nigga sound like he was about to falcon punch somebody into another fucking lifetime, nigga. Cardi B got a Tasha K again. Oh, we gonna get to that. Where's the nigga? There's a nigga in yo, chat. Is it disrespectful? Like pull at this. Everybody know that Cardi B is with Offset. If a nigga DM Cardi B, right? Let me see if I can find what they DM'd her. If a nigga DM Cardi B knowing that she with Offset and he kind of, all right, like we gonna, let me see, where is it? I want to read it. Y'all gotta tell me if this is violation. Everybody in the world know that he's with Cardi B. That's a fact. Everybody in the whole wide world know this nigga is with Cardi B. Where is it at? Okay, let me find it on Twitter. Twitter always got it. That's a fact. Let's see. Okay, right there. Yeah, right here. We got it. Look at this. He said, I seen them DM to my wife. I'ma run into you, bitch. And then he said, this was a nigga DM. Yo, is this violation? Is this a nigga trying to like everybody know that's your girl? If a nigga DM, first of all, I ain't gonna lie, this is too much talking right here. You know what I mean? Unless you're asking like, because by the way, I've definitely, me and Cardi B has talked about it. It's been like, hey, we should do an interview. Like last time I hit her, I said, yo, when you dropping your music, I'm not hitting her on some shit like, damn, Cardi, you know you were looking, nah, that's why. All right, look, happy B-Day. Already, nigga, you trying to die. You got 2 extra emojis. Like, no, I mean 2 exclamation points. There's nothing, her birthday not that special, nigga, period, for you to put 2 exclamation marks. Not at all. Matter of fact, you should have had a period right there, nigga. Fuck is you doing already? So you already tweaking on me, all right? So now I'm reading this shit. Happy birthday. Bitch, what's so happy about her birthday? I'm buying her gifts, nigga. Fuck you got going on. It's my bitch. It's my wife. Okay? It's not my bitch. It's my wife. You know what I mean? I'm role playing, by the way. I'm role playing. This is not real. This is role playing. It's my wife. Fuck you so happy about her shit going on. All right? Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day? What you mean enjoy your day? Like, hold up. Somebody say it ain't that deep? Let me tell you this. You see, when you've been cheating on your girl nonstop, everything is that deep. Trust me. When you've been cheating like a motherfucker. Yo, let me tell you this. The niggas that cheat the most, we the most scared of karma, nigga. Trust me. Nigga. The nigga who's been cheating the most is the most scared of his bitch cheating on him. I promise you, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I was fucking this one bitch one time. This is like a couple years ago. This is back in Chosen times when Chosen was here. Cause I ain't gonna lie, the same hoe fucked Chosen too. This bitch from a strip club. I'm piping this bitch out. I swear, mid fuck. She start crying. I'm like, Yo. Anyway, she stopped. Whatever. I'm like, what's wrong? She said, never mind. This is finished. Whatever. I bet. Then I see her back in the same mood afterwards. I said, what's wrong with you? She said, no. I see her try to make a call. Somebody answer. I swear, I'm telling you, this is not a lie. This is not just for stream. I swear. She calls her boyfriend and she says she's mad because he's not answering and she thinks he's fucking a bitch. Whole time I'm saying, bitch, I was just fucking you. But as a guy, and I'm gonna keep it a beat, I'm gonna give like, not too much crazy male secrets, but it's true. When you doing dirt, you like is part of kind of being guilty. You start like her fucking and cheating on him made her want to check more if he's cheating on her. You get what I mean? Like I don't know if that makes sense. Her getting fucked. She wanted to go call her boyfriend because she's like, damn, if I'm cheating on him, he probably right now cheating on me. But she thinking like she is strip like a lot of girls in the strip club, they think like niggas. So she on some nigga shit where it's like, you know, a nigga's like, all right, if I did cheat on you, like I'm hoping you don't do the same shit. Like if anything, let's just break up. She start crying saying that, yo, she believes that her nigga is cheating on her because he's not answering her calls. I said, bitch, you just called your man 13 seconds after you had semen on your bottom lip. Like, no fucking way. There's no way you're upset about your nigga not answering when you just got plowed out. And you're worried about him. And she was like, no, he's always cheating on me. I'm like, bitch, you're cheating on him now. But obviously I ain't saying that. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of, you know me. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Why are you not answering right now? What you got to do more important than this? Chosen old girl I'm talking about. Funny enough, I won't even tell you the rest of the story. TMI. Yo, I'm telling you. So again, and that's for females, but I'm bringing it back to the guys. I'm trying to be fair. When Offset sending this message, my nigga, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Anytime you've done some dirt, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even niggas like if a nigga say hello to my girl, nigga, I feel like, yo, bro, what's up? Like, nah, I ain't trying to fight on her. I'm just like, damn, like, wait, why you talking to that nigga that telling you good morning? Like, what's so good about the morning? Like, why he telling you good morning? Like, that's for a nigga who fucking you to say, that's me. Why he tell you good morning? No, he was just asking me about if we're gonna go set up this appointment to get the landscape and what the fuck are you talking about? Why he tell you good morning? That's really the guilty conscience because you know you did some dirt, nigga. So that's why when I see Offset put this up, I know Offset guilty. A guilty nigga sees something wrong with everything. Happy B-Day, 2 exclamation points? The fuck? Fuck this thing got going on. Enjoy your day. What's so happy about her day? Nigga, she gonna spend it with me. Don't let no one throw you off. Bitch, she only around me. What you mean? You trying to sneak this me type shit? Somebody sent me an invitation. I don't know if it's real or not. Whoa. She don't know if it's real or not. Ain't nobody over here sent you no invitation. Like, what you mean? You like, my bitch sent you an invitation? What's going on real quick? And I be hearing shit, but from me to you, I'm 100 on every aspect. From the biggest shit down to me, even DM you. Yo, at this point now I'm feeling disrespect. I'm like, y'all know this nigga. No, I'm your whole husband. Why he DMing you like that? Talking about he hearing shit. Like, that's some gay ass shit. Like, bro, like, you hearing shit, come holler at me, nigga, if you hearing shit. Like, what you mean you going to my chick? Okay. He said, I never do no cornball shit. Nigga, you already in cornball situation. You're in the cornball phase. This is my girl. I don't care if you really know me like that, nigga. Why are you messaging my girl this shit? Talking about you won't never do no cornball shit. Or even do nothing to make your people mad. What that mean? I hate when a motherfucker think I'm a fuck nigga because I really come from a genuine place. I gotta find out who sent this message. I gotta find out who sent this fucking message, bro. Chat, we're gonna blindly assume names. I'm not gonna say no name. Which rapper yo, somebody said it gotta be a 4PF nigga. Why y'all think it's nah, I don't think Baby did that. Or why would y'all say okay. Wait. Let's see if we can put Baby's name to it. And I'll be hearing shit, but from me to you, I'm 100 on that aspect. But I never do no cornball shit to make your people mad. Yo, nigga gonna say YK Osiris. This is not YK Osiris, bro. I'm trying, like, yo, who's typing is like this, though? Happy B-Day, enjoy your day, ... Don't let nothing throw you off. Somebody send me in. I don't know if it's real. Fuck. Y'all think it's Soulja Boy? Nah. Drake don't talk like this. I know Drake DM. This ain't Drake. Future? I can't see. I promise I can't see Future typing a paragraph. Shaq? I could see Shaq in the DMs, but just off of the like, you know when a nigga try to approach you like, oh no, I'm in your corner. Stop. Meek. Somebody said Meek, but nah, the spelling too good. Nah. The spelling too good. They're using punctuations. Nah, this ain't Meek. Nah, this ain't Meek. 100% this ain't Meek. Somebody say Quavo. Nah. Who the fuck is this? I'm about to ask. I feel like he gonna tell me. He'll be like, don't say it publicly. I wanna. What the fuck? Somebody said that's Zion. Somebody said finesse 2 times. This is how we can figure it out. And I be hearing shit. So it gotta be a nigga who, like, we might think she don't fuck with. I be hearing shit, but from me to you, I'm 1,000 on every aspect, from the biggest shit down to me even DM you. I ain't gonna lie. This dude sound like one nigga. I'm just not trying to say who it is. I'm making my name up. It's not Kodak. Somebody said the invite is Kodak? Nah, I ain't Kodak. I ain't gonna lie. Kodak talk like how you speak. Run on sentences, man. I'm about to go back to my messages with Kodak gang. I'm gonna go to my message with Kodak to see how that shit looking type shit. I remember Kodak typing and that shit was just Here's another thing where we could figure this out. The fuck nigga, the FUCC, we got to take that into fuck nigga. Gotta be somebody who like be banging with the Crips, right? Who the hell is Crips in the game? Gunna? Nah, Gunna wouldn't message no shit like this. Gunna? Niggas say it's 5 year foreign. You niggas need Jesus, man. Huh? Hold on. Y'all niggas just troll me too much. Alright, bad, cool. Blueface? Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna give Blueface this credit. I think he be so involved in his stuff with his woman. Bro, he not trying to get at no extra girls, bro. Why y'all saying Rick Ross, though? It's not Youngboy. Y'all think it's Jordan Poole? Wait, Jordan Poole a Crip? Hold on. We don't get some names. Hold on. Let me get in Discord. I got to figure out some fucking names for this. This is crazy. It's Melly. Melly a Crip? Know your blood. Birdman a blood too. Somebody say it's a nigga named Brick Baby? Ain't that a nigga that worked for Adam? What was this? It says, I seen them. I seen them DMs. The reason why I think it's Lil Baby is like, I think y'all ran into each other already. Somebody said, yo, chat nigga, I ain't gonna let you sit here and talk crazy about my new friend like that. I'm not gonna tolerate it. You my homie, but I'm not gonna tolerate you talking crazy about my new friend like that. This nigga chat nigga gonna talk about, yo, I think it's Meek Mill because he typed with exclamation marks after everything he say. That is not that the 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. Listen, I ain't gonna let you talk about Meek like that. Meek do not type with no fucking exclamation. Do Meek type with exclamation mark? Let's go to Twitter. No way. I don't think, does Meek really type with exclamation marks? Kim Fox, thank you for the role you played at the right times. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, let me see. That Philly shit. ... I would never lay down or humble my beliefs for anything shorter than my dreams. Oh, exclamation. Oh, shit, fuck. Nah. Okay, this has no exclamation mark. When you learn how to manifest whatever you truly desire is yours. Oh shit, the exclamation marks is back. Oh, fuck. Yo, nah. I'm not believing this still. It's no way regular day. Exclamation mark. No way. Nah, I'm not believing this. This nigga put 5 exclamation marks. Got 5 here too. Nah, this ain't Meek. Reason I'm not thinking this is Meek is like, bruh, if he mentioned anything about the trenches, it would be him, 100%. Fuck. Somebody said, I've never seen Meek put fuck nigga. That's true. That's true. Let's clear Meek name right now. We're going to clear Meek name. Here we go. Here we go. At Meek Mill, and put fuck nigga. I just put the thing in there. I don't think Meek ever said fuck nigga. I don't think Meek ever said that. Yeah, Meek don't say fuck nigga. Yeah, I don't think Meek say fuck nigga. Nah, I'm looking at, I don't see no Meek Mill mentions. Fuck nigga. I don't think it's Meek. Nah, Meek is clear. Yo, why this picture of 6ix9ine still exists? This is crazy. This is crazy, nigga. Someone said go to Meek Mill's page and search on his page. Nigga, I'm searching it. This is, look, I put at Meek Mill, fuck nigga. He don't say fuck nigga. I gotta put from at the beginning. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta put from. Yo, y'all niggas know Instagram too good. So I gotta put from, just like Meek Mill. Meek Mill. Is it like this? From at Meek Mill. Hold on. Wait, what's going on? From whatever. Oh, no space? Y'all teaching me how to use Twitter today. I like this. Okay, cool. Then we gotta just type in fuck. Oh no, he ain't never said that. I know he typed it. He said fuck a lot of times. Yeah. See, he said fuck a lot of times. He ain't never say fuck with 2 C's. Yeah, I almost had me implicate my homie, man. Yeah, he used a lot of exclamation marks, but he did not say that, chat. It's not Pop Smoke, nigga. Pop Smoke passed away. Who? Fabio? Baby say fuck like 100 times. Like Lil Baby? What's Lil Baby Instagram or Twitter? Lil Baby. Does Lil Baby tweet for himself? Because I know a lot of rappers don't tweet for themselves type shit. You know what I mean? Like Meek tweets for himself. Okay, it's Lil Baby 4 PF. Let's see. Little Baby 4 PF. Here we go. Wait, Lil Baby a Crip? Why you got 2 C's all over the place? Atlanta, what the fuck going on? Nah, it ain't Lil Baby. Nah, I don't think it's a Lil Baby. Yo, boom, join Discord, nigga. Someone said Lil Baby never said cornball. Yeah, I don't think Lil Baby even know how to spell cornball. Yeah, he never said no shit like that. Who else we gotta say? How about NLE Chopper? Nah, why would NLE Chopper even message Cardi B? Maybe he's Gunna, though. Let me look. Gunna. What's Gunna's Twitter? Gunna. One Gunna wanna. Okay, maybe that's what it is. One Gunna. Fuck. Oh. Okay. I don't know, chat. This is kind of confusing. All right. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Ah, boy. All right, cool. By the way, did y'all see the album sales for both of these guys? So, my boy Thugga is expected to. Let me see. It's right here. Nope, right there. Bang, 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 da, da. Okay, whatever. Go to my own page. All right, so here it is, right? Young Thug, Business is Business is actually on pace to sell 110,000 first week. This is kind of like pretty interesting if you ask me, though. I thought he was gonna do a lot less. So, obviously some people are gonna be like, you're tripping because he had a lot of features, but you have to realize, like, this is an empty album if you ask me. He's not directly mentioning anything. All the songs are old. I heard somebody try to give me a very interesting theory that when Young Thug got sick and went to the hospital, somehow they smuggled in a microphone in the hospital and he was able to record like a verse or two. I'm going to call cap on that. But because he's not talking about anything, I didn't think it was going to sell that much. Now, a lot of people are giving Gunna a lot of credit for selling like 80,000 records. I'm going to be honest about the Gunna sales. Gunna had something to say, and Gunna was talking on every record. This is much different from an album that you're making to, we lit in the club, shout out to all my bitches. Like that, this wasn't that type of album at all. This particular type of album was definitely about, I got something to say, I got to get off my chest. And rather than do an interview, I want to go make some music. And y'all could decipher what I need to decipher through my music. A lot of people have been telling me this. Gunna's sales will only go down from here. Now, I know there's a lot of people who are telling me, no. Obviously, if you love Gunna, you love Thug, you want to believe that they're so cool. I'm here to tell you they're not cool at all. At all. They're not cool at all. Thug believes that Gunna betrayed him. I don't know the full context of why he did, of why he thinks that. And I know what you're going to say. But what about the other niggas that took plea? I don't know what supposedly Thug's opinion or his reservation about those individuals are. I'll tell you this one thing for sure. Young Thug, 100% isn't rocking with Gunna. He's sent out enough instructions and told enough people to make it be very apparent he ain't fucking with him. Now, remember this song that should have derived from here? And I haven't gotten full confirmation on it. But if you don't know, remember I told you, because you might be like, Ack, sometimes you be lying, even though I keep telling you I'm the best blogger and best journalist who've ever lived on earth. But it's okay. I understand y'all will try to doubt me at times. So if you actually go, let me just show this shit right quick. If you go to Gunna, let's see, where's this shit at? If you go to Gunna, right? This is Gunna right here. And if you go to him and you go to, wait, what am I saying? Oh, no, not Gunna. Thug. Young Thug. I kind of gave y'all a hint that there was more music coming for Young Thug. And now I guess I could say more things in direct. So what I found out when I magically landed my hands on that voice message, which by the way is real, but I understand why the sister is saying it's not real, and I understand why the song isn't out. So there is a song. There's a song with Lil Durk. There's a song with Baby and Young Thug, and they're addressing, or well, not really Young Thug because it's old, but Durk and Baby's addressing some shit. Now, that song, from my understanding, was supposed to come with this new release. Remember when I said that? However, what we ended up getting, and I gave you a vague hint to this, and you can watch my stream, you can tell that I ain't capping. I told you, Juice WRLD was going to be on it. What happened? Juice WRLD's on a song with Nicki Minaj. I'm not making this up. You clearly, like, it's one of those things where, like, I ain't capping a cap, right? Yeah. I don't know if this is the truth, and I haven't really went on my way to get an explanation yet. There's two things happening. There's either going to be a third version of this album, and by the way, I had heard that there was going to be a second album dropping Friday. So maybe it wasn't Friday and they just moved it into a deluxe, aka Metro version. But I had heard that the Durk and Lil Baby song was supposed to be on a deluxe, or not deluxe, but another album. Maybe it was a deluxe, but it was called another album. That song, well, first of all, the deluxe is here, which is called the Metro version. Added a few songs, changed everything around, sequenced it different. But I will say that when it comes to everything with this, I would say that song ain't coming out for now, because I think the internet made such a big stink about, Young Thug is dissing Gunna, that he doesn't want to fuck his own court situation up, right? He doesn't want, YSL court is in progress today. He don't want people to bring it up to say, hey, you clearly diss Gunna here. Like, we have this voice message. By the way, here's the thing too. Young Thug recorded those messages. I know y'all think it's AI, but he recorded those messages over a jail phone. Now, it's easily to track. You said over a jail phone, if you're going to respond to that fuck nigga, or you're going to say it under diss him, you could do it on my album. They have that call within the jail system. Now, if they see a clear song come out where you're dissing Gunna, they could possibly get you in trouble even more. And while you're trying to get bail, which they're preparing a bail package for Young Thug, somebody got out about a month and a half ago, so he's trying to get out on the same thing because his trial is going to be exhaustive. Not sure if they'll let him out, but he's still trying. All that means is that I think after it kind of came out that Young Thug was telling niggas like, yo, you could diss Gunna on this joint, I think they made the decision, let's not put out a song. I think it's going to come. It's not coming now, right? Unless, and I could be wrong, but I never heard about this, there might be a third version that comes out on Friday. But there's two versions out now. I told you that there's going to be a Juice WRLD feature. It's here. There is a song with Baby. I don't know where it's at. And again, I try not to ask those questions because I don't want people to be like, yo, Ak, you being a Fed. So I'm making my own opinion up. I believe that what happened in that situation is that everybody's alerted that Thug was giving out directions to Gunna, and even though it's in a musical capacity, he doesn't want to jeopardize what he got going on, okay? Especially with a bunch of Bond hearings to come. Okay. There we go. We should get into a little bit of let me see. Of the YNW trial. I think it's live today. Or was I talking about some other shit before? Y'all want me to do Uzi sell predictions? I think Uzi is going to be angling around 200,000 records sold. Who's that?
That's facts, Ak. 200,000 for Uzi is crazy.
Well, you got to think about it. Thug just did 120 with zero, or is about to do like 110, 120 with zero promotion. Uzi keeps his fans waiting. They know this is long. It's a long way to tape. By the way, I could tell you this now, which I think he already publicly disclosed. It's going to be 27 songs. A lot of different styles, but he got a lot of heat on it. Honestly, I do think he should probably drop before at least one song or like one of the upcoming songs. But I still think he's doing 200. Uzi's a titan in this game. He's going to do 200. If Uzi does below 150, I'd be so shocked.
Well, he's definitely going to do below 150. I don't got faith that he's going to do 200.
You think Uzi's doing below 150,000 records sold?
Yeah. Nah, I feel like he's took too long, right? He's taking too long. I feel like although he's a unicorn, but 200,000 is crazy. That's come on. He's not doing 200,000.
He definitely is.
All right. We're going to see.
200K. And let me tell you this. I think, he shares a similar quality with Cardi. Because they don't feed their audience enough, when they do drop, their audience eats it a million times. You know what I mean? That's different from YoungBoy audience. YoungBoy audience will listen to his music only and exclusively. Like, there's certain YoungBoy fans who their only favorite artist or their only artist they like is YoungBoy. They'll play it. I think Uzi and Cardi's audience is really amazing as well, but they're not going to do it for endless time.
And bundles are coming back.
That's another thing. Apparently they're back.
Yeah, he for sure doing 200, especially with bundles.
Bundles are back from what I hear. It's just about how they're structured. They're back, though. I've always thought that Uzi and also Travis Scott, they like the bundles thing because their brands in music are helped by things outside of music and things they can sell. So we'll see what that is. Let me see real quick. Law and crimes. Figure out what's going on with the Melly case. Law and crimes. I can't believe I started streaming. Wait, how long am I streaming today?
I think you started at 7 or 6.
Yo, it's 11 o'clock and it says I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is crazy. Lord. Anyway. All right, yo, chat. Let's watch a little bit of this Melly case. Okay, we're going to back up a bit. This is live, right? I believe it's live. Here we go. This is more text message stuff.
Here at 103.
By the way, these messages are great to try to figure out motive of the killing. The prosecutor is going with some weak-ass evidence to say he killed his friends to join the G-Shine gang, which is stupid. Imagine you got to kill your friends just to join the gang. But then they also said that these guys fought before, and that's why shit happened. Anyway, let me play.
This message here from Goon. It starts with Yo Twin, right?
Yes.
And the response was Bet Twin Phoebe, right?
Right.
And what were you telling us twin means?
Just slang used between G-Shine members. So saying bro or dude or any term of endearment.
Okay. And you're aware that Anthony Williams is saved as twin in the 9807 phone?
I don't recall, but
okay.
You can show it to me or just take the word for it.
Okay. All right. Just jumping, we're almost done, at 108 and 109. At 9/7/2018 at 4:36:37, Goon says, "Damn, niggas had you out here all types of laws. The history of the hood important to know. I'ma send it. Make sure you get right on that shit, blood." Right?
Right.
Answer: I know who the founder is, blood. I'm saying you ain't send it. Julius B. Sonny. See that?
See it.
And then we go over, he's saying the founder is Julius B. Sonny, right?
Correct.
And we go over to now page 109. What he said,
Can we read it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, but you know Julius B. Sonny is not a person, right?
He doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's saying the founder is somebody who's not even a person. Right? Okay.
Okay. Hey, Chad, who created the Bloods?
Looking at 114 and 115 for just a couple of references here. Right at the top, the 9807 person says, just ran into Boobon Herc.
I think there should be a comma there, like that period we missed on the other one. I just ran into Boobon, and he was referring to the other person as Herc. Boobon's the name of a Broward County Nitrate Gangster Blood member.
Okay.
Ahmad Robinson.
But he's not saying he's Boobon Herc?
No, he's a Nitrate Gangster Blood.
Okay. Because the person he's talking to on page 115 says, oh, I thought you said he was Herc. Right? But at least whoever Goon is thought he was saying Boobon is Herc.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He explains these.
Okay, so that's the defense attorney. He's on live right now, but I just want to see like if they touched on anything early in the morning. G Shine hand. They're talking a lot about gang symbols. The prosecutors really want people to believe that, yo, this guy was such a treacherous gang member that he would kill his friend. But we'll see. Here we go.
Has reviewed it and has verified. And the lyrics, and then Miss Bradley played a video, right?
Right.
And in that video, there were Kevin Gates lyrics being recited.
Believe so.
And did you help Miss Bradley decipher what was being said?
I don't recall. It's been, when was it that we got the post? Or that I got the post, sorry?
I don't know when you got it. I know that it was played for you yesterday.
Right.
Right. And during your testimony, you reviewed it. Right?
Correct.
And Miss Bradley made some mention of the fact that at the end it says both of them, right?
I haven't actually said that yet.
You agree with that?
I would have to listen to it again. I don't recall now.
Okay. You don't recall what it said?
No, sir. I don't have the song memorized.
Okay, so you're not saying that it says both of them at the end. That was just Miss Bradley saying that.
I'd like to listen to it so I can answer it correctly.
Okay.
Thanks.
Before we do that, I want to present you. May I approach you on?
What, Your Honor?
I would like to present him with what has been marked as a copy of for identification, marked for identification of defendant's exhibit C.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Without objection, Your Honor.
Without objection. Okay. Thank you. Would you take a look at that?
Yes, sir.
And you agree with me that those are the lyrics to Kevin Gates' song 438?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want to focus your attention on a part of that.
Okay.
Can you read this? It's a little tiny.
It's tiny, but
you think you can?
I might be able to pull it off.
Okay. I'm gonna wanna. Where's Gary? I lost Gary. Oh my gosh. Adversary though I may be.
You're going to display this Exhibit 3 to the, or C to the jury?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Without objection.
Do you want to admit it first?
Just remember the admonition is not something that's in evidence. It's being used as some type of demonstrative exhibit to assist in explaining or illustrating the witness's testimony. The testimony of the witness is the evidence, and how this demonstrative will not be with you back in the jury room during your deliberations unless it's later received evidence. The evidence is the testimony of the witness. All right? Proceed.
Thank you.
Put this to that.
Here.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right. You see the part that I've highlighted there?
Yes, sir.
On Defendant's Exhibit C for identification.
Yes.
No regrets for the shit I did. That also means for the ends I killed. 4:30 a.m. Never say when.
Right.
Okay. I want to play this now for you.
No regrets for the shit I did. That also means for the niggas I. Yeah. 4:30 a.m. Never say when.
Is that identical to you?
Can I?
Okay. Well, actually,
Can I read
not
along as
identical.
he says it?
He doesn't say the word kill. He uses a gesture for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't play it again.
No regrets for the shit I did. That also means for the niggas I. Yeah. 4:30 a.m. Never say when.
Okay.
Split screen, Mr. Howard?
Okay. You heard that?
Yeah, I'm hearing it. Like I said, I can't memorize the lyrics.
No, that's fine.
I just want to see it side by side.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be difficult.
Split screen. No, I know you're not. I know you're not. It's my fault.
Say the wrong thing, I'll get impeached.
We want you to do that.
No regrets for the shit I did. That also means for the niggas I. Yeah. 4:30 a.m. Never say when.
Yeah, except for leaving out killed and
The word killed.
getting something.
Okay. Yesterday, Ms. Bradley said, did you hear them say both of them? Yesterday, when she played that.
Yeah,
You
no. Now that I'm listening to it, no.
You don't hear that?
No.
Okay. So you didn't help her.
All right, so I said it's only text messages y'all want to skip. We could skip. You know, I want to make sure we're kind of capturing. I know I wasn't live yesterday, but I want to make sure we're not like glossing over everything because these things are important.
Yeah, they're two separate entities.
Okay.
Did I? I tried to get him straight, now I messed it right back up.
You're good.
Okay, there's a few more things I want to show you.
here at 103. This message here from Goon. It starts with "Yo twin," right?
Yes.
And the response was "Bet twin Phoebe," right?
Right.
And what were you telling us twin means?
Just slang used between Keyshawn members. It's like saying bro or dude or any term of endearment.
Okay. And you're aware that Anthony Williams is saved as twin in the 9807 phone.
I don't recall, but...
All right, chat. I'm trying to get to the interesting part of this bitch, but yeah, I do gotta go feed Big Pluto real quick. All right, he's outside, so I gotta get Pluto, make sure to eat. It's 11 o'clock, so he gotta eat. All right.
Broward County Nitrate Gangster Club member.
Okay.
Ahmad Robinson.
But he's not saying he's Boobon Herc?
No, he's
You
a
don't
Nitrate
think so?
Gangster Club.
Okay. Because the person he's talking to on page 115 says, "Oh, I thought you said he was Herc." Right? But at least whoever Goon is thought he was saying Boobon is Herc.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He explains he meant.
Almost there. You know what? We are there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
You want me to leave this up here?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
Counselor, is there any redirect?
Yes, sir.
If you're ready, you may proceed. Thank you.
Detective Polo, do you make your determination as to whether or not someone is a gang member based on just one factor?
No.
What do you base it on?
Multitude of factors, and I like to get more corroboration than just, like I said, in the case of Mr. Williams, where I had limited information. I don't want to come to court and make that determination.
And in terms of, is Mr. Williams on trial today?
He's not.
Okay. And when a person becomes a member of a gang, is it a lifetime membership?
Depends on the gang.
Okay.
Depends on circumstances, depends on the person. Sometimes they're allowed to be put on the shelf and, stay out or not be an active member.
Okay, so you mentioned put on the shelf. That's a term we haven't used before. What does that mean?
It's just a term to state that the person's not actively involved in the criminal in the gang's activities, not necessarily just the criminal portion of it, but the gang activities. They might not be going to meetings and stuff like that.
Okay. You also used the term meal ticket. Is that something that has a particular connotation in regards to gangs?
Yeah, so I think it's been going on for as long as I can think. Gangs have always used rappers, and rappers have always used gangs to promote each other. Gangs use rappers because rappers bring in money, fame, things of that sort. Women, as we saw in the text messages, and the rappers use the gang for support so they can get into certain venues because they might not be allowed to certain venues, as we saw in some of the texts, unless they have that support.
So you mentioned that they use each other.
Yes.
How is that reflected in the messages, and in your opinion, based on what you've seen?
Well, it appears that maybe Melly wasn't reciprocating as much as they were asking him to, but they were asking him to, right? Give me chains, get me to the show, post me on social media, minor asks, some minor asks. So asking for $10,000 maybe might not be a minor ask for Melly. Some people think that's a lot of money.
Okay. And is there a certain amount of latitude or give when the gang wants something?
Yeah, so I mean, especially if you have fame and they're trying to use that fame, and they're going to give you a little more space, a little more wiggle room because they don't want to lose you. This is evidenced with other rappers who claim gang affiliations and who've been on trial for gang.
Okay, and
events.
State 70, council made a big deal about the lack of responses that he perceives in this.
Yes.
In terms of on page 47, there is no response from January 3rd to January 25th. Are there circumstances in which a person's not allowed to have possession of a cell phone without going into what those circumstances are?
Yeah, I didn't want to mention them.
Okay. So you mentioned as well that the messages don't show phone calls.
No. Phone calls, FaceTimes, Instagram FaceTime, Facebook FaceTime.
And so in terms of the state would like to publish at this point part of State 64, showing defense counsel. Ms. Lily, did you want to come take your computer? Thank you.
Thank you for asking.
So Detective Polo, publishing from what has been admitted into evidence is State 64, the extraction of the phone from the 9807 phone number. And this is one of the 10,963 images that are contained on this phone. What is this showing?
Missed FaceTime calls, messages received, more FaceTime calls.
Specifically, is there a missed FaceTime call from Gino?
Gino's there.
And is that one of the numbers in the contacts that we just went over?
That is, yeah, that's one of the text threads that we went over.
And there are messages from Gino. Are there messages from Gino on January 2nd?
I believe so. I would have to double check, but there's plenty of messages.
For example, page 47, Gino, January 2nd, 2019.
Yes.
Okay. So Detective Polo, is there evidence to support that there was other types of communication other than what's reflected in just those messages?
Yes.
Okay. And in terms of the extraction report and things like that, is it able to recover all deleted messages?
Not all of it.
In any of those messages that we went through, or in any of the other messages you reviewed on this phone, does the defendant ever say, stop?
No, it does the complete opposite. Sends his email and says, feed me, send me more knowledge. I want these documents, basically. So.
Does the individual with the 9807 phone ever say, leave me alone?
No, I believe the only altercation of that sort was with Goon when he decided to not fall under that lineup.
So counsel asked you if the phone tells you when messages and things are received and who they're from.
Right.
Approximately how many emails are unread on this phone?
2072.
And how many text messages or iMessages are unread on this phone at this point?
195.
The phone has and shows that the defendant, or whoever was using the phone, I should say, went and sought out the email from Jaquan Burton and opened it up.
Yes.
You mentioned as well, and there was a lot of things about that, the majority of the messages aren't from October 26th of 2018. You would agree with that?
Right.
Did you notice any change in spelling or word choice before, during, and after?
No, the language was consistent throughout.
Counsel asked you and brought up to your attention a message where Mr. Jennings, or the 9807 phone number, says that he has friends that are Crips. Could you explain a little bit of that, spelling Jim on the jury?
So I went into this during my direct, I believe, where we were talking about the gang history, blood gang history, where Bloods were created in West Coast of California to fight the Crips. That's why there's derogatory terms between the two sides. But there's been multiple rappers, multiple reformed gang members who have come out and have squashed these beefs, right? They've come out and they've united the community. And although they still use these terms towards each other, like anyone would if they're upset with someone else and they know that person's affiliation with something. Right now, there is no ongoing gang war between the Crips and Bloods. There might be specific ones in certain cities where maybe one city is occupied by both Crips and Bloods and they're fighting for territory, but that could also be with blood on blood and violence. There's plenty of cities in Broward County where there's 6 or 7 different blood sets all fighting for the same territory, and there's no allegiance toward each other because you belong to your set, and your set's going to fight the other set because it's about you, your collective, your group making money, not everyone else's. So the whole Crip versus Blood thing, historically, yes, that was a thing. Crips versus Bloods, Crips versus Latin Kings, Crips versus Bloods versus Latin Kings. UBN was created for protection against Latin Kings. The UBN now falls under People Nation. People Nation has the Latin Kings under it. So Latin Kings and the Bloods are now allies. So gangs evolve, allegiances evolve, wars happen. Same way countries are sometimes at peace and then sometimes countries are at war. It's the same thing. It's no different. These are just organizations motivated by money, and they're going to do what they can to make this money.
And you said in one of the statements defense asked you about that was read, you are family now.
Right.
What does that mean to you as an expert in gangs?
They're calling him family. It means he's been accepted as a member. And on top of that, the emails show that not only was he brought in as a member, as a foot soldier, at the low level, he was then bumped up to the next step in the G-Shine lineup, the G-Shine ranking system to the Ascari level. So that's one step above. That means he must have, or he did, not must have, he did, because they're not just going to promote him to Ascari, because that would have taken approval from the top, right? Some guy at the bottom is not going to be able, hey, you're an Ascari now, you can't just start giving out ranks. You can't give someone stain unless you're the guy that's handing out that stain. So he obviously was given the thumbs up to at least one step.
Okay. No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mrs. Witness excused.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Counselor, your next witness is?
Dr. McDougall.
Ladies and gentlemen, jury, I need a minute with the attorneys. Please do not discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in presence of the researcher. Please no hands on your chairs. The jury stepped out. Counsel remained along with the defendant. Can you bring Dr. McDougall in, please?
Before you turn away, there's been no legal ID, so I don't understand how she can testify other than identify by a case number. So the court knows. So I would be objecting to her referring to any of the individuals other than a case number. And that's something no legal ID.
And so, Your Honor, this was the same issue that we talked about previously. The state would disagree with that the images have been shown of the victims that would identify them, and that that has been established by other evidence. In fact, Detective Polo just identified the victims during his testimony as Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas. There was no objection to that, and he was able to make that identification.
Thank you. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Just bring the doctor in.
Sure. Do you have hand sanitizer around?
I'm sure we Doctor, come on up. How are you?
Thanks.
Doctor, we're placing under oath now.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you should give in this case should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Please state your full legal name for the record.
My name is Rebecca McDougall, and it's Dougall.
Thank you.
Thank you. Doctor, we're outside the presence of the jury, but the defendant is present along with his attorney and the assistant state attorneys, and we're trying to find out if there's an objection to some photographs that the state intends to use at the time of trial. What I'm trying to find out is whether or not the photographs that are in question basically do need to illustrate or explain your testimony, and whether or not there are duplicates in there that you may not need, and basically if there's multiple photographs suggesting the same thing, to delete the multiple photographs. What I understand the defendant wants, defense counsel wants to also use the least gruesome type photographs. And also I understand there's some of the pictures are external and some are internal, and whether or not you need all the photographs and to explain or illustrate your testimony. That's really what I'm trying to find out. So,
yes,
you showed the doctor the photographs that are in question?
Yes, and Dr. McDougall, these are the photographs from the number prior to your deposition that were circled at that time. And in terms of Ms. Smith, be so kind, the number on this There were 136 photos in total in this taken at the time of autopsy, and so we're just seeking to use 28 of them.
And those 28 photographs have been identified, and that's what the doctor is looking at now?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm looking at the circles first, Your Honor, and then I'll look.
So if they have a tab on them, those are ones in which defense is objecting. If they have a sticky note on them. Your Honor, while the doctor's reviewing those, I have a case letter provided to defense. Provide a copy for Your Honor. It's Henderson v. State, 463 7th 2nd, 196.
You gave me Williams v. State yesterday.
Yes, so I provided Henderson to Mr. Howard, you had left earlier. And so specifically on there it says, those whose work products are murdered human beings should expect to be confronted by photographs of their accomplishments.
And in the other case that the state cited, which is Williams v. State, found at 77 3rd 726, the court said, where photographs are relevant, the trial court must determine whether the gruesomeness of the portrayal is so inflammatory as to create an undue prejudice in the minds of the jurors and distract them from a fair and impassioned consideration of evidence. When less graphic photos are available to illustrate the same point, the relevancy standard by no means constitutes a carte blanche for the admission of the gruesome photos. Judge, there's no question that the victims in this case died of gunshot wounds. Primarily one gunshot wound was fatal on each one of the alleged victims in this case. In fact, this doctor will testify, I believe, that this is a rather unusual case in that she could determine which shot occurred first in both of the victims, and they were the fatal shot in both of the victims. Therefore, the introduction of all these other photographs are irrelevant, prejudicial, and we would object to them.
Thank you. So Doctor, my question, I guess, is the photographs that were presented to you, they've been marked. How they've been marked, Madam?
So defense counsel has placed a sticky note on any that he is objecting to of the 28 that have been selected. Triple C for identification.
All right, so if
Do you want to do them one at a time?
That's what I'd like to do, because if you could show the photograph and...
May I approach?
Yes, you may.
Which photo?
Doctor, you're not concerned or intimidated if the attorney
Of course
come
not.
up to you?
No, I'd rather than see it here so I don't have to show it. Just stay 6 feet away.
That's fine.
So this first picture with the sticky note actually is the face shot with heat number, the ME case number that is unique to this case. So what this does is it shows that this number will be in every single photo. Therefore, I think it's needed.
Thank you. And is there any duplicates of that photo showing the case number?
Every photo will have this case number.
Understood.
But this is the face of the decedent. That's how we identify him, and that's what this photo is for.
Thank you.
So this next series of photographs are the clean hand photographs. We take these photographs to document whether there are any injuries to the hands. You know, were they in a scuffle? Is there any hemorrhaging, contusions? If that's a line of questioning, then I need these photos to show that.
And So Dr. McDougal, you said clean hands. If you could explain to His Honor.
I can. So, in the course of a suspicious case, when we take photographs, we do what's called overall photographs initially. So those are usually bloody hands, right? Bloody defects, bloody body. When we clean them up, we take a second round of photographs that are clean photographs. So these photographs are the clean photographs. I don't see any blood on any of these photographs.
May I inquire as to how many photographs?
Once the doctor's finished.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so these are the clean photographs of the hands. So,
Are you done, doctor?
I am.
Yes, you have a question.
How many photographs of the two hands are in that pile?
So there's a front and back. So there's one front, one palm, and a side to show every piece of each hand to show that there's no injuries.
My question is how many photos in total of the hands are there?
So there are 6 photographs, one of the palmar surface of each hand, one of the other surface of each hand, and one of the side of each hand.
And there's no injuries on the hands?
That's correct.
We would object that it's duplicitous and it has no relevance.
Thank you. That objection is noticed overruled. The photographs are, when you say are clean photographs, there's no blood, there's no gruesomeness or anything like that associated with those photographs, counsel. So the objection noted is overruled.
Did Your Honor rule as to the face establishing shot?
Overruled.
Okay.
I understand the purpose of it. It's not a gruesome photograph.
So these next 2 photographs are of the same wound. The difference is one is an orientation shot, which is this one, and then one is a close-up. If you show just the close-up so I can talk about the characteristics of that wound, there's no way for me to show where it is on the body. I can say where it is, but I can't show it. So if you want an orientation shot so you can show where it is, and then a closer shot so I can explain the characteristics of the wound, then I would say both pictures are needed.
And is that what you're suggesting, doctor, that you to show the orientation as well as to a close-up of the injury, that you need those pictures to illustrate that?
I do.
Thank you. What's next?
So, there's 3. You can take one out.
Sure.
I don't need all 3.
And so, Doctor, which would be the best one to remove from that set? Thank you.
Is that okay with you?
I haven't said a word.
I know, I'm just asking. So,
My understanding those aren't objected to. There's no sticker on it, correct? Am I correct, counsel?
There's a sticker on one in her left hand, I believe.
so I would argue you can take one of these out because both of them I can see. We see the ear on the left-hand side, so
You're telling me you don't need both?
I don't need, no sir.
So just eliminate one.
And in terms of, is it better to have the one with the scale or without?
With. No sticker.
Yeah, no sticker, so I don't know there's an objection to it.
Same argument on the 2 pictures of D. One is an orientation shot, so it shows you where on the body this exit wound is. The second is a close-up, so you can describe the characteristics of the wound.
And are you telling me, doctor, that you need both photographs to illustrate or explain your testimony?
I would prefer both because you can tell in the close-up that this looks like a laceration, which is consistent with an exit wound. I can explain it from this one, but you can't really see it.
Thank you.
Is the court allowing both of those photographs in?
She's saying she needs to explain the testimony. Yes, that's the way I understand it.
I believe she said she could explain it on either one of the photographs.
I can explain that it's a laceration on each one in order for everyone involved to be able to see why it's a laceration instead of, yeah, that's a laceration over there. I think they're needed.
Thank you. Objection notes overruled. Again, these photographs show depict an injury externally. It's not an internal. I don't know that they're so gruesome as to inflame the jury, something along these lines.
I did, so the court knows, put a sticker on all of the internal injuries, I believe, you're looking at right now. Correct, Doctor?
Yes, sir.
And I'm standing at a distance from you because you were not in that 10-day grace period.
I'm not.
So I'm going to move a little further away.
That's fine. So normally, Judge, I would say that internal photographs are not needed. The reason that these photographs are important in this particular case is that the first shot, which was to the back of the neck, when you look at the undersurface of the skin around that injury, there's hemorrhage, which means I can tell you that he was alive when that shot was fired. The second shot, third shot went to the shoulder. The second shot that went through the heart and the left lung. The organs prove that there was no heartbeat when those shots were inflicted. So if anybody is trying to say that one shot came, he was alive when that shot was shot, and the other two were after he passed away sometime later, the only way to show that with the photos is to show you that in the lung, in the heart, where the projectile from the shoulder was retrieved, that there's absolutely no hemorrhage around any of those organs or wounds. Can you do it with just the lung picture? Do you need every single one of them? I mean, the heart, absolutely no hemorrhage. Your heart's got all the blood's right there. If you're alive and it's beating, it's going to bleed. So,
I'm sorry, may I, Your Honor?
Sure, I'm trying to understand, Doctor, whether or not you need these pictures to illustrate the testimony and whether you need all of them.
If I want to show you that there's hemorrhage here, and he was alive and that's why there's hemorrhage, and there's nothing on this lung, so he's dead when that shot's fired, then I need these photographs. Can we parse it down to half of them? I mean, if you want to show that there's no hemorrhage in the heart, the pathway of that bullet is the same projectile, you could show one.
So would be removing perhaps the lung photo?
I think the lung is probably the best photo of all of them because there's no hemorrhage there. I think you need the one that shows that there was a beating heart when the bullet went through the head, and at least one, I would argue, I don't argue, right? I would suggest, whatever the right word is, this photograph is the projectile from the right back. No hemorrhage around it where we get it out. So that's the third shot. So one of these and one of the second shot and one of the first shot to show the difference in this is a beating heart, these are not. If that's something that needs to be shown in photographs. And how I came to that conclusion. I'm done.
We are not contesting that the first shot was the fatal shot. The other two shots, which he is referring to, are from the internal examination to verify that. We're not contesting that at all. Those are very gruesome photographs, have nothing to do with, because the victim in this group is dead already. So unless we're contesting that, there's no reason other than to prejudice this jury of the gruesomeness of this autopsy.
So, Doctor, going back to those photographs, to illustrate or explain your testimony, my question is, all of these photographs, these are the photographs that I look at that are somewhat gruesome.
I agree.
And so my thought is, if there's a way you can pare down those photographs, show what you're trying to get across, which shot was the fatal shot and how to establish that. I don't have a problem with that. In fact, I'd appreciate that. But my thought is, really, you're the witness. You know what you need to explain your testimony. And so I need to know that.
So, Your Honor, it's not about which shot is the fatal shot. I mean, we have people shot 20 times, whatever, all the time. If it is, all at the same time, around the same time, within a minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, every single one of those gunshot wounds is going to have hemorrhage. Okay, so it's not that he shot in the head, his heart stops immediately, and the other 2 shots come within seconds, and those have no hemorrhage. I can't tell you what the time frame is between the headshot and the other shots, but it's a significant amount of time so that he's passed away, there's no circulation, then these shots come. So it's not 10 shots, the first shot was to the head, so it killed him, and the other 9 were a minute later, and none of those have hemorrhage. So that's why this is unique, in that we can say which the first shot is. So I think you can take some of these out, but if the line of questioning is going to be, and I don't know what it is, right? But if it's going to be, was it, seconds later that the second, third shot came, or was it minutes later? You have to be able to show that there's no hemorrhage.
Can I ask a question, Doctor, regarding those photographs, the internal photographs? Correct, they're all internal?
Yes, sir.
And any of those are duplications?
They're not duplications in pictures, but I can show it with less photographs because it's the same wound path.
That's fine. So if you can show it with and explain it with less photographs, that's what I would appreciate.
May I inquire one other question, Your Honor?
Sure.
You can't tell if it was seconds or minutes later, correct?
It's not seconds.
How do you know that?
Because I've done hundreds of gunshot wound cases where they're shot multiple times and they all have hemorrhage.
In those cases, you have not been able to determine which is the first shot, second shot, and third shot, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so in other words, this is an unusual case wherein you can tell what the first shot is, and in fact, I think you testified this is like 1 in a million.
Well, it's like 3. I think I've had 3
Okay.
in 12, 13 years, where I can tell which shot came first because the dramatic difference in the characteristics of the first gunshot wound and the second and third. It's not seconds. Okay, it's some time, but I can't tell you what that time is.
It could be 10 seconds, it
It's
could
not
be
seconds.
5 minutes,
Could be 5 minutes, could be 30 minutes.
and it also could be less than a minute.
I don't know that I say less than a minute.
And what are you basing that on?
Excuse me, counsel. I assume you deposed her a long time ago. You deposed this witness, correct?
Yes.
All right. So we're talking about photographs. Not about the other issue. My job here is to determine whether the photographs are too gruesome, and my thought is that these photographs, the internal ones, are and do have some qualities that one would say is gruesome. However, we're trying to limit those, but I don't think it's so prejudicial or so gruesome that to create any type of prejudice in the mind of the jury. Their autopsy photographs trying to explain the motive death. So in any event, doctor, if you could, are you satisfied which ones you need for your testimony and which ones you can eliminate?
The attorneys can jump up here as well. These are 3 different, well, these are all the same shot. So this is probably it's a lung.
That's the one you want?
And so to show and so it's clear for the record that as a photo of the lung has been removed from the body, it's not encased in any sort of, you don't see ribs, you don't see blood, you don't see other fatty tissue that's internal. And so in terms of the lung shot and the heart shot, are those from the same wound path?
Correct. So all of these 4 photographs are from the same wound path. So this is gunshot wound 3, this is gunshot wound 1, and this is gunshot wound 2.
Okay, so you would be fine with taking out these 3. The photo of the heart with the trajectory run through it, the photo of the ribs post-removal of the sternum, and the photo of the lungs still in place in the body.
That's the heart.
Yep, that's where you're the doctor.
It might be all, actually it's the heart and lung.
Okay. So those 3 would take out. Okay. And you would just need the other 3 explain the differences.
Correct.
All right, so those photographs that Dr. handed to you that have been excluded, how many in number are there?
That have been excluded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that brings down to 23 photos.
Thank you. Doctor, of the 23 photos that remain, you're indicating you need those photographs to explain and illustrate your testimony. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Thank you. All right, so you ready to get started, guys?
Yes, and we just need to update the digital version of them.
And so the record is clear, Your Honor. May I have a standing objection to those photographs that we've gone over that I objected to?
Sure. Can you identify for the record, let's just be clear, which ones they are? Does the state have any objection to a standing objection?
No, Your Honor.
So there's no objection to the standing objection, but I just like somehow those ones with the yellow tab that the defense was objecting to be noted.
Sure. I'm happy. Yes. That's Ms. Smith had a good idea of numbering them, and then I can refer to them by the number so that there's no question on that.
Your Honor, on a side note, can I suggest we let the jury start their lunch while we're doing this? It's 10 to 12.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam State, your witness. What do you want to do?
I have no.
We've already been here 2.5 hours. What's another?
You want to start, Doctor? Is that the
No, it's fine. It's jury's more important.
Can I do this? Let me just find out if the jury wants to. We'll be another few minutes. Can I just have my bailiff go in and see if take a poll with them, see if they want to have lunch or break for lunch or want to continue? Any objection to that?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you
All right.
tell them what the next witness is?
I'm not going to tell them anything. Just find out what they want to do.
Okay.
How long do you think your direct examination is going to be?
Hour and a half.
We'll just break for lunch. All right, we'll just break for lunch. All right, so any objection if Gary just lets the jury break for lunch?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, so Gary, just tell him not to, we'll see him back at, say, it's now 12, 10 to 12, say 1:15, all right? See everybody back at 1:15. Anything else to discuss, counsel? Mr. Adelstein, if you could just confirm with counsel which ones you're objecting to, which photographs you're objecting to, what those mark.
Yes, sir.
You have number, just the number.
What?
As soon as I finish numbering. Injuries on the hands.
That's correct.
We would object that it's duplicitous and it has no relevance.
Thank you. That objection is noted. It's overruled. The photographs are, when you say are clean photographs, there's no blood, there's no gruesomeness or anything like that associated with those photographs, counsel. So the objection noted. It's overruled.
Did Your Honor rule as to the face establishing shot?
Overruled.
Okay.
I understand the purpose of it. It's not a gruesome photograph.
So these next two photographs are of the same wound. The difference is one is an orientation shot, which is this one, and then one is a close-up. If you show just the close-up so I can talk about the characteristics of that wound, there's no way for me to show where it is on the body. I can say where it is, but I can't show it. So if you want an orientation shot so you can show where it is, and then a closer shot so I can explain the characteristics of the wound, then I would say both pictures are needed.
And is that what you're suggesting, doctor, that you to show the orientation as well as to a close-up of the injury, that you need those pictures to illustrate that?
I do.
Thank you. What's next?
So, there's three. You can take one out.
Sure.
I don't need all three.
And so, doctor, which would be the best one to remove from that set? Thank you.
Is that okay with you?
I haven't said a word.
I know, I'm just asking. So,
My understanding, those aren't objected to. There's no sticker on it, correct? Am I correct, counsel?
There's a sticker on one in the left hand, I believe.
so I would argue you can take one of these out because both of them I can see. We see the ear on the left-hand side, so
You're telling me you don't need both?
I don't need, no sir.
So just eliminate one.
And in terms of the better have the one with the scale or without?
With. No sticker.
Yeah, no sticker, so I don't know there's an objection to it.
Same argument on the two pictures of D. One is an orientation shot, so it shows you where on the body this exit wound is. The second is a close-up, so you can describe the characteristics of the wound.
And are you telling me, doctor, that you need both photographs to illustrate it?
Okay, let's talk a little bit about what we're seeing here. So, Bridget, let me go to you. Again, this is just proffering. What are we understanding about who this witness is and how she'd be able to testify?
To me, she is, like you stated before, JC, she is such a vital witness for the state because she is going to be the person that explains to the jury if the alleged victims or the victims were killed or were shot from inside the vehicle, or if they died from wounds that came from outside the vehicle. Right now, she is going over just pictures of which pictures should be allowed into evidence and which ones should not be, based off of the defense's objections. What we saw just now is the court overruling certain objections and allowing certain pictures in that the jurors will be able to see and that the prosecution will be able to use, and then the court not allowing certain pictures in. Seems like to me, from what I've heard, that were repetitive pictures. And so right now they're just going over which pictures the court is allowing for the medical examiner to be able to testify to.
And Bob, how important is this witness going to be?
Well, she's going to say that it was a murder, and she's going to say how the murder happened. And how it happened may ultimately be what's going to lay a foundation for the other link-up evidence connecting the defendants to that. So I think that's why she's going to be a critical witness in this regard.
And Bridget, we have about 30 seconds. If there's any determination that the shots came from inside the car, that's bad for the defendant.
Oh, it definitely is bad for the defendant. I can't even stress that enough. Yes, it is.
So let me just follow up with that, Bridget. If she comes back and says that the evidence looks like the shots came from that trajectory, from the back part of the car, how would the prosecution fight against that? Excuse me, how would the defense fight against that?
Yeah, if they did, I would say that the defense counsel would have to go and talk more about, if there were other shots that were fired from coming outside of the vehicle. And if they can also talk about the fact that Melly was sitting there, but we don't know how long he was sitting in the vehicle in that position. And so we don't know when he left or, at all.
So both sides muddying the waters a little bit. Bridget, Bob, really appreciate you both. Your perspective has been excellent. I'm going to be signing off. You're in great hands. And Jeanette Levy's up next with our live Q&A show. We'll be back.
I'm Anjanette Levy, and thanks for being with us this noon on Law and Crime. And we are taking your questions this hour in the double murder trial of YNW Melly, the South Florida rapper accused of murdering two of his lifelong friends, Chris Thomas Jr. and Anthony Williams. They went by YNW Juvie and YNW Sack Chaser. Melly, as we have been telling you over the last couple of weeks, faces the possibility of the death penalty if convicted of the October 26th, 2018 double homicides. And Melly faces the possibility of the death penalty under a lower threshold recently signed into law by Governor Ron DeSantis in Florida. So the jury say they convict him of double murder. For him to get a death sentence, they'd only have to be 8-4. That would have to be the minimum split rather than 12-0, the unanimous decision that was previously required under the law. As I mentioned, we're taking your questions this lunch hour, as we always do, so keep them coming to us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and we'll get to as many of them as we can during the lunch hour. We have a great panel here today. Terry Austin of Law and Crime is down at the Broward County Courthouse covering the trial for us. Bob Bianchi is a former prosecutor, currently a defense attorney, and a host here at Law and Crime. And Mina Lola is here with us. She is a host at SiriusXM and basically a Melly expert, if you will. But Terry, let's start off with you. What's been going on in the courtroom this morning that's really stood out to you?
So we started out this morning with Danny Polo back on that stand without his mask. And what the prosecution was trying to do actually is to show that at the end of the day, when she did a redirect, that he is basing his information, his conclusions on everything, not just one thing, not just a photo or a video that Melly might have been in. What defense is trying to do is to say, look, you're jumping to these conclusions, you're speculating, there's nothing here that says he was a gang member. Basically, you have gang members who are chasing him, he's not chasing them. So that was the end of, I think, that testimony, and I think that's what the jury came away with. We also know that that ended this morning, and we are about to see Rebecca McDougall. She is a doctor. She is going to come onto the stand. She's going to go through the autopsy photos. We started out with 138 photos. That was narrowed down to 28, and now there are 23. The judge wanted to make sure we kept out any photos that were too gruesome for that jury to take a look at. So after lunch, we're going to see the doctor.
And this is going to be a really important witness state, Terry, because we've brought this up really a couple of times recently, that the ME, according to the state, according to the prosecutor, is going to testify that the fatal shots to both Juvie and Sack Chaser came from within that vehicle, from the back seat, not from the outside of the vehicle. And so that's some pretty critical testimony to the state's case.
Yes, and not only that, she says this is the rare case, and we did this outside of the presence of the jury, a little voir dire of what her testimony was going to be, basically, to go through those photos. But she said that it's the first time after, many, many years, only a few times has she ever been able to tell what is the first shot. And she said she could do that because of the way the bullet went in. And apparently, if it goes in, you have some coagulation and you can tell that the person is still alive. But if the bullet goes in and the person is not alive, it doesn't have that sort of gathering of the blood. And so she said she could tell where the first fatal shot came, and then sometime later the other bullets came into the bodies of Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas.
A very interesting testimony, but very difficult testimony, we know, for the families of Juvie and Sack Chaser to hear. It's just absolutely awful, kind of listening to how they died. Let's get to your questions now. We've got a lot of great ones coming in, so keep them coming. This question will come to you first, Bob. I really think this is a great question for you. It comes from Radagas2887 on YouTube. Radagas asks, could this case be used as a RICO case into the larger gang network? And I think that's a pretty interesting question, given this whole thing about the Bloods and the G-Shine blood set that we've heard about in text messages and things like that.
Yeah, the answer to that is yes, and gang cases have been prosecuted under RICO. The reason why I don't think it's going to happen here is they're already going forward with a trial. Typically speaking, prosecutors are going to want to move up a ladder in a chain of command in order to get to the RICO case. Right now, these people are on trial, or he's on trial, so they're losing a main witness with respect to that, and that person no longer has the right to Fifth Amendment immunity, which typically prosecutors would give under those circumstances in order to build a RICO case. But we have prosecuted cases as RICO cases. Not that it can't happen in the future, but it wouldn't be surprising to me that they made that offer prior to this trial and he refused to cooperate. So the quality of the RICO case is only as good as the witnesses you can put on.
But what about information gleaned maybe from the cell phones and stuff like that? Would you pass that on to maybe the feds or somebody like that?
Yeah, I mean, the state is capable of bringing its own RICO charges, and if the state doesn't feel it's got the qualitative nature of the evidence to go forward, I can tell you from having been a prosecutor working with the feds, they're not going to be interested in taking a case on that the state itself felt, if it's true, that there wasn't enough proof beyond the reasonable doubt. The feds typically like to be involved in cases that are absolutely airtight and when there can't be any possibility, at least in their minds, of a not guilty verdict. So when I've had really good cases and I brought RICO and I had all the evidence, we would get a phone call from the feds to say, hey, maybe you want to consider giving it to us so that we could try it with a more draconian penalties, and of course you could try your case afterwards. That not happening here makes me suspect, because every witness that goes on and everything that happens in this trial could affect the outcome of a federal RICO charge. So I don't see it.
Interesting. Let's go on to some other questions. Excuse_my_beauty_TT from Instagram. Mina, why does Melly have to get the death penalty instead of prison? So the death penalty is just an option if he's convicted. It doesn't mean he has to get it.
Right. Well, the change in the laws in the state is why this is even on the table. Now, obviously, there has to be certain criteria to make this a death penalty case. And it seems like the people involved feel like there is enough criteria to make this a death penalty case. What I will say is with death penalty, it has to be beyond a reasonable doubt. So the evidence has to be there. So, and then it's scary now with the death penalty because before, as we've talked about, it used to have to be unanimous in the state of Florida. Now the threshold has been lowered and it's now 8 people that have to decide if Melly does in fact get the death penalty if he gets found guilty. So it's definitely scary to think about that. And I'm hoping that the evidence that is presented is airtight so that if this is even on the table, they are 1,000% sure. And the evidence shows that he did, in fact, commit this murder. And then they will evaluate if the death penalty will be applied here in the penalty phase. But I'm worried about this, and I'm hoping that the evidence shows if we do get to that point.
Our next question is going to you, Terry. At Joe Mama asks from YouTube, did Melly open up or respond to any other texts during that 20-day period? If he didn't, could it cast doubt that it's his phone?
Well, there's a lot of doubt, Anjanette, that is his phone, or rather, that he's using the phone. We know the phone is registered in his mother's name. We know that he has not been in possession of the phone the entire time. We know that other members of the gang, actually, we talked about Kirk, we talked about, Goon, we talked about various other members who are trying to attract Melly into the gang, and Melly's not responding. And we definitely know that there are times after the incident occurred where he didn't have possession of the phone. So the question is really whether or not you can attribute some of those messages to Melly when he was not holding the phone. I do think that the defense established fairly well which of those messages came from Melly, and most of the messages he was not responding, and it actually came out on the stand through Polo, who said, Danny Polo obviously is the undercover agent, that he didn't want to mention it, but some of the time we know that he didn't have access to his phone because the phone was taken away from him, and you can make the implication from that. But absolutely, some of those messages came from other people.
You're still on stream, right?
Interesting. Okay, this is a good one for you, Bob. Put your prosecutor and your defense attorney hat on since you've been both. At Don Prasa from YouTube asks, what happens if Cortland and Melly both say it was the other one, and they've kind of pointed the finger a little bit at Cortland Bortland throughout this case.
Yeah, no, I've prosecuted these cases, and you know, it's funny. Some people say, how do you choose between one or the other? Well, the prosecution is going to have to make a choice. Hopefully, they're going to do that based on evidence that's solid and will convince a jury. But this kind of gets back to the question you asked about the death penalty. I've tried death penalty cases as a prosecutor, and the one axiom is that I don't want there to be any confusion about exactly who the shooter was, the circumstances of the shooting, so as not to make, when you're asking the jury to give the ultimate penalty, even though the numbers have been reduced in the state of Florida, if there's a question about who the shooter was, that is a massive problem that would lead me as a prosecutor to say, I'm not comfortable in even filing this as a death penalty case.
Interesting. Very interesting. Let's go over to you, Mina, again. Jamie Smith asks the question, and this is from YouTube. So sorry about that. I'm scrolling here. It seemed the defense inadvertently correlated Melly directly to the text messages during cross. Will that make a bigger impact on the jury?
I think it all makes an impact on the jury, right? Right now, we're trying to figure out if Melly actually committed this murder. I think the text messages show it's strong evidence that he is a gang affiliated, but I don't know how the gang affiliation part plays into who committed this murder. So it all kind of goes together. I am interested to see in how the doctor and showing the pictures and then also talking about who fired the first shot. I'm interested to see how that plays out, because for me, the text message evidence was a little weak in that we don't know who was sending the text messages, but then we also don't know how, say Melly was gang affiliated, how that's related to the murder. As far as we know, this doesn't seem like a gang murder. This seems like a murder between friends. So I think it all goes into play, and it's not singular. It's not one thing,
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are kind of asking this question about the possible gang affiliation and the motive for the murders. And, I think that the prosecution, just looking at this, I've been going through a lot of those text messages. We did an episode of Sidebar on this today. I think they're kind of trying to say, like, this may have been part of it, this loyalty oath to the gang. So it's a pretty interesting thing that they're kind of bringing into all of this. So let's take a quick break. Keep the questions coming to us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and we'll get to as many of them as we can when we come back. So stay with us. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime.
I don't know where Ack at, but I just want to know, do y'all feel like Melly is going to beat this case? Respectfully. His lawyer's doing...
He got kidnapped by the Casamigos, bruh.
His lawyer doing a good job. Do you feel like he going to beat it, clock out? You said what? Okay, good talk. He did. Bro. Yo, clock out. Bro. Bro. Yo, what do you...
Yo, leave.
Yo, man, mute your mic. We don't need none of that extra shit in the background.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell niggas.
If you're gonna talk about the case, talk about something, but shit, nobody want to hear, cars going back and forth now.
Exactly.
And a little bit of distortion in between. We don't want to say you got a $2 mic, but shit, I ain't gonna say that.
Oh man, my fault. It was $3, my boy.
Yo, my bad.
But do you feel like Melly coming home, Leaf?
Hold on. Let me get to my computer.
So nobody.
I don't think he beating the case, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
All right. So why don't you feel like he beating the case though? His lawyer is debunking a lot of the evidence that the district attorney is throwing at him.
It's just like, so it's circumstantial evidence, bro. Like, you was in the car, you got out of the car, your homie drove your other dead homies to the hospital an hour later. It's just too many, like, bro, like, they gonna book him, bro. Now, he might not get the death penalty, but they gonna book him, bro.
I mean, he's already booked, right? But do you feel like his lawyer's putting up a good enough case? Defense? Like,
It's definitely, the lawyer definitely doing his thing, bro, but you know these niggas don't play fair, bro.
I don't know, bro. I just feel like he did a good job. His lawyer doing a good job debunking all of that shit. Like, everything, his lawyer's doing a good job. You don't feel like he's doing a good enough job? How you feel about that, Hated Opinions?
To be honest, nigga, to be honest, nigga, I think like there's enough probable cause, reasonable doubt for the nigga to go, but
you don't feel, you just feel like, I'm sorry.
I'm saying I feel like they already proved he in the gang. They got all these texts. They going through everything. They got his big homies pressing them, telling them to check in. They got him in a trench coat saying soldiers wear tan. They got him throwing up the gang signs. They got him in the car. It's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good for me.
Welcome back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and thanks for being with us here on Law and Crime. It is the lunch hour in the double murder trial of YNW Melly. So that means we are taking your questions here on the lunch break. So keep them coming to us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. And we'll get to as many of them as we can throughout the lunch hour. When they took that lunch break, the ME, the medical examiner, was on the stand. So that should be some interesting testimony that we hear once the lunch break resumes. Our next question, at Queen of 4PF from Twitter asks, are the prosecutors going to come up with or have anything interesting to say? I think we are all feeling that they have no interesting evidence or points thus far. I think the prosecution would disagree with that, Terry. So what is your response to at Queen of 4PF's question? She's thinking they don't have anything interesting to say, the prosecution.
Well, I do think the prosecution has tried to make some points here. Obviously, they put on a gun expert, they put on a DNA expert, they put on, the detective who basically is the gang expert, and what they are trying to do at this point is establish that Melly was in a gang, and they think they've done that. They said that Polo, who is the witness, essentially makes his determinations not just based on one piece of evidence, but based on corroborating evidence. So not just the pictures that you see where Melly is doing the gang signs, but also these emails, these text messages, the conversations where people are reaching out to him, and although he doesn't respond immediately, he has responded. So they're trying to say that he is doing this, implying that the motive is because it was gang related. So they've made a couple of points. I think the ME actually is going to be a witness who is very good for them, because she has stated prior to the jury coming in that she can tell where that first bullet killed each of those individuals, Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas. So I think that'll be a very good point for the prosecution.
Enough reasonable doubt for Melly to get off.
It'll be a very interesting point, I think. And the ME is also going to testify about the stippling found on the victim's faces. And you only get stippling, that's the marks left from a firearm being fired, if it's at close range. It has to be within a certain number of feet. Our next question is also about the Emmy, Bob Bianchi, and that goes to you. It's referencing the testimony of the medical examiner. It comes from Jessica Ann on Facebook. What does showing these photos have to do with proving Melly did the shooting? Anyone could have shot them with the same results.
I feel like they can't.
That's a great question. Well, first of all, the prosecutors always argue when they want to admit these pictures. Let's face it, it has a visceral effect on the jury, but they're only allowed to be in if it's relevant to proving a point necessary to establish an element of the state's case. And the state has to prove not only that the cause and manner of death was homicide, they also can try to use that to show who is the person who did it. But to the point, will this medical examiner be able to do that? Right now, what I'm listening to on our show with our awesome guests and with you, Anjanette, is maybe it was him, maybe it wasn't, maybe he was in a gang, maybe he wasn't, but does this prove who did it? And moreover, keep in mind, that defense attorneys in death penalty cases, their mantra is keep them alive another hour, another minute, another day, and if they can't prove what the motive is, you just can't say he's in a gang, therefore he did it. If they can't prove the motive, could have been anything, could have been over a girlfriend, assuming he even did it. Could have been over money, assuming that he even did it. If you can't prove it was as a result of a gang order, which to me, from my knowledge of gang things, sounds very unusual unless a higher up ordered it for a gang-related reason. The government doesn't have that proof, and that goes to one of their aggravating factors that they're trying to prove for the imposition of the death penalty. So these are all weaknesses and why I wouldn't have brought it as a death penalty case. But good question. We'll have to wait to see if the medical examiner, in all my years, I've never seen a medical examiner be able to pinpoint things with that exactitude. Maybe this will be the first case.
This is a really good question, and I think it's coming to us from Canada. It's from Teresa Coakley, and I believe she's got a little Canadian flag there. So thank you for watching. If it was a drive-by, Teresa asks Mina, why not just call the police, emergency services? Why drive to the hospital? Did they ditch the weapons and come up with a plan? That's a good question. I mean, if you think you've been shot at a drive-by, you go to safety and maybe like call 911. Instead, they drove to the ER.
I will say this, there's a celebrity involved here. And a lot of the times, from what I've seen, when there are celebrities involved in any kind of drama, a lot of the times the people around them try to protect the celebrity. So in this case, there's clear evidence that shows Melly getting into this car. There's clear camera footage and camera evidence that shows the cell phones being there together and traveling down the highway, right? But in this case, say something did happen, whether it was the shooting that happened within the car or a drive-by shooting. Melly, as a celebrity, would want to distance himself from this. And a lot of the times we see that. I've seen it in other cases where celebrities are protected because this is what happens, right? When celebrities become involved in something, it becomes big, it becomes news. If this wasn't a celebrity, would we be talking about this to the extent that we're talking about it? So that is an excellent question. You know, if you have no guilt, why not just call the police at that moment? But I think what we have to factor in is the fact that Melly is a celebrity. He is an up and coming artist, and I would not put it past for the people in Melly's life to try to protect him and say, hey, we don't want us to associate you with this. Let's remove you from the car. I'm not saying that's the right thing to do, but I've seen it happen many a times with, especially if you're in a group. They're all in that YNW group. They're all friends. Right. So I've seen it many times where the friends try to protect the celebrity.
But I guess just the shock of it, Mina, you know, these are your two lifelong friends, Juvie and Sack Chaser. They came up together making all of this music, and your friends have been like just slaughtered in front of you, you know, and wouldn't you be like trying to do whatever you could to help them then?
Right. And we don't know what happened in that car. I mean, there is footage. There is evidence that states that he was pacing. I think they said something around the lines of like 1,000 steps. We don't know what that timeline was. We don't know where this shooting happened. And we don't know what the reaction to the shooting was, right? At this point, all we have is all these different sets of this different set of evidence that they're trying to pinpoint everything, but we're not quite seeing the full picture here. So I don't know where the shooting happened. I don't know how it happened. That's a mystery in itself. So I don't know what is an appropriate response to that, because I don't know the full details of what happened with this shooting.
Yeah. Well, we know the state's saying it happened inside the car, that the drive-by was staged after. Obviously, Bortland said we were the victims of a drive-by. Mentions nothing about, these are all things the jury's going to have to determine. They determine what the truth is here. Tammy Trigg from YouTube, Terry Austin, is the jury sequestered?
No, the jury is not sequestered. They're coming in and out every day. I know for a fact this morning one of them had trouble getting here on time, but generally speaking, they have been here on time. They leave in the evening around 5 o'clock every day. They take a lunch break. The judge is very attentive to their needs. Usually it's around noon. This is why we're doing the noon break here. But yes, they have the freedom to come and go. The judge does admonish them each and every time they enter and leave that courtroom, asking them whether or not, anyone has listened to anything, and telling them before they leave to make sure that they do not listen to social media, that only the evidence that they see inside the trial is evidence that they need to be considering. So they're not sequestered. We're trusting them the way we trust our system to work. Maybe when they're deliberating, they will be, but not at this point.
Yeah, and maybe during the actual penalty phase, if we get to that point, they possibly might be sequestered at that point too. Different states do things differently, depending on when you get to the penalty phase or not. Here's one for you, Bob, from YouTube. DAG, I think that's Dodge, is asking, if it's required for the jurors to be impartial, which it is, why does it seem as if it's not required for the witnesses?
Well, listen, we don't live in a perfect world. The witnesses are supposed to be impartial, i.e. the witnesses are supposed to tell the truth. But I can tell you from many years of doing this that you can literally have witnesses that watch the same exact event and they come up with two completely different conclusions. And I've come to the belief, when I was younger, I used to say, well, one of them's lying and one of them's not. I've come to the belief that people have the capacity to have tunnel logic and confirmation bias, and they genuinely believe what it is they're saying. But the witnesses are supposed to be impartial, and that is why we have the greatest engine to get to the truth for people who are that are not being truthful, and that is the art of cross-examination. So you can't mandate that a witness is going to be impartial. And let's be honest, when I'm a prosecutor and I've got police officers and detectives who investigated a case, they believe the person is guilty. So I guess you could say they have partiality, but they say they're basing that upon a given set of facts. That and lying are two different things. I don't know if that answers the question, but that's the closest I can get to it.
Yeah, and there are different witnesses for different functions, right? Expert witnesses versus lay witnesses, things of that nature. So good question, though. So keep those questions coming on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. We'll get to as many of them as we can. But for now, we got to take a quick break. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime. We'll be right back.
Nah, shit is crazy.
Yo, facts. So you think Melly has shown any sympathy, bro?
Like when you say sympathy, what do you mean?
Bro, this nigga smiling in court, flirting with his lawyer, laughing. Bro, your two friends died and you're on trial, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Well, 100K Track said that he don't take nothing serious. That's his manager. 100K Track said Melly don't never take nothing serious. So,
but even with 100K Tracks, he is a little iffy, if you ask me. But I do feel like Melly is taking it hard. You feel me? Like, he probably showing off because of the cameras is there. But we also got to think, he's an artist. You feel me? Like, what emotions could he really show? Like, what you want him to cry?
I was just about to say that. Sometimes you gotta laugh to stop yourself from crying for real.
I don't know, bro. I just feel like this, like, if it was me and my two friends got killed, like, I'm gonna be sad. Like, I ain't gonna be smiling. Nothing's funny about it. I get what you're saying. Like, he just, he got to deal with it. But I don't know, bro. I just feel like he's not
most
as.
important thing they didn't do. They didn't give this man not a psyche evaluation. That man is probably a psychopath, sociopath. More than anything, not a psychopath. He's probably a sociopath.
Yeah.
He doesn't make me feel empathy. It doesn't mean that he might have killed them. It's just that might just be a mental illness that he has.
His lawyer should have got his ass a mental evaluation in. That boy is fried. You see the video where he's sitting there laughing and shit during the the Murder on My Mind song? And the nigga turned and smiled at the camera when he's singing that shit. Man, that boy guilty. He guilty.
But do you think that's going? Do you think that his actions, right? His actions in the courtroom is gonna be the reason why he goes to jail? Like, do you feel like that's gonna be the cause?
Yeah, that's gonna contribute. If the jury looking at him in person and they see him smiling and joking when he on trial for the murder of his homies, like, nigga, how would you be on stand? You not gonna be looking sad or remorseful or like, man, my friends, you gonna be cooling and cracking jokes and shit and looking at his lawyer
That's all
ass.
being a sociopath, bro. Like, is not registering him. Like everybody was thinking like, oh, he was just joking. Like, this is cool. He talking about he got split personality. Yo, like, that person Melly is a real person, and that person Melvin, whatever he said, those are actually people.
Which is true. You taking his word for it though? Because you said it yourself. He was never evaluated. So you taking his word that he crazy.
Dude, he's been showing it to us the whole entire time since he came out as an artist. And, it could be he was probably screaming for help. But everybody was like, nah, the music is good. Nah, this is interesting. He just being different, and the whole time he's calling out for help.
So even with what Wale's saying, he's not lying. He's literally calling out for help.
Much about that though. So I'm gonna play devil's advocate because everybody says Cardi, he a vampire, and he a demon. But so it's really about.
Thanks for joining us here on Law and Crime. I'm Anjanette Levy, and we are in the lunch break for the YNW Melly double murder trial. That means we're taking your questions for the rest of the hour, so keep them coming to us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. We'll get to as many of them as we can. We've had a lot of great questions coming in, and just to recap really quickly, we want to let you know that YNW Melly, whose legal name is Jamel Demons, faces 2 counts of first-degree murder for the deaths of his lifelong friends, Chris Thomas Jr. and Anthony Williams. They went by YNW Juvie and YNW Sack Chaser. They were these up-and-coming rappers back in October of 2018 when Juvie and Sack Chaser were shot to death while they were riding in an SUV. YNW Melly has a co-conspirator in this case, but he'll be tried separately. His name is YNW Bortland, his legal name Cortland Henry. He'll be tried at a later date because their cases were severed, which means they were separated. So let's get to another question here. Spotlight Exotic U from YouTube asks, think that the defense should have fought harder on this being a parasitic relationship, Mina, versus Danny saying both the gang and Melly benefits, gang gets clout, seems like Melly doesn't get much in return. So what do you say to that?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Yeah, sorry, it was a little confusing. Think that the defense should have fought harder on this being a parasitic relationship versus Danny saying both the gang and Melly benefit. Gang gets clout, seems like Melly doesn't get much in return.
Yeah, I think they would have benefited because when you don't establish that it is a parasitic relationship, it's easy to point the fingers. You know, we've been talking about the gang tie. I don't see how the gang affiliation tells us who did this murder because we still don't have a motive. There's nothing clear that really ties the gang affiliation to the murder. And I think the bigger thing for me is in the pictures that they've shown of the gangs, there were members. You know, I believe Sack was in one of the pictures of the gangs, and they were in these pictures. They were all there together, wearing red. So it's like I understand why the prosecution would want to introduce this, but I don't know how Melly being gang related tells us who committed this murder. And I think separating this trial from, Cortland and Melly, I think the separation of this trial allows them to point fingers at each other.
It certainly does. Our next question comes from Martin on YouTube. This is for you, Terry. How do you feel about the cross-examination skills of Melly's lawyers so far? That's David Howard. And do you think he'll do a good job against the medical examiner?
Well, we'll see who crosses the medical examiner. Sometimes they switch it up, but so far I definitely think David Howard has been doing an excellent job. He's developed a rapport, certainly with Danny Polo, who is the undercover agent, and they go back and forth, and clearly they know what each is doing. I think the undercover agent is definitely, he's off the stand now, but he was definitely trying to make some points. He knew when to follow up, even though the question wasn't being asked. But Howard, on the other hand, made sure he said, okay, so that's speculation then, right? Okay, so that could have been from a Martian. So he's making it very clear when they are talking about issues like what's in the text, what's not in the text. You can't speculate, oh, okay, there was a phone call. So I think he's doing an excellent job telling that jury what is on black and white in those emails and texts and what's not, and not to speculate. If you don't see that Melly is saying, oh, I want to be part of this gang, then perhaps that's the case. He hasn't asked for that. And by the way, what the prosecution was trying to say...
Shut the fuck up, man. Let's get chat.
I can turn around now, bet.
Damn, nigga, I thought you done.
Yo, Ack, what's up, bro?
Nah, I can't even tell y'all what this nigga Pluto did, man. Man, I had some glass shit on my counter. So I really I went upstairs, whatever. So I'm chilling. This nigga hit a whole glass thing off my thing. It's mad broken glass in my fucking kitchen and shit like that, man.
Oh, man.
Listen, man, when you have a dog, man, I'm telling you, a dog like a kid.
Yeah, I know.
Niggas knew you was gonna blame it on Pluto, bro.
Nah, it was Pluto. I just threw his ass outside right now. Like, that motherfucker, again, now he always, if I leave food on the counter, he'll some way get away to whatever. It's just that this shit was in a glass, thing. So I gave him steak. You know what I mean? So I gave him steak. It was in this container. The nigga wilded out on me. It's all good.
Steak, that nigga Pluto eating better than me.
Nigga was cooked steak, nigga. Nigga, that nigga doing good. Almost too damn good, man. Nigga gonna look at me with that stupid little face. The dog, you ever see when a dog do some dumb shit and he know he did some dumb shit? He just look at you with a stupid ass little look on his face.
You can't even be mad no more.
I can't even really be mad. So I'm putting him outside. I'm like, damn. I don't even know. I feel like if I spank him or some shit, he gonna look at me like, yo, why are we doing this? I'm like, man.
Hey, we got a new character, bro. They called him Chair-demics.
Who's Chair-demics?
The chair, nigga.
That's a chair. Oh boy. Holy shit.
They said the chair was carrying a scream.
South Beat. Breaking Travis Scott announces that is the right releases to the right. What the fuck?
My dog don't never do no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, because your dog is 2 pounds, nigga. My dog's a whole fucking. This thing is aggressive.
Yeah, my dog's aggressive too.
Man, bro, your dog is 10 pounds. You have a T Corp. Yo,
Hey, I heard AJ said his dog a killer. What you mean?
Yo, has anybody seen AJ's dog? It's literally a Chihuahua.
Yo, I seen AJ Dub before, man. Hey, he said he a killer. He said he said if he fuck around and found out.
Nigga, act Liz, see my dog in action, nigga.
AJ, don't you got a teacup Yorkie, nigga?
Nigga, my dog's a savage, nigga.
A savage.
Stop it, nigga.
That was a savage, nigga.
Wait, yo,
savage,
yo,
bro.
the worst part, I'm about to have to clean up glass and shit like that, man. Because I had the shit on like the island. There wasn't even more steak in there, man. That nigga was hungry.
Did you speak on the 14-year-old boy and his mom?
Oh, I seen that story. I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad they dropped the charges on it, even though you can't charge the mom. That was like an interesting story. So, chat, I'm guessing the court is in recess right now. I'm probably gonna have to dip out a little bit. I mean, I told you I'm gonna go check out Joe Budden or whatever. That's a very interesting story that I was watching, and I always look at it. Let me tell you, in life, we live in a world where you could get charged for doing what's the right thing, even if you're not doing it out of maliciousness. We just seen Travis Rudolph get pretty much charged because, essentially 4 Negroes came to his house. They looked like they were coming to kill him, if you ask me. But according to the letter of the law, they was just coming to have a stern talking with him because he was cheating on one of their sisters. You know what I mean? When shit went left eventually, they're saying that, it didn't have to get there. Now, again, y'all all know me. I'm a law and order type of person. You know what I mean? Obviously, I do understand the importance of life. But I'm never here for people playing around with that. You know what I mean? I believe that people should be able to defend themselves. And I don't know if you guys have seen the situation or seen the story. So there's a 14-year-old boy. I think it was Chicago too, which kind of makes it I ain't gonna lie to you, it was kind of interesting. So is the video up? Okay, I think I could play the video.
Yeah, you got the video, right?
Okay.
There's no gore in it.
So and let me read the caption. It says, trigger warning. A few days ago in Chicago, a mother and her 14-year-old son were arrested for murder. Okay, and that made a huge national news, right? It says the 14-year-old got her gun out the car and shot this man after he brutally assaulted his mom. This has sparked major conversation on who was wrong. Now, I thought this was going to be something that was going to head to court, that we were going to have to ask, oh, this footage ain't enough. And wait, did anybody have camera in there at the same time when the mom was, I don't know, provoking, telling her son to do some shit that, wasn't really lawful. But the crux of this whole thing is you're going to see this guy is talking to a woman, right? And he basically says, you say something, I'm about to swing on you. Eventually he does swing on the woman, but apparently her son is kind of behind here. And apparently, I guess maybe things had gotten a little bit escalated at first, but he goes outside to get a gun. I'm thinking it's because I think his mom may have told him, whatever it is. Anyway, he shoots this guy and he kills him. And
his mom said kill him.
The mom said kill him.
The mom said he shot him in the back, and the mom said finish that nigga.
You're lying.
He shot him again. I swear to God.
Is it on the video?
No. It's in the
okay, in the police report. Okay, all right. Let me play at least this part.
Get your food. Who? Get in the car. Hey. Get your food.
Now we don't know why the argument or the situation was this tense, but the dude seemed frustrated. Yo, get your food and blah blah blah. Right?
Get your food. If you say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh my God! I say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Talking about what? Oh, say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh,
okay, and you heard what I believe is the first shot. I don't know how many times he was shot afterwards, but how many?
Twice. He was shot twice in the back, and he died.
He was shot twice in the back. Okay, yeah. Y'all niggas.
The mother.
And then the mom was like, "Nigga, shoot the witnesses."
Nah, he ain't say that. You're lying. Stop
Shoot his. No, she's.
Hey, you know he ain't did nothing wrong, bro. If anybody would have hit my mama like that, I gotta pull it out. They ain't did nothing wrong.
Apparently, a witness was instigating. She was like, "Shoot that nigga too." I was like,
It was his girlfriend.
Really?
The guy's girlfriend. Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Wait,
hold
the
on.
dude was wilding though.
Wait.
He
Hold
could have
on,
never
hold
been
on,
like
hold on.
hit.
Let me get through some of the details. It says the internet hot debate, blah blah. Okay, Carlisha, I guess that's her name. Carlisha Hood was at the Maxwell Street Express on South Houses Street when she got in an argument with another customer. The man seen on a bystander video threatening Hood that if she said one more thing, he would knock her out. Hood looked off camera and said, "Get the gun." Damn, get the strap, literally, huh? Seconds later, the man wound up his fist and struck her several times. Surveillance camera footage shows Hood, 14-year-old son, appearing in a doorway, pulling a firearm from his hoodie and shooting the man. The boy then chased the man out the store. Oh, so he got hit then the guy, I guess, was trying to run out, shooting more rounds. The customer sustained 3 gunshots to the back and was pronounced dead on the scene. Authorities said Hood texted her son, instructed him to get the firearm. Another surveillance video shows Hood trying to take the firearm back after the incident, but the boy pushed her away. The two got in the car and then fled the scene. Now they're debating whether the two deserve felony murder charges that were handed. Okay?
Nah, he did what he had to do.
Okay, I got a little bit more. So much of the back and forth on Twitter was between the 14-year-old having a right to protect his mother and Hood deserving criminal punishment for allegedly ordering her son execute the man. Illinois self-defense laws say the use of deadly force must be in response to grave and immediate threats, illegal threats or danger present that require the use of force of that degree. State Attorney's Office did not believe the actions fit the bill at first, but according to WGN9 News, the Attorney's Office dropped the charges because the evidence and the law were unable to meet the burden of proof in the prosecution. In other words, the evidence did not support the claim that these two were murderers. Neither Hood nor her son had prior criminal offenses on record. I think this is probably the most important thing. I think if they had a criminal history of either shootings or whatever the case is, or gun possession, I think they might get charged. Just to say, hey, let the jury exonerate these guys. All right, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Good thing the gun wasn't illegal.
Oh yeah, the gun wasn't illegal, right?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. If it was illegal, it probably would have been.
Now, this is my thought on it. You can't charge the kid. By the way, I think that's a heavy burden to bear for any child, to have to protect your mother. And if you ever grew up with your mom and watched your mom interact with any, especially a single mom, and watch her interact with any dude, there's usually sometimes a place of helplessness, even as a boy, even as being 14, that you feel when, you know, these situations happen. But this is in public. This dude is threatening to put hands on your mom. Clearly, it looked like to me this dude is way more powerful than that woman could ever be. Unfortunately for that dude, I think he should have kept his hands to himself. I would have a completely different narrative if the dude did not put his hands on a woman first. If she was on some, I'm hitting you, now he's like tight and he's hitting her back, and then he got shot, yeah, I think that's murder. I ain't gonna lie to you. But as long as she ain't put hands on that man first,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
He did what he had to do.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. He hit her with closed fists, bro. Like, R.I.P. But damn.
It turns into a situation like you're gonna watch your moms get beat to death, or you gonna do something about it.
Yeah, that little boy did the right thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you would do the same thing. All of us in here would do the same thing if we seen a dude talking crazy to our mother and like punched and knocked her out.
While you trying, I'm jumping in.
Nah, man.
I mean, hold on. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think everybody, and I think maybe that was the only gray area, because, you know, I guess she, you know, maybe instead of walking away, de-escalating, whatever, she says go get the gun. I think if anybody is in here, already has the gun, their hands on the fucking gun in their hoodie, and they see that, they're pulling that trigger.
Oh yeah.
Now you're pulling that trigger. If you're seeing it happening right there and you already got the gun, I think the only gray area is, all right, before you had to go get the gun, it could have been ways and situations to de-escalate it. And you can't really blame the kid, because I would probably say, nigga, I'm scared. Like, if my mom is saying go get a gun, I'm thinking shit, nigga. Shit, I know some people might be like, well, why don't you just fight with your mom, or why don't you swing on him? Man, you 14. That nigga look like he look a grown ass man.
Yeah, once Ma Duke said grab the gun, you know it's raps. You just be grabbing that gun.
Yeah, now I ain't gonna lie. The moment your mom said get the gun, yeah, you gotta clap that nigga. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you following orders at that point.
Nigga, he from Chicago. That nigga probably Avenger already, bro.
Facts.
11. Nigga probably was been doing this shit, bro.
He was ready. I'm gonna be honest though.
No, you should have been able to squabble then.
No, I'm not gonna demonize the kid.
Nah, niggas ain't fighting in Chicago.
No, wait, hold on. I'm not gonna demonize the kid. I'm not demonizing the kid. I don't think. I'm thinking of some regular shit. I'm not thinking like this is the young King Von. No, my nigga, like, bro. At the end of the day. Yo, especially a nigga like 14, like when you start growing up with your mom, I don't know if he had brothers and third, at about a certain age, you almost, because you realize like you a man and you with I don't know if his father's in the household, but when you grow up with your mom, you kind of feel, even though you a kid, you feel like you gotta protect your mom. You gotta, like, you know what I mean? Nigga, like, you know how old you were when your mom punches or like, I ain't gonna lie, my mom used to, you know, she throw down, she don't just, like beat you like a regular like mom or whatever. But you know what age you were when that shit, like, as a grown man, that shit didn't affect you no more. Like, you looking at it like, yo, this is my mom way of disciplining me, so whatever. But I think that kid felt like he had to protect his mom by hook or by crook, my nigga. And honestly, shit, it is what it is. I don't even think this is some nigga who was just probably toting guns. This nigga was just like, yo, nigga, you are not, nigga, the moment he probably seen that nigga cocked his fist back and punch his mom, dog, it's like, you literally, I hope you got fitted for your casket. It's over.
That's a wrap. We need to start that kid.
I'm not letting that nigga even get to the. His mom seemed ratchet as hell though. I can't lie. I ain't letting nigga.
No, that's true. Hold on, that's true. Yo, hold on, AJ, that's true. But I still gotta put you where you like. You don't get to pick how your mom could act, and you a kid at the end of the day. There ain't nobody you love more than your mom, and you damn well ain't about to sit there while a nigga like put his hands on your mom, nigga.
Nah, that's a fact, but his mother shouldn't have put him in that situation. Like she's like, yo, you think like get your food, get him out of here.
But you got to think about it.
Still yelling, talking, like
AJ. You got to think about it like this. Like, what if she was scared for her life because of that man? The way he hit her mad hard. Feel me? Like, what if she was really scared for her life?
Why she didn't de-escalate though, nigga? You in Chicago? Everybody got it. Nigga, I'm assuming that nigga got it on him too.
Yo, AJ. All right, to your point with that. This is like I won't fully agree just because I really believe that that kid is like that's mama at the end of the day. But I will give you this credit. I think if you flip that situation around, where if it was two men involved and not a man and a woman. And say one dude, he's just not as big, whatever the case is, and he tell his son like, "Yo, go get the gun." Oh, he's getting charged with murder. That's a fact. If it was a man in that situation, you're getting charged with murder, 100%.
I agree. Why do you want your son in that position where you got to pull out a gun, kill a nigga, and that nigga have a gun too? Like, not acting like nigga, your gun's not the only gun in the world. That nigga also have a gun. So now you
before you hit the ground, bro. It was too late for him to pull that gun out.
All right, nigga, but you don't know if he had a gun or not.
He shot him in the back. He wouldn't have even seen me shoot him.
Yo, really think about it though. She was really probably scared for her life. The way that he was
so why
her,
she
bro.
kept arguing with the nigga?
You got big mama.
Oh, this the video right here. Oh, they got nah. I ain't gonna lie. To keep it a bean. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. That nigga. I'm gonna keep it 100.
I told you.
You're right. Mama is ratchet. Mama probably gotta like say whatever you want by his mom. Nigga, I'm gonna keep it a bean. That nigga should have known. You seen her son over there? The moment she said to her son, "Go get the gun," that nigga's hoodied up type shit. You should let that shit alone, man. Man, a 14-year-old. That let me tell you. Remember, I get his rant like a couple months back. Nigga, a 14-year-old ain't no kid with a gun, nigga. That nigga will push your wig back, nigga. That nigga will have you laying in the cemetery, nigga. You ain't boxing with him. That nigga, you see, that nigga was just watching. I guess this was them right here.
There's no TOS in that video, by the way. It's no like.
Yeah. Okay, so this is her. This is her at the counter. This is her at the counter. This is her at the counter. Suspect 1. Well, I guess that's when they were looking for him because they dipped. They left the scene. Her son comes back in. Okay, they did a good job. You can't see nobody else. Son comes back in.
Suspect 1 is crazy.
Oh, nah, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, this nigga, yo, he came in cool. He was reaching for that blicky. It's what the fuck, nigga?
Hand in the hoodie.
Nah.
Look how you pull that shit
What if
out,
that
nigga.
gun legal? Was the gun legal?
What Chicago?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is it? Come on, I don't know if that's gun legal though, bro.
No, it's the mom. It's the mom's gun. It's
Yeah, it was legal.
It's a legal gun.
It would have to be.
Yeah, hell yeah.
They'll be in jail if it wasn't legal. I ain't gonna lie, he probably knew his mom was ratchet, so he probably was waiting for the day. One day some nigga gonna try my mom.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, let me. So right here, I think this is after he shot the dude. Right? I think the mom trying to get a gun from him, but he tell him, "Yo, chill." Like you could tell, like bro, adrenaline is flowing through that kid's body like it's nothing else. He trying to tell like, "Yo, mom, I'm not letting go of this strap." I turn one nigga into a pack. Anybody else I run up till we get out of here is getting turned into a duppy.
All right.
bro.
He felt like
Yo, this is what I could tell by the look on his face. When he shot that nigga, yo, you ever had to like steal over on a nigga and be like, yo, see what you made me do? Like, it's one of those type of shit like, nigga, see what you made me do, fuck nigga? Like, you tight that the nigga made you do that shit, nigga.
Nah, see what you made me do is crazy.
Nah, for real, man. See what you made me do, dog? Like, you tight, like, yo, what the fuck? Oh,
yo, they were saying the dude's girlfriend was there too. Why she didn't just fight her?
Alright, nah. Wait, was this girl there for real though?
No, she was there.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, man.
He wanted to knock a bitch out.
Nah. We gonna stop with that narrative right now. Listen, man. I know, like, when it comes to like Black Twitter and like people that's thinking about like on some hood shit, like, oh shit, if you got a problem with a bitch, you go get like your sister, cousin, daughter, auntie. Nah, nigga, this ain't find somebody who could fight. No, nigga, fuck that. Homie's acting up. He clearly trying to put hands on. Wait, hold on, wait. They wanted the
No. The victim, the dude that died, his girl was there.
Bro, hold on. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. This Chicago, niggas put hands on girls. Bro, this is not like this is why sometimes these videos are like impossible to talk about in this woke society. Because if niggas see a man who might be famous even breathe wrong at a girl, cancel him. Bro, there's certain neighborhoods that niggas still slap bitches. A bitch acting up, you really put hands on her. So that nigga was not thinking about, oh, let me go get my girl to beat this woman up. This nigga on that little Reese shit.
Reed 300 combo.
You about to give it a 300 combo? What?
Yeah,
Yo, get
Dexter.
Yo, that nigga said, oh, my kids, if you don't shut the fuck up and get your food, I'm putting hands on you.
And got his ass smoked like a pack of cigarettes.
I know, but that the way that nigga cocked his hand back, he was about to knock her into the shadow realm, nigga. He just didn't think she had backup. Somebody says legal in the shot. Nigga, do you think people in Chicago be talking about, be caring about? Huh?
That nigga's an idiot, though. She said right in front of him, go get the gun.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you.
I ain't gonna hold you. He must have thought she was playing. That's what.
Hold on. I ain't letting nobody go to that
nigga thought it was a bluff, bro.
Yeah.
Who played like that? In the words of Ice Cube, who played like that?
Yeah.
Bro, but no. But you know why though? A lot of people don't believe it till it happens. Like I'm gonna give you an example. I remember all that video, right? With my ex who was in Miami, right? And them girls were trying to jump on her type of shit. So I'm at first, man, I tell you, everybody just watching me like everybody watching me like, nigga, the cops just there. At one point, right? Because my ex grabbed their hair type shit. The girl had two friends with her. I don't know where these hoes come, but the friend said, "Yo, get my gun. It's in the bag."
Wait, what?
Yeah, nigga, she says that. Nigga, I promise she said that. Nigga, when I'm hearing that, nigga, I'm believing it. Now, maybe she was capping. Nobody took out a gun, by the way. But Nigga, when I hear that, I'm like, oh, hell no, y'all not about to shoot my shorty now. Like, hold on now. Y'all niggas is tweaking. But again, I think sometimes people will bluff with that, right? To kind of get a fight either broken up or get you to fall back. That's number one. But number two, for me personally, I just can't take that as no bluff. Like, you know what I mean? When somebody say get the gun, you know what I mean? Like, nah. Like, that moment when that happened, the two girls that was with her, I looked over to them because I don't know if they had her purse or whatever. They was like, yo, get my gun out the purse. I'm like, but shit, if facts. If you and somebody getting into it and he shout out, yo, get my blicky out of the car. What you finna do?
Do I got my blicky on me? I'm not giving nobody no chance to go get no blicky.
You don't got no gun on you. Hold on, you don't got no gun on you. Your gun in your car too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, they sending you straight to jail, bro.
Bro, if a nigga scream, get my blicky out the car, I ain't
have the gun.
I'm ghost.
I'm scared for my life. I'm scared for my
If you
life.
ain't got that gun, bro, you going to jail, twin. I'm sorry to tell you, gangster.
I ain't gonna lie.
Scared for my life, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm getting low as soon as the nigga say something about getting the gun.
But that's definitely a cold word.
Wait, you gonna leave your mans that said get the gun?
No, leave my man. He leaving right now. Somebody getting the gun, nigga. Everybody need to leave, nigga.
Y'all ain't never seen the movies when black people start running? That's that's what
exactly. That's what niggas start running. The fuck am I standing around for? Y'all heard what he said?
Nah, I agree. Hey, listen. There's just certain keywords that, like, yo, listen, we ain't got nothing more to talk about. First of all, the worst fear is, okay, y'all beating a nigga's ass, and all of a sudden, or like, say you getting your ass beat, or you fighting with a nigga, and the niggas who's around, one of them, they see that you kind of beating up the nigga, you get me? On some, like, King Von Quando Rondo shit, and all of a sudden you say, yo, get the gun, shoot him! Shoot him! Nah, I'm done. The fight over. You got it, brother. Fight over. Fight over, gang. At that point, I'm running. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
The worst thing is if you're the nigga that didn't hear it. Nigga.
You said what?
The worst thing is if you're the nigga that didn't hear it.
That didn't what?
That didn't hear it.
Oh, yeah, nah. Like, put it like this. If you squabbling with a nigga, you hear that, you got to end the squab. You got to get out of there, man. These days, I know niggas on some super crash out mission, which means that, like, niggas will pull a trigger for anything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if say niggas got into it over a bitch in a club, and now y'all in the parking lot about to get in y'all cars, but two niggas start rumbling, you run over there, you try and break it up, or another nigga try to clock you, you get into it with him. I just know, just off of that simple, like, you know, back and forth, maybe 2-3 niggas fighting, yo, a nigga will just shoot all of y'all. Like, niggas is on super crash out mission these days. I'm telling you. Yo, there's certain niggas that's just ready to crash out, dog. Nigga, there's always a little Tim that will shoot your ass without even any warning, hesitation, or even it needing to get there, bro. Like, to be honest, like, the only place you could really squabble with anybody, y'all got to be in a closed location where nobody could get to the gun. And even then, I don't know, man.
She did tell her son to shoot his girl, though. She did say that.
Oh, she shoot the girl too?
That's what I'm saying. The girl should have just ran the fade from the jump. The mom probably would have just fought her back.
I bet she like, I dodged the bullet.
They would have just fought back, bro. Like, it would have been a fight.
Oh, so it's the girlfriend of the victim.
If it was a dude, she wanted the pistol.
You said what at?
So it's the girlfriend of the victim, right? Bro, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Like, who knows if that girlfriend was about that life like that, man?
Well, probably was pussy. Bro, her name was Hood. She was definitely about that life.
I just feel like that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Curry.
And to be honest, though, if like he's swinging on a random girl at the store, she probably used to get the girlfriend. Probably
exactly,
nigga.
She don't want her ass beat.
Exactly.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all. Listen, man, listen. Your mama going to the chicken spot wearing this little fake ass sundress, man. You know she fucking mad niggas in the hood. Shit, you better be ready to shoot a nigga. Like, that's just how it be, man. Mama wearing this going to the chicken spot, nigga. Like, shit.
Yo.
Shit.
But even that,
you have to clap a nigga at the end of the day. His sundress weather, mama stepping out like that. She badly built, but still trying to show it off. Oh nah. Oh nah.
Nuts.
Oh nah. You better have a Knox on you for that.
Yo, Knox is crazy.
I'm telling you, you got to. Like, mama don't even got a BBL, but she trying to show off the shape, nigga. With a little fanny pack right there, you know what I mean? Covering the pouch because she had 4 or 5 kids. She still thinks she bad. You know she been embarrassing you all day, dragging you all around town, trying to cock her ass up in the air. You feel me? You just in the back with your hoodie up like your mom. Yo, why you do this every time? Now a nigga violating, but still that's mama. Don't matter she a thought. That's your thought, mama, nigga. It is what it is.
You better tell him he gonna come for you next.
Shit. And she, let me see the full
An
thing.
activist is calling for charge by Michael Ben Yosef. He says new videos show.
Oh, and she had the head tie on? Oh, yeah, you had to smoke him. You had to smoke him. She ain't even have enough decency to put a bonnet on and walk outside. She had the sundress. She probably thought she had a fat ass. Oh, hell no. Yeah, the little fanny pack. Yeah, you gotta smoke that nigga, man.
Nigga said she was the baddest in 1976. I don't know. That gotta be an 80, bro.
Yo.
Yo, sundress season is crazy.
Nigga,
who is that? That's the nigga they murdered?
Nigga, you gotta hit him with the Meek Mill song. I was the realest and she was the baddest. Fuck that, man.
Nah. Over under until he becomes a rapper, bro. 6 months.
I'm gonna be honest, yo. What to keep it real? All right, so here how I think this is gonna play out. There's gonna be mad people with different opinions, and I think they're gonna try to push for charges to get refiled. I think because it's a woman, it's gonna be like, yo, bro, like why are we charging the woman and the kid, given the fact that domestic violence is rampant? Yo, they're victims. Like you're making it worse for victims. So I don't think she's gonna get charged, but who knows? You might have some media source or some people who want to, whatever, to bring up her past. Like, yo, to be honest with you, shit, she maybe shouldn't. They say, I don't think they said they had criminal records, but you never know. It might come out that, oh, shit, she's done certain shit that kind of could have, or it might be another angle that shows her kind of active, like, you know what I mean, just inciting it, saying, yo, nigga, I'm about to get my son to smoke you, nigga, the fuck? Like, yo, nigga, we run the hood. Like, I don't know what it could be. But I think people are going to look at other footage and they might try to ask the DA to refile charges. I don't think they will get convicted anyway. But shit, I do pray for this kid because what do you do then? What do you do? Therapy after that?
Traumatized.
Of course you traumatized.
If they charge her, they need to charge JT too.
Traumatized.
No, bro. After
stop it,
shooting
nigga.
somebody and killing somebody, hell yeah, bro.
Nah, you traumatized. Bro,
Nah,
you traumatized.
bro.
You traumatized.
He's bro.
Nah, you definitely traumatized, bro.
He's traumatized, bro.
Bro, nigga, you took a life. Like at the end of the
Yeah.
day,
A Chicagoan. All right.
Yeah,
Man.
but still, bro.
Nigga, you ain't FYBJ, man, nigga. Like, this ain't no Oblockian, nigga. You just killed the nigga, man. You saw the soul, like, levitate out his body. That nigga dead, you alive.
Right now.
And also, I'm
not every little nigga from Chicago's a killer, though, bro.
You see how he pulled the strap out?
Yo, and I'm gonna be
Because he
honest
was
with
ready
you.
to protect his mother, not because he's a killer.
Nah, nigga, he's Chicagoan. I ain't stupid.
Nah, that's traumatizing, bro. But even the killers, they're traumatized by a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yo,
Right, look
you
at
think
Vert
King Von? Hold on, we all be like joking about it. And a lot of us feel like King Von was kind of just like he might have been enjoying the shit type shit, but like still, it's mad trauma to do with it, nigga. The paranoia that came with it, shit. All those times he was like, either not sleeping right or whatever, just because, nigga, you killed somebody. What the fuck?
Nah, it's definitely traumatizing. Like, no matter what.
Like, I see what you're saying, but then you can't say it's traumatizing one time and then the next time be like, yeah, I just caught a body, I'm whacking niggas, I'm shooting niggas.
No, that's the.
Nah,
no,
it's
I
gonna be
get it,
traumatizing, bro. Bro, it's traumatizing either way. This is even more traumatizing. Because again, it's one of those things. Remember, I said, even if you were like, your man, look what this fuck nigga made me do, bro. Again, you felt you had to do something which you had no choice to do, but at the end of the day, you realize you took somebody's life. You know what I mean?
It's not like he was
that,
looking. It's not like he was on a drill looking for it.
And there's guilt that comes with it too. Like, put like this. We replaying this, man, as this kid gets older, bro, he might even think like, man, like, especially, he a little kid right now, but like, shit, he get to be like 20, 25, 30, man, he probably like, yo, man, I ain't had to take that nigga life, man. Like, you might just start thinking about it different too. Man, I should have swung on that bitch ass thing, the pussy ass thing for trying to do some shit to my mom's. Which, again, I think he's right. I think he's right, but like, I think as time goes on, he'll get to realize the gravity of that situation. And it's either going to get him into that life, if you ask me, where he might be just doing some other shit because he's like, man, shit, I feel like I did what I had to do, so I'm kind of a little bit numb to it now. Or he might be just looking at it like, damn, shit, I'm not saying I'm wrong, but, man, I took a nigga's life, man. Shit like that could have been avoided. You know what I mean? It's still trauma.
Nah, yes. It sucks too, man.
He got to drop an album. He got to drop an album about his feelings, bro. He got to drop an album about his feelings, bro.
Did you say what part of the city that happened?
Let me see if I could see it. Okay, here we go.
It
was the South Side.
Shake that shit off, though.
It is a Chicago South Side now. She's 35.
Oh yeah, they probably got to move.
Yo,
for sure.
Yo, she 35, he 14. You know she fucking like he used to see her. Like, she getting her shit ran through in the hood. Like no disrespect. No disrespect type shit. You feel me? Before that nigga start loading it up, like, when I see that nigga act, man, niggas think I'm playing. Nah, but like, you feel me? What I would like to know is just what were they arguing about, and why was the other guy so mad? Did they know each other before? Did they have prior, situations? They put her bail at $3 million, and then they let her out.
Already?
You said what?
What if she beat up his girlfriend already? What if she beat up his girlfriend already? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro, she ain't look like that type of person. She really looked like a woman that was a good woman. Like, from what I see, you know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't look like a ratchet chick. Like, she really just looked like an older woman that really probably just wanted some food for her son. You feel me? Like, she ain't give me. She wasn't giving off ratchet.
Facts. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, and I agree. I agree with homie doing what he did. Like, no disrespect, I love my African queens, but you damn well know that bitch was ratchet. That bitch was going crazy with the mouth. Yo, she was ratchet, nigga. She was, I'm telling you, nigga, she was going at that nigga, bro. Like, again, see, he fucked, like, again, you shouldn't put your hand on a woman no matter what. But number two, you gotta stop thinking everybody, like, this guns are so available, the most bitch-made nigga has a gun these days. You get what I mean? So it's like, you should have also de-escalated. I know we saying to her, but women's supposed to be emotional. As men, you're supposed to be a little stoic with your shit. What, because a woman tells somebody to go get a gun, you think that she capping? Nigga, you should have walked away. You should have stepped outside that store and be like, yo, listen, I'm not about to argue with you.
So I got a question.
Yeah.
All right, so my question is, how long do you think it's gonna take for Vlad to interview him?
Yo, stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. Nah, stop playing, man.
Over under a month.
Nah, Vlad not touching this case, man. I don't think so.
Oh, no, yes, he is. No, he would. I'm not saying he will, but he would. I got 50 on the.
I don't like. He might even. Whoa. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think 16 shot him interviewing the mom like a couple days from now, and I think 16 shot him gonna really blow it up, and 16 shot him gonna blow it up. Then Vlad gonna hit it.
Yo, that's a good play if 16 do interview him. That's crazy.
Yeah, Chicago.
Now,
it's big. This is a big story.
Yo, by the way, I was a little torn about this case, right? I'm gonna tell you why I was torn about the case. Because we just got off the Travis Rudolph case, and we seen in that case essentially a woman telling somebody else to do something, and she's not the subject of any police inquiry. So a woman in that case told her brother, go shoot his shit up. They looking at her like, yo, you're the victim. At least in this situation, now granted, this is why I say I'm torn about it, because shit, I felt like that boy had to do what he had to do. Regardless, I'm glad that at least when they were gonna put charges, they charged her too. You told him to go get that gun. Like you're telling somebody to go commit an act of violence that not a lot of times women benefit off gassing you up and you go to jail. And even though they gas you up, they tell you, yo, wait, you're not gonna shoot that nigga? You're not gonna do this, you're not gonna do that? No type of repercussions. So I was kind of, relieved a little bit that they had her accountable for what she said to the boy. But again, I just think it's a different situation where it's like, man, I think everybody would do it for their moms, man.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but in this situation, like, I really feel like she was scared for her life. Like, I really feel like that. Like,
is there longer footage?
Nigga, man, bro.
Boom, the way he hit her though, boom, like he really hit her hard, bro.
Hold on. Wait. Was he? Remember, he got shot as soon as he hit her. So it's like, again, he didn't hit her yet when you're claiming she's scared for her life.
Yeah, nigga, it was on site. They was arguing. She wasn't scared for her life when they was arguing fucking for the last 5 minutes.
But you could argue, right? You could argue. Arguing is different than a punch in the face.
Oh,
Like,
never mind.
Really hit her.
By the way, never mind. Never mind. I just read some shit. And this is another thing that people gotta be aware of. It said the mom was licensed to carry that gun. You know, Chicago's really has tough gun laws. The mom is licensed to carry that gun. Let me tell you, that's another thing you gotta realize about in how shit's going on. There's certain motherfuckers who licensed to carry, who they've been waiting for that free body, my nigga. Like to keep her, they're not gonna back down to you on some shit. So I could see why she probably told him to go get that gun. And, I think de-escalation should have been on the man at first, but I see why she probably on some shit like, man, I got a legal gun in the car. Man, we smoked this thing, man. Ain't nothing happening. I didn't know it was illegal. I know she had a license to carry.
Aren't you, as a minor, you're an extension of your parents? So like,
in a sense, especially if you told your son to go steal or shoplift from the local gas station or Walmart, and y'all are in Walmart, you would be technically held liable for that. You know what I mean? But here's the thing: the hardest part is to prove that you told them to do it. So usually they would have to just only judge the kid on what they did on their own recognizance, and there's not much repercussions for that. But really these days, like, you know what I mean? Even I've been telling people about, like, at least in my state now, is like there's a huge car theft ring, but what happens is you get the older dudes telling the 17 or 16-year-olds to go steal the cars. Now, when they get caught, they get let out the same day, right? The adults, they never get caught because you're not going to catch them telling the kids to do it. And if they got caught, they'll be facing 10 to 20. So, like, in situations where you could figure out that an adult is telling the kid to go do some bullshit, you got to charge that adult. It says the teen fired more shots. Oh, okay. He only shot him twice, so he shot like 3 times.
Yeah, he shot him twice. She told him to finish that nigga. He shot again.
Bruh, he did not. Like, when you say that, it makes it seem like he's like, yo, finish him. Like, bruh.
She did. Bro, she did.
Nigga, where did she say?
And then it says, after the 14-year-old shot Brown, Hood allegedly told him to shoot a woman who had been inside the restaurant with them and had been laughing during the altercation.
Nigga, send me that article.
Nigga, I'm finna link in the chat so you don't gotta, or I'm gonna send it in Discord. I'm sending it in the main chat.
see, and you know what? He's a double hero because if he would have gave that gun to his mom, the mom probably would have off shorty. Would have been 2 bodies in there. See? Don't pass the strap.
I just sent you the link, bro.
And because she told him to get the gun, I feel like he wasn't really like that. Because a little nigga that's really like that, he'd have went and got the pistol as soon as they all started arguing.
That's a fact.
She had to tell him go get the gun. He not really like that.
Yeah,
that's why I said.
Whoever said that, you made a great point, because it feels like obviously adrenaline's pumping once he shot, right? But if the mom gotta go tell you, hey yo, this is the time to go get that gun. Yeah. And I think it was her gun anyway, so it wasn't even his gun. If the little nigga was like that, number one, he probably would have had it on him. Number two, he would have had it in the car. And he number 3, he would definitely not have to wait for mama to go tell him to go get some shit.
Facts.
Bro, he should have stepped in like, bro, why you talking to my mom like that? Nigga, you wildin'.
That's why I said that they was probably really a good family. Like she was, like she was really probably just a great mom and not even into that shit.
Damn. Oh, okay, I see it. Brown succumbed to his injuries and was pronounced dead. After the teen stopped shooting, Hood allegedly told him to shoot Brown's girlfriend too, since she was laughing and encouraging Brown during the argument. Holy shit.
Come on, man. I told you.
So,
when would I lie?
That's a 2-for-1 special?
Yeah, bro. But he wasn't doing it. He wasn't doing it. He wasn't down. He wasn't down to shoot the bitch, bro.
Somebody said there's a bunch of other... Okay, all right. This is the next very woke conversation that's being had on social media. And I stand on a very unpopular position, I know. I've seen a lot of people, mostly feminists, they were like, yo, that's what's wrong in the world. They said there were other men in the store that stood around and watched that man argue with that woman and put hands on that woman.
Not my business, bro. I'm sorry to tell
Okay, all right. So that's the question I'm gonna ask y'all. You in that situation and you're a man. You in that store. You stepping in and say, yo, bruh, chill, nigga.
Nope. That's not my. Cause what if that nigga had a Glock, nigga, and shot me just for trying to break it up? Nah, that's not my business. Nope.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll fuck around and probably just like, yo, like I'm not gonna let that go down like that. If it's some personal shit as like a relationship, I'm not getting involved. But that I would probably step in and be like, yo, chill out,
that's
bro.
how that one nigga died, bro. Trying to say some shit he ain't know shit about.
I mean, yeah, but like I can't sit there and watch a nigga beat a chick up in my face, bro.
Shit.
I can't do that, bro. I can't do that.
It's not your business, man. Cause then what if you got shot? Then what would you say? You'd be like, damn, I should have never.
I mean, I hear you, but like I just can't see a nigga beating a lady up, bro. I can't.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, and maybe this is kind of how I'm raised. I would have probably said, yo, everything good? Like, yo, chill. Like, I'll probably say something like that. Yo, chill. Like, yo, we always just trying to get our food.
What if you say, yo, what if you say, man, just keep talking, bro, I'm gonna knock her out. You gonna keep talking to them?
Nah, what if you say, nigga, shut the fuck up, mind your business before I knock you out.
Wait, hold on.
Yo, we gotta remember you in Chicago.
Wait. I wish I know. Yo, I'll be like, yo, bro, chill, man. Cause y'all take that outside, like, yo, we all waiting for our food. That's gonna be on some type shit. You feel me? Hold on. Wait, boom. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna say take it outside, though. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna say take it outside. Because in reality, one thing you won't catch me doing, and that's what I'm saying, I'm on the real unpopular side of this. If I see a couple fighting, like a man and a woman, bro, I'm like, my nigga, unless it's some real life threatening shit, I'm not breaking shit up. You know why? Man, you get popped trying to save a chick, and she'll go suck that nigga dick the next week after he get out on bail. I'm like, bro, I'm just be like, yo, could y'all get this shit out of here? Like, shit, I'm in the store, niggas saying go get a gun. Yo, bro, y'all gotta get this one out of here, man. Like, I'm in here. This ain't no shootout central. I'm here getting my chicken wing. You know what I mean? Niggas don't have me running out of the Wingstop spot. Like, come on, like, stop playing. Like, go outside.
After you say that, niggas gonna get super aggressive with you. Like,
all right, so he got super aggressive with me?
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do, nigga.
All right, so what he say to me? What he say? All right, hold on, no. What he say to me then?
I'm already mad.
All right, okay. So he had her. What did he say to me? Cause I'm
nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. For you get it next, nigga.
You got it, dog. I don't even want no chicken. I'm up.
No. Yo, like, I mean, at that point though, is he just mad at the world or he's just mad at me?
Nah, he mad at you.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna still be calm.
Mind your fucking business, nigga.
All right, I'm gonna be like, yo, bro, well, could y'all just take that shit over there, my nigga? Like, yo, we all in here. We all in here, nigga.
Wait, AJ, so if you tell him to take it out there, nigga, you know the same shit gonna happen, right?
My nigga, I didn't say I came to save the woman, nigga. I'm not no fuck nigga. Do I look like I got a cape on, nigga? Do I look like Batman, nigga? Nigga, does this look like fucking Gotham or does it look like Chirac? I'm not saving nobody.
When you tell him to go over there, you gonna say phone them.
Yo, pull like this. Yeah, y'all ever like, back in my stupid days, I used to like, I'm the nigga who'd be like, yo, sometimes it's hard to bag the bitch in the club because I ain't buying no drinks for no hoe. So I'm gonna be in the parking lot when the bitch is already tired from dancing. They a little lit. I bet. Let me bag some numbers. We gonna holler at later type of shit. Parking lot pimping. Everybody be doing that. So I'm one of them niggas. Me and my homies used to stay in the parking lot till the last moment, till security and DJ packing up type shit. We trying to holler at every bitch walking out. All right, bet. Nigga, you know when we definitely knew it was time to go? Because sometimes niggas start getting into the parking lot. The moment a nigga start saying some shit like, yo, I stay here till I come back. Okay, we out of here too then. Nigga, it don't got to be with us. So again, that's my thing. My nigga, y'all go do whatever y'all do in the parking lot. I can't save nobody. So go ahead, go do that. But while we in the store, while I'm waiting for my chicken, which I called on the phone and ordered, you know what I mean? Like, shit, nah. Just get this shit out of here.
Nigga, lead a store, nigga. They placing orders, nigga. They trying to order too.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling them to get outside.
Hey,
outside with it.
They in the middle of an order though.
Who in the middle of an order?
Both of them, they was both front in the line. Maybe they was arguing about like, hey, I wanted my chicken first type shit. You think they gonna just let you go get your chicken? No, they gonna knock you out too.
Yeah, you gonna get some shit.
Nah. We not getting. Hold on. Yo, one thing for sure, two things for certain. He beefing with that bitch. Me and him not squabbling over that. Like, nah. I'm not with him. Yo, so AJ, when he tell me, he's like, yo, pussy nigga, like, yo, shut the fuck up before I knock you out too. I'm gonna talk to him still calm, like, yo, bro, listen, I don't know what you got going on, my brother. I'm gonna start hitting him with the Malcolm. I'm gonna hit him with some Malcolm X, like some Nation of Islam shit. My brother. I don't know what you got going on right now. Why you so upset, my brother? But I'm just here to get me some chicken wings, okay? Whatever you got going on with this young lady, I think y'all could work it out amicably outside. I'm just saying, we got a bunch of people in here. We all waiting to order this enter. And I ain't gonna lie, if at that point you still outside like, yo, nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm like, yo, all right, man, I'm gonna just wait in the car. I'm gonna just call these niggas when my shit is ready. I'm not squabbling on her behalf. It's not happening.
You in Chicago, bro.
Yeah, my brother. Nigga, I'm in that nigga with the Hotep shit. My brother, you're my black brother. Come on, like, yo, we don't got to do that right now. Like, we all here just trying to get some chicken, man. What's up with you, man? Listen, whatever issue you have with this young melanated sister, y'all could deal with outside, or y'all could just keep it calm. Let's just all get our food. If that nigga said, yo, nigga, you say something else, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. So, all right, man. You know, I'm just go to my car and just wait until I could place my order in peace. Yeah, I'm done after that.
You can't reason with a Chicago nigga, bro.
I'm gonna be honest though. Okay, is this some sucker bitch ass nigga shit? Okay, the kid don't got no gun, so he cocks back, nigga, all the way to Wakanda, nigga, and hits her with Thor's hammer, nigga, and he's pummeling her, giving her the little Reese 300 combo. She looked like she about to pass out. Like her son even trying to get in, he beat his ass. Do y'all break up the fight? Do y'all jump in and get him straight? Or do y'all just be like, yo?
No, you can break up the fight.
You break that shit up. You break that shit up.
Okay, all right. So we would break. But at what point we breaking up the fight?
Wait. Hold up. But ain't breaking up the fight gonna do everything y'all said the nigga was gonna do to y'all from the beginning?
No.
Bro, if you break, nigga, if a nigga pull me around, I'm punching you too, nigga.
Yeah, they already know squabble. I feel like when you break up a fight, the nigga who's fighting, he never hit the nigga that's breaking up the fight. They always just like,
nigga, suppose he think you were.
The whole point that y'all was making was to mind your business. Breaking up the fight goes against that whole point.
No. I like what man saying there. He's saying, are we keeping the same? Are we minding our business? Like, you know what I mean? Like, are we minding our business or we getting involved?
But they fought already though.
Nigga, maybe he not done.
Mind your business is mind your business.
Yo, y'all delusional. I'm sorry. I got
mind your business.
Yo, with all due respect, he might not be done beating her ass yet. Like, nigga. Like,
now he's ready to beat your ass.
Like, what you mean? Niggas get hit for stepping in the fight.
Like, what
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, niggas get shot for breaking up fights.
Nigga,
Exactly.
I'm gonna just call the cops, bro. All right, I'm gonna just call the cops. You know what?
I'm not saying shit until he starts swinging on her. That's when I'll probably step in. But other than that,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nigga, I'm leaving, nigga. Fuck that.
Call Chief Keef.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Yo, this is how fucked up it sounds.
Iron Man, nigga.
I'm probably still not calling the cops because you call the cops, they're gonna be like, all right, so which one of y'all called us? All right, let me check your license, blah blah. Let me see if you got warrants. Nah, I'm gonna tell somebody else to call the cops. Yo, somebody call the cops. Yo, y'all call the cops. What they doing?
Tell Lee's chicken to call the cops, bro. What you mean? They gonna call them.
I know. Are we assuming we're in Chirac?
We are.
And we're calling the cops?
We in Chirac.
Oh no, we ain't calling the cops.
You know what I'm saying?
The store owner calling the cops, nigga.
Like, and y'all got to think about it. Even if you jumped in, you don't know if his girl got a gun as well. So I'm not breaking up like the fight really until I know like
That's
the
what I'm
girl
saying, like,
ain't got
breaking
shit.
up the fight ain't gonna get you shot, bro.
Yes, it
Bro,
will.
the whole point.
You not
whole point
jumping
was
his, you
minding
not
your
beating his
business.
ass. You just breaking up the fight.
Oh,
And he'll
hold
say,
on, hold on.
The whole point of speaking was minding your business, and then breaking up the fight is not minding your business, bro. You're going against your whole point.
No, nigga. They already have fought and already have settled their differences already. In the fight, so I can get my chicken, nigga.
All right, hold on. What about this situation? Did y'all see this case right here? Like, I be seeing shit these days on TikTok. I can't even tell if it's a joke or real, but I think it's real. Did y'all see this shit? So, a clerk, he working. This is in Pensacola, Florida. Nigga come in here talking hot. The clerk tell him like, yo, nigga, I'm gonna shoot one of y'all niggas. Like, let me actually play the video. Here it goes.
Oh, I seen this.
Here we go.
Y'all talking. You said, Paul, come on, we can get this whole right now on God. On God. To be your last day working, living in this bitch on God. Everything I love. Come on. Come out. Actually, you talking regular, we can go outside.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The mere fact this nigga got his shirt off and the guy he arguing got his glasses and he's still focusing on work while he arguing, you should have known that nigga was on bad timing already, nigga. Like, you ready to fight. He's telling you like, yo, this ain't gonna go good.
Come out. Actually, you talking regular, we can go outside. Outside. Where's my mom? He wants to step outside and do my God.
What's up? Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right. Now, the full video, actually, you're going to hear when he walks in after he shoots at them niggas, he apologizes. This is the greatest part of it all. He apologizes to the customers for having to get them niggas straight. Listen to this. Listen to this. I think this has a full. Look. Wait.
Oh my God. What's up?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hold that pussy. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Watch when he comes back in.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I got 3 kids. Okay, close. Everybody out.
Yeah. Y'all think that nigga wrong?
Hell no.
He warned him. And also, he said something very important to Emma. He said he got 3 kids, man. He was trying to make it home back to his kids.
But he had that bitch at work. That's crazy.
Promote now.
Nigga, he had that shit at work. Free bro.
He ain't get locked up.
Oh, he didn't?
Nah.
W.
Yo, they said based on that video, this is what the sheriff department said. Based on that video and information gathered, we will not be bringing charges against the clerk at this time. As many as 5 individuals were involved in a disturbance and continued walking in and out of the store threatening the clerk. The clerk this was a good thing about Florida, man. The clerk ultimately retrieved a handgun, walked outside the store, fired 2 rounds. The individuals involved, okay. They didn't press charges either. And there's nothing to discount the clerk's statements regarding what the 5 individuals were doing at the time he fired. He felt threatened by the collective action both inside and outside the store. It just doesn't seem right to me to make the clerk a felon based on these circumstances. I ain't gonna lie, man. I fuck with Florida for that, man.
Yeah, that was W. W police. I never thought I'd say that.
Nigga, I'm telling you, bro, my boy at the Circle K, nigga. Bro, he say he got 3 kids, man. Niggas got to get clapped up in here, man. Y'all niggas got to leave people alone. If you look at that, like, I see that happen a lot, though, where you'll see a bunch of young kids. Like, it looked like all of them were like, I don't know if they come from a pool party or whatever the case, or they're just chilling that day. They're antagonizing the nigga, and people are acting tough and bad for no reason.
Yeah,
I'm glad he didn't get no charges.
Or something. No, niggas get.
I'm wondering if he shot at them or he just shot in the air type shit.
He didn't shoot at him. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No. I think he's just saying like I can murder you if I wanted to right now. So you better skedaddle.
What do y'all think about that though? At least having your blicky at work.
Yeah, I mean, you technically got the right. You can't do it on a legal working terms, but Second Amendment terms, you can keep that bitch wherever you at. Because if he didn't have it, imagine what would have happened. They probably would have smoked that nigga.
Holy shit, man. Oh, you know what I mean? Fuck. Yeah. Nah. Well, in both situations, look like there's no charges. I'm in the mindset of saying, yo, listen, let's mind our business, man. And also, let's not push people to the point where it has to get to like that. These days, I don't even really want to get into it with people no more. Like, especially like, there's too many people with guns out here. Niggas ain't really trying to fight, take a loss. And also, you see what's happening, especially in other states. The burden of proof on what makes you be inferior life is going to be different everywhere. Shit, 4 niggas show up to my crib. I'm in fear of my life. I'm at work. Niggas keep shouting at me. Told me I'll come outside. I'm in fear of my life there too. So again, I think everybody should just leave each other alone, man. Leave each other the fuck alone.
I agree.
Shit. Hey, yo, I got to run to go do this Joe Budden podcast stuff, bro. Boom, if you want, I'll host you some shit. But, yo, chat, I'll be back on later because I ain't got shit to do. So I'll be back on later. Please, if y'all watch the rest of the Melly trial, just kind of keep timestamps for me because, we don't watch the whole thing because we're not streaming it live. I'm going to be back to streaming it live tomorrow. But just kind of keep the timestamps so we could kind of like jump around and kind of like figure out quickly what the fuck is being talked about. All right, people, I'm sorry I had to dip early. I did try to get on super early today, but still there's a lot more that we probably could have talked about or didn't talk about. All right, let me go handle this Joe Budden podcast. I will be back. By the way, I'll give you an update. My man Charlamagne did hit me, and he said, people hitting me about why I ain't do the podcast. He's like, yo, bro, I'm trying to let's get it done. So we'll see. But yeah. Anyway, other than that, I will catch y'all later.
It's love. Act. Nobody bigger than the fucking chat.
Come on, man. Boom, you on, my nigga?
Yes, sirski.
All right. I'm out of here, people.